swim.
We'll never sink. We will swim together. Daluno, Rinde.
Yes.
Asimo.
Okay,
Anagu. Enyina Ghana iso nazu. Enyina Ghana iso nazu. Daluno.
Thank you. Thank you, Odelibo. While Odelibo was speaking, our big brother came in, Professor of Political Economics, Professor Pat Otomi Okedinachi, the leader of the big tent. You are welcome. Before we go further, let me announce that the obedient movement worldwide, they are all in line with what we are doing, and they are here represented by the president of Obedient Movement Worldwide, Dr. Yunusa Tanko. Thank you, Yunusa Tanko. With your Obedient Movement, we know what you can do. Having taken this, I don't think we'll have to waste more time, because Senator Ben Obi has said it clearly, and that's what we want to hear. That His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi I have to flow from his speech so that we'll save time. He concluded that after all the consultations, that this group met and agreed that wherever goes to is the platform all of us will go to. Is that not what we agreed? So on that note, we have to give him the chance now to tell us where we are going. May I invite respectfully CON to say where we are going. Your Excellency, Senator David Mark, listen carefully where we have decided to go.
Let me start by just recognizing two of our distinguished, some of our distinguished that are here. I have to recognize the party chairman, our own dear senior brother, distinguished Senator David Mark. Recognize the chairman of our occasion and our dear father, Chief Simon Okeke, and all the elders that are here, because all the ex-governors here, apart from maybe my junior brother Emeka, and all my seniors, let me say on all protocols very respectfully and duly observed. It's true, there's two juniors here. So let me recognize all of them and set all protocols very duly observed. Today is an important day. Today is the last day of 2025. So we are ending this year with a hope that in 2026 we will begin a journey of rescue of our country. For proper socio-economic development that will be unifying and inclusive. We have all watched those who benefited from our democracy sometimes now become accessories to destroying our democracy, either through coercion and gangsterism against the opposition. We cannot allow this to happen. We will resist it. We've now seen people who benefited in our democracy be part of celebrating electoral fraud publicly. And we are saying that those who are planning to rig an election in Nigeria come 2027, we will resist it by every means lawful and legitimate. And we are urging this happen because we have weak institutions like INEC, which we are urging them in the coming election. We must do whatever it is to follow the rules and the regulation, starting by educational qualification for eligibility to sit for any election. We can no longer be where they are asking whether this person went to school or not. We have 1 year now to determine who went to school and who didn't go to school. We have 1 year now for people to tell us the school they attended. And when they left those schools, we don't want it to be something we go to court after election. They say it's pre-election matter. We have pre-election situation now to verify everybody who wants to contest the election for Nigeria. And we must follow that. Our commitment is about Nigeria. In all my touring and everything, we are committed to a better Nigeria, and we found all the studies that we have followed religiously, and I'm going to mention a few to tell you why it is important what we are doing here today and why we must follow it, and know that two things are critical if we are going to turn around Nigeria. We must stay united. Nigeria today is not united. We must ensure the country. We must ensure we have competent leadership. I have followed by studies of where we have conflict, where we have strife, where there's disunity, and where there's unity, and what it brought about. Because of it, I've read several books in it, but I'm going to cite one which Professor Tommy knows very well. He took me to visit one of the best authors who wrote on conflict resolution and transformation, because we're talking about transforming our country. And that took me to read a book by Professor Nicole Fox of California University. And after reading that book, met with him alongside Professor Tommy, and after listening to him, I decided, for the interest of what happened in Rwanda, to visit Rwanda. And sat down, had the opportunity of sitting down with Paul Kagame to listen what he did in reconciling and transforming that society, which shows me hope that it can happen here. And if you look at what he did, it is evident that in 1995, if you look at it, the GDP per capita of Rwanda is $227. Today, it is $1,100, a growth of over 500%. While our own country, in 1995, the GDP per capita of $1,225, today we are below 1,000. 30 years after, for the giant of Africa. We cannot continue this way. Our people are in pain. That is why we are coming to talk about how do we unify our country. Following that particular visit and the differential showing in underdevelopment of this country, I decided to go further. That took me to read another book, Growing Apart, which is a book about Indonesia and Nigeria. Indonesia and Nigeria have the same similarity in population, high population, cultural, economic structure, everything. However, after reading that book, I decided I'm going to take a tour of the United States to meet with Professor Lewis personally. When I sat down with him, what he told me was more revealing and shocking than what I read in the book. And I decided to take a trip to Indonesia to see what they did. With the Minister of Planning of Indonesia, Minister of Small Business, I met the Vice President and the most celebrated president in Indonesia, Joko Widodo, to know what they did. When you do at all this, one thing is very clear: unity and competent leadership. Unity and competent leadership. And if you follow what they've been able to do, today Indonesia is a commendable success. Where they've moved now, they've become one of the over 1 trillion economy. The first in Southeast Asia, about 1.4 today, and the biggest economy in Southeast Asia with per capita of $5,300. When Nigeria, again lamentably, is today our GDP have halved from what it was 10 years ago to 240 and below 1,000 per capita. What did they do differently? Competent leadership and unity have shown what you can do. In all the studies, like I said, following that, you've listened where somebody who won a Nobel Peace Prize said that Nigeria knows what to do to prosper. The 2024 Nobel Peace Prize winner in economics said Nigeria knows what to do to prosper, but refuses to do it. Professor James Robinson of Chicago University. I spent 3 hours with him in Chicago University to listen about what he has to say. It all boils down to unity, competent leadership that have capacity, have commitment and compassion to change the socio-economic of the country. That is what we are lacking. And that's what we need to change. What they did is not rocket science. It can be done here and we get the same result. It is not rocket science. All over. One thing that is common about all these leaders is that they build consensus of their people and do it by being honest to them and telling them the truth. Speak the truth. A leader must be trusted. A leader cannot be part of telling people one thing and doing the opposite. You must do the people to fast. You should not feast. Whatever you tell the people to do, the leader must show it. We can no longer sit in a country where our leaders tell us lie. We cannot, they are truthful people, they live a life of just, and that is what is lacking here. We have a situation where we said we are fighting corruption, but we have monumental corruption in front of us. We have a situation where we have closed our shop, chasing thieves, and allowing other people to pack whatever remains in the shop away. We borrowed more money than we have ever borrowed. We saved all the money we are supposed to save, and yet our people are dying of hunger. There's insecurity. Nigeria has never seen this level of insecurity. We have never seen this level of hunger. We have never seen this level of division, where our country is so divided. that we are at point of hating each other. I have traveled all over the place. And my appeal to all of us, to those who are visiting us, that we must come together, united, to be able to fight this. We can no longer allow those by dividing us. We can no longer allow those who live by making us poor. Nigeria is not a poor country. We are looted into poverty, and we must stop that looting. Nigerians are not lazy people. We've been betrayed. Nigeria, we can no longer continue rewarding criminals. We can no longer allow normalizing what is not normal. We must then change it. And to change it, we must come with unity of purpose. We are now talking about tax regime. How can you, everybody who knows about fiscal policy knows that a tax is a social contract. A social contract that when you empower your people, they become more productive and they pay you more tax. How can you tax people who are unemployed? We have 130 million people living in multidimensional poverty. We have 80 million Nigerians, young Nigerians who are unemployed, and you are talking about tax. You can't grow revenue when people are starving. You cannot grow revenue by throwing people into poverty. You must grow revenue. It's a bank account. You must pay in before withdrawal. These people are withdrawing without paying anything in. That must stop. And all of us here have a destiny to be part of that, to be part of that challenge. That's why we're here. We can't just say we are joining party. Why are we joining party? Are we joining party to continue the same criminality? Are we joining party to change that? We have become a crime scene. We are now called fantastically corrupt. We are now called disgraced nation. We now use everything. And I have gone around the whole state. I've been to IDP camps in Benue, in Plateau, in places where those who are in government fear to go or even fail to acknowledge publicly, denying it. I've been there. I see the people's pain. I see their pain all over. So we must turn around our country. God gave us everything. No country in the world that I can imagine that have what Nigeria has today. How can we be hungry? A country of 923,000 square kilometers. Today we are importing rice. Because they're telling you rice is cheaper. We are importing the rice that makes our rice cheaper. From another country, clean our farmers. When we should be doing it. Tiny country like Bangladesh. Bangladesh, a country with about 1/6 of our size. High population as we are, is producing 10 times what we are producing. In fact, you can compare Bangladesh with our two biggest states. Bangladesh is less than 150,000 square kilometers of land. Our two biggest states, and Borno, 70%, is about the size of Bangladesh. Population of 171 million. Yet they are producing 10 times the amount of rice we produce. That is unacceptable. We must change this. And that is why we are coming to say that we want to start turning around the consumption to production. A new Nigeria is possible. And we cannot make it happen. We can create that what is there. To defect or join party. I was part of this coalition from day one. So our people know of it when it was being discussed. I was part of it when it was launched. I am saying that we are now calling, I thank all my leaders that are gathered here. You must have leaders. As a leader tomorrow. Have leaders. Achikudenwa is here. Okwesiasa Nwodo is here. Samuel is here. Ben Obi is here. All these people are mentioning today, as you know, Abadibe is here. I know why I'm saying. These are people who are my senior in age, in politics, in everything. And I thank them that we say we'll be a family. Yes. We are not going to be a family of crime. We are not going to be a family to deprive other people. We are going to be a family of change. A family that will create new Nigeria. That is what the family is all about. We've watched people tell us story in midst of plenty and we're hungry. So we have all come together and to ensure that we become fully member of this coalition of ADC led by distinguished Senator David Mark. That is why we came together. We will in the coming months be able to tell you what this coalition have that is different from what is happening today. Because we must show the difference. That is why you are seeing from Osumbo to Tommy, they can't be a professor for nothing. They know what professors are suffering today. So their professorship must come with new ideas. We want to be able to change the country. And we are not just on ourselves going into ADC. We're also begging other people from other political parties. All the opposition must come together for the sake of Nigeria. Whether you are PDP, NPP, or any other party, we are faced with the essential threat, which we must all fight for the sake of our children. A new Nigeria, productive, all-inclusive, united Nigeria, where we will see each other as love, where we will turn around the economy, starting from agriculture and manufacturing. The end not must be cultivated. While the southern part of the country must now function, be employing people. Thank you. May God Almighty. We must now do that and ensure that we will now talk about how we are going to create wealth based on physical policy that creates wealth by ensuring that we enrich the people. So we can earn more. Those 80 million Nigerian youths, we must give them a hope to drive everything. One of the things that I learned in Indonesia is that 95% of the employment comes from small businesses. And there were many youths. I went everywhere to see what they are doing. And it can be done in Nigeria. Imagine when we empower 80 million youths. And those 80 million youths either employ themselves or add one more person. We won't talk about unemployment in this country. That's what we are doing. And we have people, senators here, dignitaries here. Look at, we have Ostobu here. He has been advising on economy. We want that he has advice to work on her. We look at Onyemu Gochukwu. There's so many of you that are gathered here. Let us come as a family under the ADC coalition led by David Mark to turn around our dear country, to stop this lamentation, to stop this crying, to make sure that people in ID camp go back to their houses, go back to their farms, to make sure that no Nigerian wakes up hungry. Thank you, and God bless all of you.
Thank you. okwute okwute ka ị ga-eso ma ọ na-eje eje ma ọ na-ana ana okwute ka ị ga-eso okwute 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 ka ị ga-eso ma ọ na-eje eje ma ọ na-ana ana. Address system back. Thank you very much. We progress very fast now.
To a better Nigeria, and we found all the studies that we have followed religiously, and I'm going to mention a few.
Never change, man. Obi is not ready for this battle. It's not ready. The guy is not ready, man. You are still... Zeda is pretending not to know what times it is, or is just is ignorant. But either way, he's not ready for the battle. In an age of, or an era of clashes of civilization, you are still playing old politics. And why I'm finding it difficult to actually just see beyond is that, I don't know, whatever that is happening here, as I said, that is ignorant or it's just fucking scared. They use Bangladesh and Indonesia as an example to project Nigeria. Like, I don't understand. There's no better way to say, man, I'm stupid or I'm ignorant of today than to use those two countries as an example. Those countries are pretty much 100% Muslim. 100%. I'm taking Indonesia as about 80 something, Bangladesh is about 90 something. It does not take rocket science for them to come to a consensus on how to move the country forward, how the economy, which economy routes to go. Like, that's why I say, this man, you say that you don't know what time is it, or you are just fucking scared. Nigeria that has 3-in-2 problem, and in this 3-in-2 problem, they are pretty much even. In terms of the three phase, all the three foolish tribes, they are pretty much equal. Maybe few 2-3 millions in between them in terms of the aggregate population. Then we now have the two, which is the Muslim and Christian, pretty much also even. Tell me how easy to come to consensus and to move to form a nation. So if you are still running for a country that is so much divided that even a blind person could see, and you are aspiring to be a leader in an era whereby it's all about projecting civilization in order for you to get power. Whether I agree or disagree with that, but that is the reality of today. Like, these people. I just hope I'm wrong, man, but if I'm reading the room really well, this motherfucker ain't going nowhere, man. It's just gonna compete. It doesn't take anything to compete, but you ain't gonna win because nobody knows where you stand. But it's obvious where you stand, that's where the what I don't understand. It's obvious where you stand. Run a Christian ticket, make it bold. This is who you is. After all, Muslim ticket don't split the country into two, politically speaking. So you either vote against it or you vote for it. That's exactly what Bola Tinubu said. And in a country whereby the northern Nigeria is pretty much 90% Muslim, the southwest is pretty much 55% Muslim, you can take that bold data. But what choice do you have now as an opposition? You have to come out boldly too. After all, Trump is helping, you to actually make it obvious. It's bombing terrorists in the name of protecting Christians, so you can't argue against that. I mean, run on it. So, and if you I mean, you can't boldly use a country that is pretty much that have the same problem that we have as an example. Like you fail when they use country like Indonesia and Bangladesh as an example, and they follow by saying they achieve consensus. Of course, it doesn't take maybe few years now they would disagree, kill themselves, in a way before they come to conclusion. And again, Indonesia now, aside the fact that they are 80-something% Muslim, now pretty much majority of them are Sunni. So even the Christian among them, who is about what, less than 20%, are still divided between the Catholic and the Presbyterians that they call the other people. So when you are using it, just like the other guy will come to Nigeria platform, they scream about how leadership is stable in Sierra Leone, that they don't have all this religious tension. I'm like, nigga, shut the fuck up. I see a country of 70% Muslim and 30% Christian. What the heck are you going to have tension in that kind of ratio? So, again, anyone who wants to be Nigerian president at this time in point, you are still dancing around the obvious. Because at the core of our problem is the foolishness of the three tribes and the overreaching of the two religions. So there's no way you can hide. That's why I kind of respect Bola Tinubu, hate him or love him. Come out with that's a bold way to do it. It's like, fuck, this is it. It is a statement to tell you, say, come on, this is the direction the country is going. And if you think I'm lying, vote against me. Now you can argue you rig it. Well, that's an audacity to take power. That's what matters. You can speak all grammar, have the best policy you want. If you know win, you're trash. Again, it takes a man with faith and gun to steer the direction of where any group of people should head. So this just I don't know. I ain't falling for this shit.
Thank you. Let me start by just recognizing some of our distinguished leaders that are here. I have to recognize the party chairman, our own dear senior brother, distinguished Senator David Mark. Recognize the chairman of our...
Mr. James, good morning.
Yeah, good afternoon.
How is well, I wanted to say Happy New Year. I mean, we still there. It's as if the year is not, it doesn't want to end. We they get we keep getting events on news. Right.
Although it is conventional to say Happy New Year, but what is there to be happy about?
Yeah. That's another one. Well, maybe Obi finally coming out to say this is where I'm going. Isn't that? I think that's a good news for the Obedience family. At least they now have a direction.
What is the difference between, is it ADC, APC, PDP, or whatever? They're all birds of a feather. Well, these are the people who are ruining the country.
The Obedience will disagree with you. They will say this is it. These people are different.
No, they cannot. You see, this is what the Bible calls old wine in new bottles.
Yes, but Mr. James,
Yeah,
let me ask. This is what I don't know if you listened to the speech. Have you? But
no,
he uses I mean, he hasn't said anything that you haven't heard him said before, so I don't think but he uses he keep using two countries as an example, Indonesia and Bangladesh. And I can't seem to understand why he's doing that. Is it that he doesn't understand the times we are in, or he doesn't understand the core of our problem? I said that to
good.
say Indonesia is 87% Muslim, and majority of those Muslims are Sunni. The less than 20% Christian in there are still divided between the Catholic and the is it Presbyterian or whatever they call the other group.
Protestants, Protestants.
Good. Indonesia, Bangladesh, on the other hand, is 90% Muslim. So Obi was saying that it was easy for them those countries to come to a consensus and build. I was like, of course it's going to be easy. So is it that he doesn't understand that Nigeria is at the core of our problem is the three big tribes struggling for power and the two religions overshadowing everything, or is just denying it?
I think
That's,
the problem is one of the issues you just raised. He seemed not to understand the core of our problem, the nucleus, the kernel of our problem. He seemed not to understand it. The issue of majority Muslim domination in those two states you mentioned is true. You should also realize that we as a people, particularly Africans as a people, our history and that of the other parts of the world are sharply contrasting.
thank you.
We were brutally colonized. The brutality of colonialism is more severe in Africa than in other parts of the world. And also, we do not know where we are coming from. By that, this is what I mean.
Yes.
Before the coming of the white man, with the exception of maybe the Ethiopians, we were not writing anything. We know nothing about our past. If I ask you now, how was Benin City ruled in the days of Oba Eweka or Eware or whatever it is of those days, or Oba Odalo, you cannot tell me, and I cannot tell you either. This problem is what we have been grappling with. We do not know our past. We know our present. Because we do not know our past, we are unable to chart a future for ourselves. Now, look at South America. They had some great empires like the Incas, the Aztecs, and the Mayas, empires in South America. I think too, they were not writing, just like us. This tribulation we are going through now, if you read the history of Latin American countries, they've gone through it. Military rule, what's it called, hopelessness in society, on the brink of a revolution, and what they've gone through all this wahala we are going through. They are slowly getting out of it. Brazil is making a headway. Argentina is doing its best, and one or two other South American countries. But we in Africa, you know, we are securely tied to the West. Securely. We are trying to break away through crude method by going to China, Iran, Turkey, and what have you. Fundamentally, all the ruling class in Nigeria, all members of the ruling class, they have their assets in the West. They bought shares in Western companies. And not only that, majority of them schooled in the West. So when they are carrying out their operations, they have Western ideas in mind. And these Western ideas, if you look at it critically, the foundation was laid by philosophers. I think as I was explaining on this platform some time ago, philosophers like Machiavelli in Italy, David Hume in Britain, Adam Smith in Britain, and what's it called, Montesquieu in France. All They laid the foundation of modern European society. This is what we are copying. The history of Europe and the history of Africa are not the same. So what we, the educated people, should do is to chart a course for ourselves based on what we know about ourselves. But it's going to be extremely difficult because majority of us have been mentally enslaved. We believe that without democracy, there is no way out. Who told you that democracy is the only way out? It's a way out, but it's not the only way out. The Chinese are not democratic. The Iranians are not democratic. Even in Turkey, they are not democratic. So where did we come to that consensus, reach that consensus that we must move forward on democratic, with democratic principles? Nowhere. It was imposed on us, and we accepted it, hook, line, and sinker. So this is the problem. Peter Obi and others, to me, I don't mean to be arrogant to the obedient. Peter Obi and the others, they are birds of a feather. They've measured his accomplishment in Anambra State as a governor. Since he left, what happened to those accomplishments? Those accomplishments, they were not sustainable. They all collapsed. Unlike Awolowo left his footprint in the sands of time. He laid a very solid foundation as far as education is concerned. That foundation has not been
Mr. Jones, yeah. Okay.
This is, you say what?
No, you were, I think you were muted before. I think it was a network fluctuated, but you're good now.
Okay, so as I was saying, all his accomplishment in the East as a governor, they are praiseworthy, let me put it that way. But what is happening today? The schools he built, the educational system he put in place, the health infrastructures, they've collapsed. So these accomplishments are not sustainable. Unlike Awolowo in the West, Awolowo left his footprints in the sands of time as far as education is concerned. And since he died decades ago, that footprint has not been erased. The Yorubas are building on it because he put the structures in place that it is extremely difficult to demolish, no matter how corrupt the Yoruba states are. So this is the situation. Peter Obi and the other politicians of today, they are one and the same people. I don't see any remarkable difference. I don't mean to be, should I say, nasty or rude to the obedient. They are entitled to their opinion.
There's nothing that you are saying that they too are not aware. They are just, they are just in denial. So you are not being rude anyway.
So when did he make this declaration?
Let me play for you.
I've been very busy since morning, so okay.
Yeah, I just woke up to it. Let me play it. I just woke up to it. I think, this is in Enugu this morning where he decamped to ADC. What I don't understand, well, it's interesting because Atiku is not backing down, so I don't understand how it will go. But
Chairman, our own dear senior brother, distinguished Senator David Mark, recognize the chairman of our occasion and our dear father, Chief Simon Okeke, and all the elders that are here, because all the ex-governors here, apart from maybe my junior brother Emeka, and all my seniors, let me say on all protocols very respectfully and duly observed. It's true, there's two juniors here. So let me recognize all of them and set all protocols very duly observed. Today is an important day. Today is the last day of 2025. So we are ending this year with a hope that in 2026, we will begin a journey of rescue of our country. For proper socio-economic development that will be unifying and inclusive. We have all watched those who benefited from our democracy sometime now become accessories to destroying our democracy, either through coercion and gangsterism against the opposition. We cannot allow this to happen. We will resist it. We've now seen people who benefited in our democracy be part of celebrating electoral fraud publicly. And we are saying that those who are planning to rig an election in Nigeria come 2027, we will resist it by every means lawful and legitimate. And we are urging this happened because we have weak institutions like INEC, which we are urging them in the coming election. We must do whatever it is to follow the rules and the regulation, starting by educational qualification for eligibility to sit for any election. We can no longer be where they are asking whether this person went to school or not. We have 1 year now to determine who went to school and who didn't go to school. We have 1 year now for people to tell us. And when they left those schools, we don't want it to be something we go to court after election. They say it's pre-election matter. We have pre-election situation now to verify everybody who wants to contest the election for Nigeria. And we must follow that. Our commitment is about Nigeria. In all my touring and everything, we are committed to a better Nigeria, and we found all the studies that we have followed religiously, and I'm going to mention a few, to tell you why it is important what we are doing here today. We must stay united. Nigeria today is not united. We must ensure the unity of the country. We must ensure we have competent leadership. I have followed by studies of where we have conflict, where we have strife, where there's disunity, and where there's unity, and what it brought about. Because of it, I've read several books in it, but I'm going to cite one which Professor Tommy knows very well. He took me to visit one of the best authors who wrote on transformation, because talking about transforming our country. And that took me to read a book by Professor Nicole Fox. Tommy, listen to him at the same interest of what happened in Rwanda, to visit Rwanda, and sat down, had the opportunity of sitting down with Paul Kagame to listen what he did in reconciling and transforming. It can happen here. And if you look at what he did, it is evident that in 1995, if you look at it, the GDP per capita of Rwanda is 200. It is 1,000. While our own country, in 1995, the GDP per capita
Obi, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, hello, Mr.
Yeah,
James.
there seems to be network problem.
Yeah. Why I keep
Anyway. ADC, who is the chairman of ADC?
Person went to school on. We have 1 year now to determine who went to school and who didn't go to school. We have 1 year now for people to tell us the school they attended. And when they left those schools, we don't want the thing we go to court after election. They say it's pre-election matter. We have pre-election situation now to verify everybody who wants to contest the election for Nigeria. And we must follow that. Our commitment is about Nigeria. In all my touring and everything, we are committed to a better and studies that we have followed really, and I'm going to mention a few to tell you why it is important what we are doing here today and why we must follow it, and know that two things are critical if we are going to turn around Nigeria. United. We must ensure the unity of the. We must ensure we have competent leadership. I have followed by studies where we have conflict, where we have strife, where there's disunity, and where there's unity, of it. Several books in it, but I'm like one which Professor Tommy knows very well. He took me to visit one of the best authors who wrote on conflict resolution and transformation, because we're talking about transforming our country. And that took me to read a book by Professor Nicole Fox of California University. And after reading that book, met with him alongside Professor Tommy, and after listening to him, I decided, for the interest of what happened in Rwanda, to visit Rwanda. And sat down, had the opportunity of sitting down with Paul Kagame to listen what he did in reconciling and transforming that society, which shows me hope that it can happen here. And if you look at what he did, it is evident that in 1995, if you look at it, the GDP per capita of Rwanda is $227. Today, it is $1,100, a growth of over 500%. While our own country, in 1995, the GDP per capita of $1,225. Today, we are below 1,000. 30 years after, for the giant of Africa. We cannot continue this way. Our people are in pain. That is why we are coming to talk about how do we unify our country. Following that particular visit, and the differential showing on the development of this country, I decided to go further. That took me to read another book, Growing Apart, which is a book about Indonesia and Nigeria. Indonesia and Nigeria have the same similarity in population, high population, cultural, economic structure, everything. However, after reading that book, I decided I'm going to take a tour of the United States to meet with Professor Lewis personally. When I sat down with him, what he told me was more revealing and shocking than what I read in the book. And I decided to take a trip to Indonesia to see what they did. That took me to meet with the Minister of Planning of Indonesia, Minister of Education, Minister of Small Business, Minister of Small Villages, Minister of Health. I met the Vice President and the most celebrated president in Indonesia, Joko Widodo, to know what they did. When you do at all this, one thing is very clear: unity and competent leadership. Unity and competent leadership. And if you follow what they've been able to do, today Indonesia is a commendable success. Where they've moved now, they've become one of the over 1 trillion economy. The first in Southeast Asia, about 1.4 today, and the biggest economy in Southeast Asia with per capita of $5,300. When Nigeria, again lamentably, is today our GDP have halved from what it was 10 years ago to 240 and below 1,000 per capita. What did they do differently? Competent leadership and unity have shown what you can do. In all the studies, like I said, following that, you've listened where somebody who won a Nobel Peace Prize said that Nigeria knows what to do to prosper. The 20th Nobel Peace Prize winner in economics said Nigeria knows what to do to prosper, but refuses to do it. Professor James Robinson of Chicago University. I spent 3 hours with him in Chicago University to listen about what he has to say. It all boils down to unity, competent leadership that have capacity, have commitment and compassion to change the socio-economic of the country. That is what we are lacking. And that's what we need to change. What they did is not rocket science. It can be done here and we'll get the same result. It is not rocket science. I've studied it, I've followed it all over. One thing that is common about all these leaders is that they build consensus of their people. And how did they do it? By being honest to them and telling them the truth. A leader must speak the truth. A leader must be trusted. A leader cannot be part of telling people one thing and doing the opposite. You must do the same thing. If you must ask people to fast, you should not feast. Whatever you tell the people to do, the leader must show it. We can no longer sit in a country where our leaders tell us lie. We cannot. They are truthful people. They live a life of just. And that is what is lacking here. We have a situation where we said we are fighting corruption, but we have monumental corruption in front of us. We have a situation where we have closed our shop, chasing thieves, and allowing other people to pack whatever remains in the shop away. We borrowed more money than we have ever borrowed. We saved all the money we are supposed to save, and yet our people are dying of hunger. There's insecurity. Nigeria has never seen this level of insecurity. We have never seen this level of hunger. We have never seen this level of division where our country is so divided that we are at point of hating each other. I have traveled all over the place. And my appeal to all of us, to those who are visiting us, that we must come together, united, to be able to fight this. We can no longer allow those by dividing us. We can no longer allow those who live by making us poor. Nigeria is not a poor country. We are looted into poverty, and we must stop that looting. Nigerians are not lazy people. We've been betrayed. Nigeria, we can no longer continue rewarding criminals. We can no longer allow normalizing what is not normal. We must then change it. And to change it, we must come with unity of purpose. We are now talking about tax regime. How can you, everybody who knows about fiscal policy knows that a tax is a social contract. A social contract that when you empower your people, they become more productive and they pay you more tax. How can you tax people who are unemployed? We have 130 million people living in multidimensional poverty. We have 80 million Nigerians, young Nigerians who are unemployed, and you're talking about tax. You can't grow revenue when people are starving. You cannot grow revenue by throwing people into poverty. You must grow revenue. It's a bank account. You must pay in before withdrawal. These people are withdrawing without paying anything in. That must stop. And all of us here have a destiny to be part of that. To be part of that challenge. That's why we're here. We can't just say we are joining party. Why are we joining party? Are we joining party to continue the same criminality? Are we joining party to change that? We have become a crime scene. We are now called fantastically corrupt. We are now called disgraced nation. We now use everything. And I have gone around the whole state. I've been to IDP camps in Benue, in Plateau, in places where those who are in government fear to go or even fail to acknowledge publicly, denying it. I've been there. I see the people's pain. I see their pain all over. So we must turn around our country. God gave us everything. No country in the world that I can imagine that have what Nigeria has today. How can we be hungry? A country of 923,000 square kilometers. Today we are importing rice. Because I'm telling you rice is cheaper. We are importing the rice that makes our rice cheaper. From another country, killing our farmers. When we should be doing it. Tiny country like Bangladesh. Bangladesh, a country with about 1/6 of our size, high population as we are, is producing 10 times what we are producing. In fact, you can compare Bangladesh with our two biggest states. Bangladesh is less than 150,000 square kilometers of land. Our two biggest states, Niger at 76.3 and Borno at 70.8, is about the size of Bangladesh. And we have a population of 171 million. Yet they are producing 10 times the amount of rice we produce. That is unacceptable. We must change this. And that is why we are coming to say that we want to start turning around the country from consumption to production. A new Nigeria is possible, and we cannot make it happen. We can create that what is there. So all of us that are gathered here, I being part of this coalition from day one, because I've heard people say is trying to defect or join party. I was part of this coalition from day one. So our people know I was part of it when it was being discussed. I was part of it when it was launched. I am saying that we are now calling, I thank all my leaders that are gathered here. You must have leaders if you must be seen as a leader tomorrow. I have leaders here. Achikudenwa is here. Okwesiasa Nwodo is here. Samuel is here. Ben Obi is here. All these people are mentioning today, as you know, Abadibe is here. I know why I'm busy saying this. These are people who are my senior in age, in politics, in everything. And I thank them that we say we'll be a family. Yes. We are not going to be a family of crime. We are not going to be a family to deprive other people. We are going to be a family of change. A family that will create new Nigeria. That is what the family is all about. We've watched people tell us stories in midst of plenty and we're hungry. So we have all come together and to ensure that we become fully member of this coalition of ADC led by distinguished Senator David Mark. That is why we came together. We will in the coming months be able to tell you what this coalition has that is different from what is happening today. Because we must show the difference. That is why you are seeing from Osumbo to Tommy, they can't be a professor for nothing. They know what professors are suffering today. So their professorship must come with new ideas. We want to be able to change the country. And we are not just on ourselves going into ADC. We're also begging other people from other political parties. All the opposition must come together for the sake of Nigeria. Whether you are PDP, NPP, or any other party, we are faced with the essential threat, which we must all fight for the sake of our children. A new Nigeria, productive, all-inclusive, united Nigeria, where we will see each other as lost, where we will turn around the economy, starting from agriculture and manufacturing. The empty lands of the north must be cultivated, while the factories in the southern part of the country must now function, be employing people. Thank you. May God Almighty. We must now do that and ensure that we will now talk about how we are going to create wealth based on proper physical policy that creates wealth by ensuring that we enrich the people. So we can earn more. Those 80 million Nigerian youths, we must give them a hope to drive everything. One of the things I learned in Indonesia is that 95% of their employment comes from small businesses. And there were many youths. I went everywhere to see what they are doing. And it can be done in Nigeria. Imagine when we empower 80 million youths. And those 80 million youths either employ themselves or add one more person. We won't talk about unemployment in this country. That's what we are doing. And we have people, senators here, dignitaries here. Look at, we have Ostobu here. He has been advising on economy. We want that he has advice to work on it. We look at Onyemu Gochukwu. There's so many of you that are gathered here. Let us come as a family under the ADC coalition led by David Mark to turn around our dear country, to stop this lamentation, to stop this crying, to make sure that people in ID camp go back to their houses, go back to their farms, to make sure that no Nigerian wakes up hungry. Thank you, and God bless all of you.
Thank you. Okwute ka ị ga-eso, ma ọ na-eje eje, ma ọ na-ana, okwute ka ị ga-eso.
Mr. James, how's it? Also, welcome.
He has talked a lot of grammar. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, he has talked a lot of grammar. You know, to start with, all the people surrounding him, how many of them are youths?
That's a good one.
Good. Now, secondly, this is a class Walesoyinka referred to as the wasted generation.
Uzo, mute yourself, Uzo. Uzo. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a class of people surrounding him. Walesoyinka referred to ages ago as the wasted generation. Are they being resurrected to come and rescue the country they have demolished systematically? And secondly, he was talking about the books he read, Look, though I'm an educated man, to be a good leader does not depend on the number of books you have read.
Yeah.
It does not depend on the number of PhD degrees you hold. Awolowo was not a PhD degree holder. Samuel Ogbemudia in Bender State, where I grew up, did not even finish secondary school. People like Bobolaji Johnson in Lagos, Oluwole Rotimi in Western Nigeria and others, were not PhD degree holders. To be a good leader, you don't need to read too many books. That's another thing. Then this man they call David Mark, when he was Minister for Communication, was it Babangida? I can't remember. He made a very nasty statement by saying that telephone is not meant for the poor. Do you still remember? Maybe you were small those days. He said telephone is not meant for the poor, it's meant for the rich. Now here is the same man coming to tell us, they are telling us stories as if we are brainless people. In my opinion, well, he has the right, Peter B has the right to join any political party. But will he succeed? I am in doubt for one reason. When he joined the Labour Party some years ago, the way he's speaking now is exactly the way he spoke, and people voted for him massively. What happened to Labour Party? They could not even form a government, yet the party scattered. They were on the verge of forming a government. They could not keep themselves together, they could not control them. This is exactly the problem we have been facing. We faced this problem in Kaduna State during Shagari's time, when Abubakar Rimi, sorry, not Abubakar Rimi, Balarabe Musa was governor of Kaduna State, PROP member. The house was controlled by NPN. He could not pass his budget. Eventually, he was impeached. Not his fault, though, because the people surrounding him, that is the House of Assembly, were of a different stamp. This man is surrounding himself with criminals and is hoping to make a headway. I doubt it. The way he was unable to control the Labour Party is the same way he will find it impossible to control. Who is he to control David Mark? The man who said telephone is not meant for the poor. And what is the laughable thing is this. In primary schools, I don't know of Nigeria, in the Gambia here where I live, primary school children go to school with hydro telephones. They communicate their parents during during the break period, when the school is closed, because they are in touch with their parents, primary school in the Gambia. There, a minister of communication in the Federal Republic of Nigeria is telling them, he told Nigerians that telephone is not meant for the poor. So why should I follow this kind of people? These are the same men and women who ruined the country. And lastly, Peter Obi, we want to see his plan. We want to see his manifesto, the blueprint he want to use to rescue the nation. It's not grammar, but to rescue the nation. There's an example I always cite. When Awolowo was campaigning free education, he was able to know the number of students he would cater for from state to state. The number of exercise books, erasers, pencils, sharpeners, ruler, textbook, teachers, the number of teachers per subject, everything was quantified. At the time they called Teresa Babatunde, he was in charge of publicity and research of the Unity Party of Nigeria. They did their homework thoroughly before approaching the electorate. These guys are not doing any homework. Since the election ended, the last election, they've not been enlightening the people, going down to their level, at village level, hamlet level, make them understand how they will rescue them from their predicament. They've all been in Abuja, Lagos, and what have you. Now, election is coming. They are assembling themselves again to deceive you and me, to waste another 8 or 4 years. So, in my opinion, according to the East Africans, it's not yet Uhuru. We still have very many rivers to cross. If we will ever see the promised land, let alone getting there.
Thank you, Mr. James. Uzo.
Obi.
Yes.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. James. First of all, this kind of thing, statistic. Now you don't give people pen and paper. Now they only calculate. Now tell them where you 2 plus 8 is 4. They are started again. All right.
But
so, Mr. James, when David Mark said,
I will leave now for 5 minutes.
Mark, but the truth is that when I say that a poor man cannot afford phone then. That's why I say it. Or that period when he was a minister, they not buy my papa said, "May go buy phone because a poor man, you know, get for phone." On that part, but right now, everyone can buy phone. He can't say that on this kind,
my friend,
on this year.
No, my friend, I'm sorry for interrupting. I'm sorry for interrupting you because you did not interrupt me. So please forgive me.
No. Correction is allowed.
They told. Thank you. They told him that the cost of owning telephone is too much. What can government do to reduce it? That was the contention. He said telephone.
Contention. It's meant for the rich. Yeah. So what I'm seeing here is Peter B right what he didn't do last year. Last year's politicians were so angry. Even the Southeast people were so angry because agreement was he didn't carry them along. We was moving from PDP to Labour Party. He didn't carry them along. They were all together one night. The next night he moved to the Labour Party. So they were angry. They work against him. And this year now, what I just see, just try to correct that impression first. But everybody I see in that place, at least we all know them. That is the good, the bad, and the ugly are all there. And you can't see the good, bad, and the ugly. So for me, what I see here is everybody on their own. People is going for presidential aspirant. Most people there are going for a platform. So like they look for platform in Labour Party. That's what I see there. With Peter B, their hope of getting 31. Most of them are going for 2031 though. Governor all their target are not for the benefit of Nigerians. But so anything I know that before that who give Bola Tinubu a run for his money, I don't have that anybody. If they can stand at least if they don't win, they give me a run that somebody that's a challenge. I would like that to happen if they can give me a run. Even though they didn't take the seat, at least they will know that somebody can give them a run for whatever they have put in place. I don't mind if the good, the bad, and the ugly come together, because you cannot always have the good only on a have everybody that will come together with different Everybody there have their mission on their mind. They're just looking for an aeroplane. They're going to fly it. End of the day, some of them will decamp, some of them will remain. So that's why I didn't say anything different. They are doing right now. This is something we have already seen that place every time. But the different, what he did now, what he did last day, the difference is he carried political. He thought the guy have carried PDP's database to everybody in that place, from Atiku to the last person that up. They have already taken PDP structure, not only the voter, all those former governors, senators, they carry them along, going, which he didn't do last year. That is the sentence. That's only thing I see there. Everything he says here, we already had that last year. So my point is that people will start calculating. Instead of I saw the problem, we'll start using pen and paper to calculate figures that if sometimes add the figure, it doesn't add up. So you have given the opposition party for the next 1 month now to start calculating for him, to start attacking. That's the only thing I see. That's not happened before. Even before he even start, before he even start calculating, I would say calculating running for even 2019 as a vice. The guy have a statistic might have been saying all this already following before he started running for the vice. Or that's how people he was able to that youth, but he was going from school to school, from a seminar and the conferences talking about how Nigeria is going to be, not because he run the president that he starts saying that. I've said that before he even run to 19. So that I see there. And second thing I know is, now I see as the guys said, if everyone can come together, even though they don't win it, and give these guys a run for their that would be nice. That'd be nice. I know that I see this coming when I see making Heroha hosting the Northern Disney elite during this Christmas in his country home. I know that these guys are gathering like this. What is their plan? I know those guys cannot come to those guys cannot come to start going home with stuff. Making Heroha holds of them. That could have been one of the best governors Imo State could have gotten. But he was removed, and people expected him to fight, but the guy didn't fight. Even last 2 years, they expected him to contest for the governorship election. And some people told him, no, don't go. You can't even, don't waste your money. Try to run this election with Obus Odimba because you're going to be defeated. You're only going to wait until after his tenure. All of them are. That was his target. His target is a governorship slot in Imo State. Talk less about every other person there. Last 2 weeks, when time comes, I will tell you how we are going. Made up everybody. Now everybody know where that one is going. They all have no inspiration. So that's why I see it. So it's a very good move what you do last year. It's in a political I would say in a political way, people getting all these people to align with him. That's a boost in his own voting. But these guys that can that place have their own voting power. Their own we not like all these guys have their millions of followers. They have their I would say their numbers. They have the numbers. No one I would say no one of them there is a pushover. They today, so they have their own good and bad way, So if he can do this in the south, in the southeast, do this in the north central, gather people like the political same place. APC have a party to contend with. They have a party. They have a run to a party contain with, and that's what I want. If they lose or win, Nigeria to be a one-party state. That's what I want. If it's, no matter how and challenge these people for their money, that would be good. So that's just my own. What I see is here, the same group of people with different. So the only move we moved, as I said, is to carry all these people along. Because those who didn't carry them along, he dumped PDP and go to party. Now he came back, all of it, and I show you that being from East Southeast, everybody sees in that group, in that place. That is 98. If not be Soludo and the percent of those guys are certain political might. Governors or no former governors, senators or no senators, no two-time governors, they're all political mind. They have their own heavyweight. That's what I see is that place. And that's why people always say this. You talk about what P2B did in Anambra State at top education. If I'm from the south, it's all right. P2B tried. Yes, he didn't sustain. He didn't sustain that all the things he made, but nobody who used to know, if you can see, he used to know Anambra people before when I was growing up. People that don't go to school, they only go and learn trade, and this time we come. Education was zero in Anambra before people came in. But since he left Anambra State, I have maintained. If you Google it, he left Anambra State in time of NECO and WAEC and every other thing. Anambra have maintained one of the best states in education in Nigeria so far. You can't count best state education in Nigeria if you don't see Anambra there. So if anything he did was not good, that one is something. I can know that before you can't count 1 to 30, 1 to 50, say Anambra person that go to school. He must say, who's to use it as a joke. You see my point? They don't go right now. You can't try it. And who do we give that this thing to? Is it P2B? You can't give it to another person. P2B can give that he can give that college to. Like he tried. So if anything he didn't sustain, the education in Anambra State, he made sure that people who is at school are much more educated, much more like more graduate state. That one I can assure you that I know that he did that have been sustained, even though he was not the current governor. Everybody go more higher, but at least we will see that it's not a fair play for them. So that's one thing I know. Every other thing or this or that, which you know that he said it, that he didn't come to build back. And for real, I was in Southeast when P2B was ruling. That if my people used to come from Imo State and go to hospital when he was ruling, if people are getting good medical treatment then, but this is the sustainability was not there after he left. The only thing that were able to sustain is when you buy that people, you cannot take it back. People the hospital and everything collapse, but anything that sustain, I think educational institution in a number of states sustain to date. If you say he didn't sustain, how come since he left, Anambra State have maintained at least top one all over. The kids from Anambra State have taken at least in Nigeria, they have been taking, most of them have been taking the first in terms of anything education in the whole of Nigeria, even in Africa. The kids in Anambra are doing that good. Most of the schools there. Over 5 minutes don't pass, so so they are trying. Let them gather. It's not easy. So let them gather. So that gathering now, they will go back. I don't know how they're going to do the where the problem will be now is that after I don't know how they're going to do the open ballot or the closed ballot on selecting who are they electing from their side who are going to run for the president of Federal Republic of Nigeria. We are to step down for him. Are they going to be open ballot? That's how we are going to know. That's the only thing again. Because at the end of the day, nobody will tell you that somebody Aisha Yusuf that is there now, jumping all over the place. He cannot. I assure you that if Atiku got the ticket to run the presidential ticket, someone like Isaiah Yusuf is he can't even vote. The guy he will start speaking another way around. That's not what he should want. It's not my point. So if end of the day Atiku got the district ticket. Remember, I still remember. Soviet said the Northern Bloc have not even made their own decision. They may also jeopardize the whole thing. But Northern Bloc now, what they're looking now is 2031. So that's where Obi have chance because all of them will go to work against any Northern party that are going to come out. They want to be to do. They would like to do only 4 years and leave it for the Northern Park. Somewhere like the Aerofiles, all those ones, they are looking at 2031. So if they calculate well, they should allow a certain house. If they are really a political mathematician, certain house to do 4 years with an agreement, all right. If they shall allow the Senate to do another 4 years. So if they do, a certain house will not have no. Like, okay, let me do another next, but 2031 to Soke from the ADC. So, okay, let me do another 4 years. So they should allow the Amechis, the P2B to call Karen. That's where PDP made a mistake. And all thanks to article, if they should allow the Southerners, the Amechi, the P2B to go to the primary, whoever paid the ticket, all of them support, hoping that okay, after he completed the Bola Ahmed Tinubu 4 years agreement in 2031. Then the ADC will produce another, which you know that the Aerofiles, that's what they are interested on. They're not interested on the 2027. All this thing they are doing is a soup ingredient for their 2027 aspiration as a president. And who he picked as a vice, which I know that he didn't see Baba this guy there, Dante is not. And I know the Northerners can never anti as a president. So that set of criminals to go as a vice so that they will take over from him after he left. So that's where the problem is going to be. Who is going to be the vice of P2B? Because being a vice, that means you're almost there to become the president comes 2031 when the Northern Bloc, the turn to a Northern Bloc to produce the president. So that's where the war is going to be. Who is going to be the vice? I know that vice automatically you are already programmed, already next president. So that's what I see there. Any person that come out as a vice, this is not Labour Party. So that's where the war is going to be. So whoever is in the vice, that's where the war is going to be. So that person will be is like cited to say, okay, 2031 and go for the president, and the wind will be the wind is going to be for them. That's how the war is going to be. Not even who is the president. We all know that no certain person they can't be beat Obi. They can't beat him. So the issue now is that who the war will be. That's where the main war is going to be. Anybody going to do the vice president, vice to Peter Obi from the Northern Bloc. That's where the war is going to be. And that's where the division. Only if they slot it, if they say, okay, the South should produce the next president, then the war will be who is going to be the vice. They're going to be a very big war. And Peter Obi will have no, like last year, he picked his vice. This year, he come, they pick somebody for him. They're going to pick somebody for him. He that I made okay. This time around, they're going to pick for him. If you want to go with Rob with all these political guys, you should be ready to also take such sacrifice, use them to get seats. So there's no free lunch. You will be able to also sacrifice on certain things. It's not something you want that you're going to get. And they can't say this is a political party. You can't tell anybody it's a political party, so everybody's not going to be the same. Some people will be good, some will be bad. So wrong, this also go right. I hope they will get it right. I hope they will get it right. So that's my own what I see there. That's what I see there. I hope they will get it right. I hope they will get it right this time around. Bit of it tried. He tried. That's all these people together. He tried. So let him repeat those again. Let him repeat that again to the south. I know that the Port Harcourt people are there, the data people are some data not people, and they're all there, doing that yoha. But let him pull it up on the south and the north. Then they go to election. They will run it. They will run it. I love you should align yourself. The Pampazo, let him go to Pampazo and start Pampazo and start with APC. And also that one was an APC member already. Which you know that see. We also know that he's trying to pick the ticket for 2031. If you go to APC, he's trying to pick the ticket 2031 war there. And that's another war there. And there are so many people there that already have a heavy weight in APC already. So I don't know how they're going to figure that out for him to use his movement, Papa Zoa to APC. All of them are looking at 2031, not even 2027. Because 2027, they make a statement. So that one, they will come out for the contest. So he be. Oh, they don't come back. Mr. Justice.
Oh, well, I'm here. I'm around.
Yeah, I don't know where you went to. He said he's over 5 minutes. He's not back.
It's cooling off somewhere.
My over the guy got another case. yeah. So I'm not telling you how.
What's wrong?
But Mr. Jens, do you think that P2B move is a good move or a bad move? Forget about the good, the bad that they are gathered there. That they have people you see there. I will know the good, the bad are there, and they'll be a good move or just. What do you think, though? Compared to.
Well, for me, I don't support any of them.
Yeah.
Both APC and PDP, because this gathering is just a gathering of APC and PDP.
Mm-hmm.
This gathering you're saying. I have no confidence in any of them. So it can be good, it can be bad. These are not the people that will move Nigeria forward. That's just what I see. I cannot make up my mind.
We are going to go those people. I do ask people. We are going to go those people. I don't know if we are going to get them.
Because people are calling for a revolution. The whole system must collapse, and a new Nigeria will come up.
Yeah, I know.
But to build on this rotten foundation.
Yeah, I know you have always stand on your words, even before the 2023 election. Everyone know where you stand. That they cannot they're going to collapse. That they should collapse everything and stand. You have always stand on that. Everybody is expecting for that. But what will you do? I'm there. My what I still think that if possible, start the foundation, it should at least clear the ground, fill up the swamp, so you can put the foundation to stand. But if you don't clear the fill it up, there's no foundation can. Who will be the foundation? Who will come and build it? Nobody will come and build it. No, at least somebody that have a little better stuff, at least to start something, so we can key in there. But at least who want to clear it and start the foundation? Nobody. None of them can do that. I just like a little. It's good. Everybody start afresh. Let's reprogram Nigeria back. Let's clear all the errors. Go reset it and start afresh. To be clear. So like computer, clear everything. Download it again.
One problem we are facing in Nigeria is this. Whenever we run into problem or difficulty, we want to find solution. we go back to the same people who created the problem for solution. This is the problem we are facing with the country. These men and women we are seeing gathering here today, these are the people who demolish the country for selfish reasons. Why should we believe that they will become saints overnight? If we are to rescue them, it is people who don't participate in destroying the nation that we should cry to, not the same old gagoons. I mean, nothing will come out of all these things. I mean, this is why I'm saying there is no need for election. There is no need.
I don't know now. Yeah, we all know that everybody, all of them, they are all, yeah, I mean, some are better than some, but they are still all the same. If no need for election, then who is going to lead? That, is it all these ones online? All these ones on everybody's pockets, what they put on their pocket, looking for their family, you know? The difference between we and I see that I told you the other day, between we and the people is that a white man will have, you know, everything he does is for that kid, or if not that kid, for the society. But a black Nigeria person will have almost 4 wives with 35 kids, and he be thieving and be saving money for the grandchildren, not even the son children. His hope is not his children are okay, grandchildren. That's what he's thieving the money in Nigeria for. But here we all know that some of them they don't even have kids. They will just go adopt 1 or 2. You know, that's why they don't like. I know it's also corrupt, but it's not as much as Nigerians are piling for their unborn child. So that's thing I see different there. When you have more to like, you're thinking of, okay, if I die today, my grandchildren, my family can never remain poor. What happened? That's my point. So that's how I say it. That's how I say it. So there's no difference between Nigeria politician and the white man politician. The point is that we Nigerians, our politicians, are saving for grandchildren. For here, they are just on their own. You know, if they know what they are doing and be comfortable and live good, pass all they come over even with their property every they have to the orphanage or willing to the missionaries. Say, if I take everything, give my son and my daughter this, how that thing should go to the orphanage or here. That's what some of them do. You know, but we Nigeria don't do that. We save from our siblings, our brothers, our unborn children, our unborn grandchildren. We save for nothing else. So that's what I see there. So, God will help us. Nigeria will come out from this, man. They'll come out from this. So, hey.
Let me call Obi to hear where he is. I'm calling Obi.
I'm here now. Sorry,
Okay, is here now, Mr. James?
I this my rush go bath now before. So what's good? Where are we?
We're in a jamboree. ADC jamboree.
So Uzo, how much are you donating to Obi campaign?
But those guys don't need their money again, no. Those guys don't need their money again, my brother. I'll tell you, I wouldn't see they don't need their money again. Those guys don't know. Everybody there have their own inspiration, what they are there for. Everybody is here. Obedient to key. Tomorrow now, what Obi is going to announce, he's now moving to obedient to ADC. Immediately he takes the membership card now. You guys should take the membership as you know. Wait, when you do that, we have a vote from obedient. Yeah, you got the point now. That's the point.
Yeah.
Everybody's key in there. Obali will have a vote from the obedient. So my former governor that they removed is now obedient. They have his votes from obedient. That 6 million people that they have a vote there. So that's what's going on now. That's like the same thing that happened last 2023. But the difference now is let PDP. What is going on here? What is going to do? Obile PDP without carrying people along. They said they start and they were all angry that a known person came around and just take their. I'm trying to, most of the that was a very very big. They were angry after 2023 election. They almost lose all their seats because that will be wave. They almost lose all their seats. Unknown people won the election without them being a godfather, without having a godfather. So they were around. They went to the blackboard and okay, let's with the according to you, what is making what stand will be asked among other people is there now? Is that 6 million? Now I believe what they are saying. It's not that is they love him though. No, that those people that love him. Oh, that's okay. This guy makes 6 million votes last
There's
year.
nothing like love in politics.
I don't know that I love him. What they are looking at that 6 million votes. And everybody that's it know that if of them run under ADC, they're coming out in a fly color in any party they are running to. So they are looking at that 6 million votes, not to be face to clap. They're looking at that 6 million, not to ADC or ADC. They're looking at that 6 million votes. That was they're looking is already dead. PDP is already gone. Nothing. I don't think PDP is surviving again. PDP is already gone. It's already gone. It's a dead party right now. Eh?
That's my party.
Now PDP don't. Boy, what do you remain now? So you can remain now. Mother come.
My waiting about it.
Every woman knows what back to the federal government of Nigeria. That through here, in support of this motion, say aye. Abga all and Betty Kingibe has already joined the party in FCT South, and they could go federal. Just may I start? Engineer Hakot Abaribe, representing Abia South in the Senate.
ADC, AD&C. Let me do a symbolic thing first. Mr. David Mark, Chairman of ADC. This is the logo of the party on this cap, and I'm going to wear this cap for the first time. Let me also announce that this morning I resigned from the All Progressive Grand Alliance. So as of now, I am fully in ADC. Following my brother and our leader, Mr. Peter Obi. I wish all of us well, and I know that we're going to get there. When I was giving my last interview, and they were asking me, how do you think it will happen? I told them, Mboru. Every woman knows what Mboru means. Now it's Mboru.
When the time comes.
The time has come. The whole of us are going into ADC, and we shall remove the cancer that has held Nigeria down since 2015. We will remove that party that promised change but brought. What else did they bring?
Yes. Who speak on behalf of the House of Representatives?
That party brought death and destruction to Nigeria. And so I wish everyone well and want to pledge my loyalty to our chairman, Mr. David Mark, and my party. My party. Which party is my party?
Thank you very much. There's what they say, mutatis mutandi. That is concur. All the senators here present. Senator Moye. Where is he? Ayaka has already resigned. He was here. He has already resigned from Labour Party in writing. But because of time, I want to say that all of us have resigned the way Peter Obi resigned from the Labour Party. So we shall need caps. Many people will wear it now. Then goodwill message will continue. I would like to invite Professor Pat Utomi, leader of the Big Tent. Also, no one will already. But just a word will pass you by.
ADC! The time is now to arise and shine. You know, for the last 2 years, Mr. Peter Obi and I have been wandering around this planet, trying to find out where it has worked. Academics, heads of states, in Europe, in North America, in Asia, we've met all these people. The formula is ready for a new Nigeria. And ADC will present it. ADC!
It's my distinguished privilege to invite Aisha Yusuf, who is here as a mobilizer and a great activist. Where is she? She just stepped out. Go and bring her back. When she comes, she will greet the people. She's coming. I have seen her hijab. Aisha Yusuf. Yeah, she has come. Excellency. I called her because she speaks the truth. She's not afraid of anybody. Say DC. We will never be afraid of speaking the truth. So speak the truth.
Greatest
5 minutes.
Nigerian people. Greatest Nigerian people. Of the greatest, 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 of the greatest Nigerian people. Good day to the high table. I've been given 1 minute. You know, I can not only for Nigeria but also. But today we have leader who said it's all about unity. It's all about unity. United with the insecurity that affects everyone. United with the lack of employment. United with the things that are not working. The next not united. Remind them that the problems that face all of us, we all get it. Put our hands together to make sure that Nigerian country, again country, we all, and today Nigerians have decided that they are going into Africa. Give me the second one. Give me the third one. There is a reason why there is no party there. It simply means this is not the time for jollification like you would usually see. This is the time for Africans, Nigerians. Nigerians will lead the way. And this is the time for us all to come together and have that Congress, African Democratic Congress it is. ADC!
Arise and shine.
ADC!
Arise.
A-D-and-C.
Arise and shine.
Before I leave, I want to say here, sir, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, I have never been in any political party. I have refused to be a card-carrying member of any political party. But as my leader, I give you my words that I will proudly be a card-carrying member of ADC.
Thank you.
And David Mark, you might not remember, over 11 years ago, under the rains, we cried together. And Honorable Aminu Tambua, you might not remember, but we cried together. You were outside in the rain. When we stood up, I had turned 40 and I realized that silence was no longer an option. And when Chibok girls were taken away and we came to the National Assembly, both of you came out and you stood in the rain and you cried with us. All of us shed tears and we are still shedding that tear. Enough is enough. There is no more time for us to shed tears. We have cried too much. From this moment on, we are in the trenches. We will fight for Nigeria. We will have a great nation. ADC, we take us and give us the Nigeria where the child of the can become somebody without knowing. Thank you.
Thank you. You can see that.
Last month, the NNPC Limited announced its financial performance for the full year ended 2024, reporting a profit after tax of 5.4 trillion.
All right, we're going to go live to Enugu. Everything's happening today. Peter Obi is, as the former governor of Anambra State, Labour Party presidential candidate in the 2023 election. He is set to declare for a new political party. Let's go live.
We are reciting it as the first point of entry into our union to emancipate the Federal Republic of Nigeria. In the name of Allah we pray, guide us to the right path. Not the path of those who bestow upon your anger, but the path of those who bestow upon your favor. May the favor of Almighty Allah be upon all of us. Ameen ya Rabbi Allah.
Amen. 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 Eh? Oh, yes. We have kola nut here, and the kola nut is already before the chairman of today's occasion, Chief Simon Nsobumdo Okeke, OFR, former chairman of the Police Service Commission of Nigeria. Your Excellency, the kola nut is before you, and by every means, you are the most qualified person in this gathering to deal with this kola nut on our behalf. this is Igbo land, so Alawotu. To say the prayer to break the kola nut. Thank you. Ochendo.
Ndị be anyị ekele m ụnụ. Ọjị dị n'iru m, onye ọbụla ma na ọjị Igbo dị ya, ọjị Igbo n'iru m. Ọjị Igbo a, ọ da nnukwu oyibo. Ọ bụrụ na ụmụala nke a, with apologies to chairman. You know they hear English. Number one, you know they hear English. I got 1 year just state by state. Abia. Abia were ihe Anambra. Onye Muguchukwu nọ ebe a were nke ndị Abia. Ojeri Igbo. Enugu State. Eji anyanwụ.
Don't worry, we're doing our best.
Eji anyanwụ. Ebonyi. Your Excellency, Sam.
Imo State, you people are wasting time. Abia State, okay. Imo State, here we go. Enugu State, Ebonyi State, some. Ojoli boy with Tago. Abia State, here we go. Have you given chairman the kola nut? His Excellency David Mark, give him the kola nut. As the chairman of the dynamic emerging political party in Nigeria. Huh? The caliphate. Motawale of Sokoto State. Yes. Distinguished Senator Aminu Tamwa Waziri. So we are done with this kola nut. Can we go on, Chairman? Give kola nut to Kenwosu, former national chairman of Labour Party, of ADC. Ikorodike Orabeze, Ogabali. So the kola nut is there. Professor Osumbo can give him for Edo State, because when visitors come, you must give them kola nut as well. So I think we are done with this. Ochendo, go ahead.
Chineke bi n'elu igwe anyị ekene gị ekene anyị ji ọjị a wee na-ekene gị ekene maka ọnọdụ anyị nọ taa ka ọ bụrụ ọnọdụ ga-aga ofuma otu esi wee dị n'iru gị igwe n'iru anyị ka echiche anyị nke dị mma ka iwere ya nke adị mma idozie ya otu ọ ga-adị eji m ọjị a wee na-ayọ Chineke ka ọ gọzie South East, gọzie South South, gọzie North Central, North East, North West, South West. Ka ọ gọzie Nigeria niile n'afọ Jesu.
Amen. Thank you. The Kola North does not hear English except Igbo language, vernacular, and it has been so rendered. The chairman has prayed for the good of everybody and the good of Nigeria. God shall be with us.
Onye nwaanyị ebe a bụ ndị n'ike. Onye ike nọ ebe a. N'ike ọ nọ ebe a wee were ọjị.
Gil Nnaji. Prince Gil Nnaji, distinguished senator.
Yeah.
Take one kola nut.
That's it.
And if, as the son of the former Igwe of this land, if you want to use 1 minute to join Ochendo, to say, Ofosori the Israel. Oh, man, so we have done it. So the prince of the land has given his blessings as well on behalf of Ujinike, where we are. Your Excellencies, ADC, and C. Yes. We have to move in now, and we don't have long time to spend here. So speeches and anything will be very brief by anybody invited. But before we go there, I would like, because somebody has been introducing the dignitaries here before we arrived now, but I have to recognize those at the high table. I want to recognize the presence of the National Chairman of African Democratic Congress, His Excellency Distinguished Senator Bonaventure Mark. Former President of the Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria for several terms. You are welcome, sir. I want to recognize also the chairman of the occasion. The chairman of the occasion. This one is chairman of the party. You are the chairman of the occasion. Chief SN Okeke, Simon Usobondo Okeke, OFR. Former chairman of the Police Service Commission. Turn the wave to the people. Yes. I want to recognize His Excellency, the former governor of Anambra State, Mr. Peter Obi, who is humbly seated down by the national chairman. I want to recognize also the former governors here present, starting with His Excellency, Distinguished Senator Sam Egu, Akadike of Ebonyi State. Akadike, I want to recognize the former governor of Enugu State, His Excellency Chief Okwesile Zemodo. Here, I recognize the former His Excellency Chief Achiku Demwa, two-term governor of Imo State. I want to recognize His Excellency Distinguished Senator Aminu Waziri Tambuwal, former governor of Sokoto State, Mutawalen of Sokoto. I want to recognize the Deputy National Chairman of ADC South, Chief Distinguished Senator High Chief Ben Ndiobi, CON. Ojelibo, I know. I want to recognize the former governor of Imo State, a humble man who is behind me, Chief Right Honorable Chidemeka Ihedioha, Omenka Haronanya of Imo State. Your Excellency, you are welcome. Please, 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 Igbo people, it's okay. I want to recognize the singing Senator Enyimi Abaribe, the leader of the Southeast Caucus in the Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Enyimi Hakot Abaribe. I want to recognize the former governor of Edo State, His Excellency Professor Osumbo, who is here with us. I want to recognize the former national chairman now of ADC, the man who made this new beginning possible, Chief Raf Oke Wosu Ikorobiko Arabeze. I want to recognize Chief Mrs. Iyom Josephine Aneni, the powerful former Minister for Women Affairs, Federal Republic of Nigeria. I want to recognize all the distinguished senators here present. Senator Tony Nwoye, representing Anambra North Senatorial District. Ayakan Sube. Yes, wave to the people to see you. I recognize the distinguished Senator Gilbert, former Senator representing Enugu North. Yes, I'll get there. I want to recognize myself. Distinguished Senator Victor Ume, OFR. I represent Anambra Central Senatorial District. Yes, so I want to recognize there are so many eminent people here, but because of time, we have to abridge it. But let me recognize Chief Onyema Ugochukwu, who is here in our midst, one of the stakeholders that put together this event. You are not here. I recognize the Senator Sam Ewu. Didn't I recognize him? Akadike of Ebonyi State. Don't come to my microphone.
Wait, I want to ask something. I want to say something.
Representatives here before.
So I don't understand. All of them are they picking membership for ADC, or do you understand what is going on? Are they picking membership, or they are just aligned with ADC because the voting bloc? What are they doing mostly? Do you understand what's going on there?
Yeah.
Now, okay. Now, they are camping to ADC party and all of all those parties.
Yes. Very soon they will do.
So now, someone like Nabali Nabga, now he will not be presenting ADC.
Yeah, now he's saying don't resign for Alga this morning now. Yesterday. So all of them don't resign for their former party, join this party.
So now if you come for Senate now see will be the second higher. Huh?
You say?
Hello?
You say waiting?
So if you come for the red chamber now, Blue Joe have they call themselves. So after the Green Party now, we told these senators from. I mean, if you come to the red chamber now, is what they call it, or blue.
Yeah.
I say if you come for the red chamber now, the blue chamber, how it? All right. So this is going to be after APC, they're going to they're going of a membership, though. If all these people, all these senators move to ADC.
How many of them be senators? Maybe only 2 of them. Only 2 of them. Now
Okay. I know. People know say even the one not represent. Wait, I could know that all those with the Labour Party, them like all of them go John Philip Toby, the one witness election or they have 2 options, either ADC or PD.
Now
Some don't move already.
Ireti don't join ADC. The rest some join APC now.
My own cost, guy, my cost never jump yet. Never jump yet. You see the APC Labour Party. I know. I know. If you go APC, I mean, my gatency. What is that in itself?
They would jump. They would enter.
Wow.
Some go so this one says some go soon come out.
Yeah, I know some go soon come out. If what you're looking for, don't forget them.
Once they don't get with them one, they will come out.
They will fire to go to the one. But see, from my own calculation, though, that's my point. If send the momentum like this, if one come back to your seat at ADC, say other party, you get my point.
You wait first, make them begin share position. Where will be one vice president. So this is just easy. It's too early to the things go to change. Things go as they go on.
Okay. Maybe wait tomorrow now because we go see give you national broadcast January 1st.
Yeah.
You know, make we wait one talk.
And they come by son.
I want them to stand up. Honorable Idu Emeka, stand up. Honorable Peter Anekwe. Idu Emeka is on Nisha North and South. Honorable Shoumi. And well, show those who are here. I'm calling them. Yes. George, Honorable George. Amu Odofi, yes. Osaro from Edo State. Etiosa. Professor Lydia Morobu, the leader of the caucus of House of Rep members in our fold is here, Honorable Victor Famogene. Honorable Uchenna Harris Okonkwo, Idemili North and South. Lillian is Oka North and South. Afam is Obaro Federal Constituency. Honorable K. Onwa Kalusi, Oshodi Federal Constituency. And others. Matthew Mogu, who is Matthew from Mbise. Rise, let me see you. Okay, being represented. So all these National Assembly members, they are important, they are recognized. Because all of us are making a direct movement to ADC. All of us here. Then all the other dignitaries here, please. I recognize everybody. But let me recognize the Vice Chairman of ADC in the Southeast. My noble colleague, Estate Surveyor Born, Onachuku. Can you wave? Because we are in your territory. Yes. Yes. What? House of Assembly members are here too. About 6 of them from Anambra State. And the Enugu State, those from Enugu State. Just raise your hands. Ogara, I recognize you on behalf of those from Enugu State. And I recognize Judu, Umen Najego, and Nigeria, all of them from Anambra State. So thank you very much. All the stakeholders here from the Southeast, we welcome you. We have to run fast now because of time. Your Excellency, the National Chairman, we're happy to welcome you here. And at this stage, we have to move with electric speed. I'll first of all invite the chairman, the National Organizing Secretary is here, because you are working around. This is Barrister Chinedu Idigo. Can you appreciate him? He's from this zone as well. All the members of the National Working Committee from the Southeast Zone, we recognize all of you and pray that everybody should accept the constraint we have with time. We want to invite the chairman of the occasion for his opening remarks, Chief Simon Sobundo Okeke, fellow Nigerian Institute of Estate Surveyors and Valuers, former chairman, Police Service Commission of Nigeria. Thank you. Everything now, brief. If you are standing in front of the standing air conditioners, please clear so that the cold air can come in and help to chill here. Go and tell them now. Go and tell them. Get away from the air-conditioned vents. Thank you.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I salute all of you. Anytime I set foot on Enugu soil, it reminds me a lot. I have a kind of nostalgia of my past. After my secondary and teacher training education, the first place I started life was here in Enugu. That was 67 years ago. Today, we are here on Enugu soil. Here had always been the capital of the old eastern region of Nigeria. The first and second premiers of eastern region, Right Honorable Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe and Dr. Ihe Mike Obara, they governed eastern region from here as the capital. Today, the group for which we are here decided that here will be the ground on which certain statements will be made. It has always been so. General Chukwuemeka Odumegwu, when circumstances and history got him to make a declaration, it was here that he declared this Republic of Biafra. It was here. Therefore, this place has always been a historic declaration ground. I've been chosen to chair this occasion not just because I am an elder, but possibly the eldest of all the elders. By sheer grace of God, in 8 days' time, 7th of January 2026, by the grace of God, I'll be 90 years. Therefore, this qualifies me to chair this occasion. When you see a group, distinguished men and women seated here, inviting us to be here, keep your ears open.
Yes, sir.
Something will be said.
Yes, sir.
Message will be sent across in the country.
Yes, sir.
I thank you very much indeed.
Thank you. Thank you very much indeed. You have seen it, 90 years old on the high table. And we have to proceed. Because today, like he said, you should listen for important statements that will be made from this hall today. That's why we have gathered. And our ears are wide open. I would like to invite His Excellency, Distinguished Senator, High Chief, Senator Ben Ndiobi Ojeligbo, Okuzu Nabazigwe, Deputy National Chairman South of ADC, to tell us why we're actually here. I have an idea, but you have to say it yourself.
Your Excellencies, I want to rest on the protocol. Well, what I know is that the person who will say what platform we are going into is no other person but Okute. So all this beating of the guns is hearsay, hearsay, hearsay.
Thank you. Thank you. Noted.
In the course of the year 2025, political leaders from the Southeast across various political parties, particularly from the PDP, Labour Party, and ABGA, consulted extensively and widely across the country. During our consultations, we met twice with key northern leaders, equally met with respected Nigerian leaders, those I refer to as the legitimizers, and they understood the plight of the Igbo man in today's Nigeria. Equally, the need to institute a credible leadership come 2027 and halt the impending collapse of this country, occasioned by inept leadership, formed part of our discussions. After the wide consultations and meetings, we have gathered here to make a decision and assert that, one, we political leaders from the PDP, ABGA, and Labour Party are ready to announce a new political platform to pursue the mission of rescuing the country from collapse, and done shortly by His Excellency Okute Peter Obi. We are here solely on a patriotic mission to save the country from further diving into a full-blown fascism. 3, to end this, we are entirely opposed to any move that will drift the country into a one-party state. 4, in the history of this country, have we witnessed such cowardice from those who have supported our democracy from collapse. This time I refer to the legislature and the judiciary. Some of us who were to be under the tutelage of some find it utterly embarrassing for this crop of leaders who knowingly or unknowingly are pushing the state into a one. The great Zik of Africa will certainly frown at this. Dr. Bello, which as an outrageous thing. We'll see.
I do, my God. Good morning. Muso. Kedu Maka.
What's up, my brother?
I do.
Happy New Year in advance. Not the time you're ready now.
Same to you. Good morning, Mr. James.
Yeah, good morning.
I did it.
It's already evening in November. So good
evening. Mr. James, I say I will ask you to
Repeat it again, please.
I said I will ask you how is Adama Barrow going in Gambia?
The man is sleeping, frankly speaking.
Okay.
He said he's sleeping.
Yes, he's sleeping.
Oh, awake.
Maybe we read a Awake magazine, Jehovah Witness magazine.
Awake. Yeah. Hey, I don't go sleep.
No, I'm here.
Yeah, you see waiting up. Is waiting to happen. This all those guys don't move from one side.
No man, na transfer period we do.
My do want transfer market be like Chase transfer market. You know the market the pass transfer market. The pass transfer market. To how go you go transfer the whole players. Only Chase will be able to.
Market to anybody who won't buy.
So what was it? So let's discuss this now.
Yeah, so that's what you're discussing.
So what is your observation?
My own observation. Talk and finish now. I said I chase it transfer markets. Everybody they will still win election. Everybody fine.
Yeah.
But the transfer market is what I see say this and that. Or even I don't hear the name of my federal house of rep. All of them don't pack. Only people I never hear in there now from Osuluka government. The guy wait there for the opposition of what do you call? You know the guy that always talk, the younger guy. With the PDP. That's the PDP.
Uzochinyere.
Only I know. Only I never hear in name there. Every other person in Southeast, APC, PDP, Labour Party, ABGA, they are all there. They are all jumping to ADC.
Which state?
No, so Imo State. Also Imo State, the same.
So you want make it go where?
I said only people never hear in name there. Only people never hear in name or other person name that don't there.
You go look who come from the area where don't join already. We go figure
all of them they there. The major political powerhouse in Imo State are from that area, and all of them have even actually representing there. The guy don't.
No get the ticket.
The guy that against Soap, the governor already, so the two of them they fight already.
Yeah. It's funny though. But what I'm gonna say, right? Couple of things I will just quickly run through from what I'm seeing here. Well, Peter Obi is coming late to the party. Peter Obi, unfortunately, is not a politician because
Where you not coming late now. Not be there for man together.
Let me explain. Let me explain my point. So Peter Obi by now supposed to lock down Southeast. He actually allowed Tinubu to get into Southeast before him. Like when you watch the Anambra election, he was supposed to have a very strong presence in that election. He failed that, and you see the governor of Enugu, they come to APC already. Abia, I think, is contemplating the capital APC. That is why you see is holding back. Peter Obi also would have been able to convince Alesoti to move into ADC because ADC, as it stands, they don't currently have a governor. That's one. The good part of this coalition is that it is right step in the right direction in the sense that the opposition right now, they are showing some level of unity, which I have been saying, which I expected. It's a right point in the right direction. You got to give it to the ADC right now. But here is the hurdle. Where the problem is going to lie. I don't have any hope that Peter Obi is going to get the ticket of ADC. I don't have any hope that Atiku is not going to contest this election. I strongly believe that Atiku, the ticket is in his court. So except something major happen, Atiku is going to push the ticket to Peter Obi. But I don't see that happening because knowing the antecedent of the man, Mr. Atiku, his political antecedent, it's very power drawn. So that is what we need to watch out for. But here is in the final say, if he's able to give the ticket to, say, Peter Obi, and there are some kind of agreement that he's going to do one term, and he can give a formidable candidate in the North as vice president to Peter Obi as well, probably he needs some level of popularity, somebody that will be able to convince the North to vote along the line of ADC. Then the election is going to be difficult, but I think Tinubu, the boy is still in his court to lose. So the election is going to be difficult if that happens. But we'll wait to see that first quarter of 2026. If we see that, you know that the election is going to be hard. But here is the final say. Peter Obi himself has demonstrated that, to be honest, he's not capable in ruling that country, in all honesty. From what he has done with the Labour Party, it seems he just talk. I don't see that doggedness. I don't see that political sagacity for him to lead the country. But this is just my political analysis. But my prayer for Nigeria is the best man with good intention that will be able to move Nigeria to the right direction, that is able to put smile on the face of the populace. I pray that person should have the advantage. That person should win and be in that position. But that is my just honest analysis of it. Because both right now, don't be confused. They are all the same. This is the truth. Yeah.
You said it all though. As I said earlier on, for all these guys, all you are seeing, so
sorry. You see Lucifer is attacking me already. Those are the obedient.
But leave alone. About the way for this nobody come. Leave them alone.
He's attacking me. They know they stingy people. Lucifer, come here.
When a Muslim, you know, it's about Christmas. You never hear anybody wear Christmas clothes during the Christmas. The person is only fedor. You never hear that? You know here the wait. You know here the afar for who stay safe. But anybody that do hair during Christmas, you go to hellfire. Any Muslim that do hair during Christmas go. So Ewa, he said it all right. This this they are doing is not about even 2020. It's not even about 2027. All right. If and the northern to kill Nigeria, so if and them, I think we have no right to run 2027 because they should allow the Saturn to finish their 8 years. You understand my point? If they calculate well, all right, they should be if they should be looking at who is going to be the vice from the north, they have a strong candidate. That okay, if you're a vice, that means you're 50% chances of being the next president in coming to 2031. You see my point now. If and them I should allow the South to finish 2027 on a platform that 4 years only agreement, 4 years you add 4 years, you do your 4 years, they not to take over and do 8 years. Anybody that's going for vice now, so where the fight is going to be. The main fight is going to be who's going to the vice.
It's not. It's to be honest, the person that will be vice president is not going to be hard from the. If are you saying that if Peter Obi is the presidential candidate?
Yeah, if Topi or Amechi and Imban, if some of the northern bloc were going to political reading, they're going to fight against Atiku to be president because if Atiku become president, their own political aspiration is their limit. Yes, some of them are going to go for 8 years. So some of them will be, so they will not even want Atiku to be there or their own calculation. But in my own calculations, so that is normal. They will be there. If someone can refund to rule this nation, all right, yeah, Atiku have no business running in the election. Atiku run, that means they're all done.
Let me just tell you this. Amici is out of the equation. To be honest, Amici does not have any political capital. It should not be big. Here is it. Straight up. I'm talking politics, so this is not my own personal opinion. This is politics. So if Atiku is the presidential candidate, Atiku best bet, hope, is to convince Peter Obi by fire by force to be his running mate. If Peter Obi decline, then he can look for somebody else. But if he give the ticket to Peter Obi, the best bet, some of the stuff, the people if I see somebody at El-Rufai, yeah, El-Rufai is a good guy that they can work at the same level with Peter Obi because El-Rufai is also very smart. Is very the people. He have a lot of supporters in the north too. But
so something I'm saying, all right. Something I'm saying, yeah.
Yes, here is the politics Atiku needs to play. If Peter Obi is the presidential candidate, Atiku should be looking for a candidate that will be president that will contest in 2031. So
2031, yes.
Work with El-Rufai, you will have the mind of getting somebody that can work with El-Rufai and work with Peter Obi. And carry on with the reformation, with the program. You know what I mean? It's going to be like, okay, keep our work going. But Atiku will look for that person. But Atiku, I know, sometimes he makes some political blunder. He needs to look for somebody that people will accept, especially in the north. Because in the south, what will play out in 2031, anybody, if Peter Obi was to have the ticket, anybody that will be vice to Peter Obi, the south will automatically, major people in the south will automatically adopt the person in 2031.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be interesting. 2026, we go see. It's gonna be fun.
The ball is already rolled.
Hello?
You see, we are not politicians, all right? All right. I know I'm not a politician, but he can. No, my brother, he can always read. He can analyze how this something can play. Your son can analyze how something. If they play it the way you said it now, the country is going to like at least a little better. If they can play it, all right. And that I assure you one thing is that even the northern people, someone are going to fight. They will not like Atiku to even come out as a president, because if Atiku come out as president, their political career is almost ending, because 8 years. 8 years.
Yeah.
Erufai will be how old? You understand my point? So they will not allow someone like Atiku to run for a president. They want Peter Obi to go for 4 years. All right. Then after 4 years.
Atiku is very great with politics. I don't know. Ordinarily, Atiku should not be contesting for any election, to be honest.
Oh, brother, what is people talking now?
That I know. I
Yeah.
don't think it's only death or sickness that will stop him.
Man, I lie you. If all these guys like Erufai, Tambua them, with Atiku being there, they have no they have their vision 2031. We have a very big shock. They will leave him and fight their own. They will leave him.
I feel Atiku, if at all Atiku want to give up the ticket, I think Atiku might lean towards Tabua rather than Erufai.
To start as a vice, Abi?
As vice, because he will be looking for somebody that will be so much loyal to him. Erufai have his own mind. Erufai is has independent mind, so he can be loyal to you. But when you go against the right thing, he's gonna go after you. So it's tricky. The politics is gonna be interesting. We are here to watch.
If Atiku does that, all right. Yeah, people will also like between Ero. I know he's not going to. He will not like to work with Erufai. Erufai now a powerhouse of his own.
Yeah,
you know my point.
Exactly. Erufai is a powerhouse.
Yeah, of his own. So you will not like to work Erufai, but Tambua, it will be more good. Then if you want to do that, somebody like Erufai, what is he doing in ADC? Because the guy have his own. He didn't come to change Nigeria. He comes from his own political. Like Amina Rufai is there for his own political gain. It's not to support somebody. Yeah, we all know that. He's there for his own political abracadabra. He's not there to support anybody. So that's why I say he's not there to support anybody. He's there for his own political gain. So the only thing I see there though, if God make someone like Tambua, all right. I know Dante you have no. That's why he's not even there. Because you know that in the north he doesn't have a political. Nobody. Peter have no. Like before, he was the one that choose Dante as invited, but now nothing. They have that power again to choose anybody he need. If you want to run under ADC, they have to give him somebody. You know my point. So
that is
have to give him somebody.
Not moving to ADC, right? With Peter Obi.
No, he knows it already. That the way Peter Obi is moving, he cannot become vice. The only way he cannot become vice, all right. He doesn't. At my point, he cannot become vice. The way Peter Obi is moving, it's not possible for him to become vice of Peter Obi again.
Yeah, exactly.
So what is he moving for? And if you want to, if we say let's do the political calculation. All right, he can't have everything he need in life. If Peter Obi corrected mistake, Peter Obi make a mistake last time. When he moved from PDP to Labour Party, the mistake he make is that he didn't carry people along. All of them were essentially the Southeast politicians. You understand my point? And the thing caused all the Southeast. It caused them their political. Especially in Enugu, all right. Most of the Southeast heavyweight lost their seats because of the obedient movement. Yeah, they lost their seats. He didn't carry them along. But right now, all of them now want to kill and use obedient to get their seat back. So we all know that now. Even people from my state, all of them want obedient to when it's obedient to get their seat back, because in 2023 most of them almost lost all their seats because of obedience. Almost all of them lost all their seats because of obedience.
Yeah, that's politics now. Even during Buhari, that was what happened.
That is why we are angry. All of them were angry with Peter Obi. Obi didn't guide them along when he was moving, but now he has come home to guide them along. So everybody,
We have a lot of enemy in the East, though.
Because I told you what happened now. Because almost all the political might, they lost all their senatorial district because of Peter Obi. They lost their relevance because of Peter Obi, because they were angry because people that want seats, it's not like this guy that represent my own constituency from Labour Party. Nobody saw it coming. You see my point? Nobody saw it coming. So many people retired because of that. So nobody, they won't see him as a. The enemy is there already because of him. Most of the people retired from their somebody who represents a constituency for 16 years, 24 years. Just under 2 months like this, they sweep you out without a god. I will sweep you out. Didn't have a godfather. Some that speak don't even have a godfather. So what do you see PR Peter Obi? So you want to see that guy as a better person.
All those will be there. They are in the channel now. See the peace. Yeah, the Igbo people are the Igbo causing problem for Peter Obi online. The peace. Yeah.
Who?
It's online. If it's she or he, I don't know, sir.
Yeah, everything will be now. Right now, I tell you that from now to next 2026, statistics go to flow. There will be bubbles are all over the place now. I say by tomorrow's weekend now bubbles are at least for the next 1 week now. Now this thing go top by tomorrow now. First, if we'll be making a broadcast that is moving obedient to, I know you already know that already. That's one thing can do. He's moving obedient to ADC. You know, my point. That's another talk. You know, my point.
It will move now. That one is normal.
I know. I mean, people who have something to say. People who have a lot of things to say now. A lot of bloggers. I even say for Linda Ikedi have watched the news this morning. And they now I go to Njenje Media, see the broadcast and live. I say what? The broadcast and live. So now Linda Ikedi, I see the him post them. Now I go in Njenje, you can say the guy the broadcast and live. I was okay. I can't see people. I tell you the truth. You said something that Obi came so late. If I tell you the truth, people in that place are 99% of heavyweight Southeastern politicians, former governors, president Senate, former senators. The people in that place, you see in that place. That's 99% are heavyweight in Nigeria politics. Look all of them. They have served in one capacity to another, federal to state, hold major posts all over. So he didn't come late in the Southeast. He didn't come party so late. But my point is that is he going to get it? No. Yeah, but he's going to give Tinubu run for his money. Political is going to give him, let him give you run. That's somebody here. Let him check the table. Let him shake the table. So don't because everybody have the camp to your party. That means you do whatever you like. After all, nobody can vote you out. But if they see a serious, even though if the guy sees serious opposition now, if he just in 1 month things start changing Nigeria so that Nigeria could please at least that's stuff at all. They say stuff here. Something to run because in pay. You see opposition now. You see where Nigeria they go. If he go lose, he go start to do things so that people can vote for him. You know the way they normally do it now. A year to the election, they'll start tying road, do other things, so that people will be like, okay, he's doing job now. They're voting for second time. So even though the pressure can make him to do one or two things. You understand my point? If it's a welcome development, the pressure can make you do one or two welcome development. But if there's no pressure, you know that nobody is standing to challenge you. All those one or two things I can do, they won't do it. They will okay. Let's do as it's rolling. If the pressure of ADC can make you to like do one or two things, you know, that will be fine for me. For me, that will be fine. You know, that's fine for me.
Yeah. That you might see that happening. Of course, APC are putting them under pressure now.
Yeah, if they can pressure can allow them to do one or two things, that will be allowed. You know, which I know it will happen. But if you have no pressure, my brother, you can just sit down there, nothing will happen.
Yeah.
Yes. If they give
got
them
it
pressure
right.
to do one or two things. Yeah.
I say you got it. Those guys, they're not guys.
If you not put them for pressure, they won't do anything.
Yeah.
If if ADC can give them pressure to do one or two things, then it's welcome. You know, I will support that. But I know that it's going to be hard to defeat Tinubu. But he can't say Nigeria politics is strange.
It's deadly.
Nigeria politics is strange, man. They can't say they can't defeat him. Man, that Nigeria way with the gas EP. He can't say, my brother. Everybody can be defeated. You know? So it be
We'll go see.
Yeah.
We'll go see what
26 goes.
So
26
who
goes
now
back
won't
to
vote for?
sweet.
Who now won't vote for now? Now I don't know now candidates.
Who want vote for? Are they vote for anybody? We are just saying. We just say we just analyzing how things how things should work. I'm not going to go vote for beg.
Who they recruit for obedience now? Make them come recruit me.
They don't need the recruitment again, my brother. They don't even need their money again. We just cast when you see on that table there. They go throw in ballot. They go throw in money. They don't need their money again. Now before.
Who they won't get the money? No people like me that will give the money. Who go there make noise.
No matter talk, I made they recruit you now. Make you me and they don't recruit me.
I say who be their agents?
I don't see. I don't see this guy there. You got person you don't see there. You know who your person be?
Who?
Okonkwo.
Okonkwo don't he go join them na ADC.
No, I'm not the ADC, but him. I tell you the truth. I tell this thing before. Okonkwo misfire for Satis. You know, Atiko candidate, Atiko guy him be.
Now it depends on who win the ticket now.
No, normally.
See, what it is the way they go so he won't be vice president.
They watch now.
He won't be vice.
But but if I be not time block, I won't allow Atiko to come in because them, so instead of Obi to be vice, man, I go join APC. If you haven't, I will take my this thing. It's not to be vice. I will take APC membership. You hear me? I talk of you. Instead of Obi to be vice, all right, I will go take APC membership card because it makes no sense. I'll take APC membership card, my brother. My phone they ring. That's what they call. I talk to you guys later. Come in, let me pick this call.
Oh, voila. Obi. AY. your candidate, though. The road is becoming clearer for 2027. This is a money venture. So, who did they make all recruit me? Well, in another news, Kokoso is on the move too. Kokoso has gone to I've been airline people in Ango. Over 2,000. So only two parts again. Aisha Isu, what are you telling us? What the heck am I doing? Hold on, no vex.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Obi. Are you still there?
Yes, Mr. James.
I'm sorry, I was away.
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yes, yeah, I can hear you.
Is there any need for the election?
Well, I keep telling you that your view is one of the most unpopular view in Nigeria. You see them now. You are seeing them already. They are making move. Those who are crying, they forget every other thing. They won't win the election. Mr. James, you won't go tell Obi say me they no do election.
There should be no election.
It is the opposition. It is the opposition that will come after you first. If you say there should be not those in power, those who want to go in power, they
Yeah, I
will make them want
understand
to stop it.
you. That is if the country will survive.
Well, we do the way these people are moving. I don't think. No, nothing. No, Mr. James, just wait. Just wait. The way they will forget every problem, everything that we just went through. The way they will forget it, like when I mean forget, everybody, they will start screaming, Obi, 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 Atiku, Atiku, Atiku. Hey, Nigeria, no, the way you are seeing the severity of what you are seeing, those who are in the forefront of it, they don't see it like that. I think that's the problem.
Anyway, Nigeria is the easiest country to govern in Africa.
Right. That's a fact.
It's easy.
Just get in. It might be very difficult to get in, but once you are in, that's it. You don't owe anybody.
Anybody who wins the election can just wake up and say, okay, now from now on we have 20 geopolitical zones.
Yep.
Everybody will just key in. Henceforth, government will pay half salaries nationwide. Noise, but at the end of the day, the half salaries will be paid nationwide. So that's just how it is.
That's exactly. You will see now, in the next couple of days or week, Bola Tinubu will start sharing money.
Even some will even come and tell you, some will come and tell you that the number of schools are too many. We want to reduce it. It will generate intense deliberation, debate, and what have you. At the end of the day, they will reduce the number of schools. That is how Nigeria is. This is why Mr. Zifa Rotimi or Dele Rotimi, he said, do not die in their war.
Well, he has already picked a team in the war now. This is their new party now. ADC is going to be ADC.
Oh, I see. So, he has joined the ADC.
Yeah, so no, ADC is going with Obi now. So
okay, so I wish them
they are going. It's going to war.
they are taking the country to nowhere.
Right.
Nowhere.
He's a full-time politician now.
If I were in Nigeria, I would not have voted. I would not vote.
Oh, and in that view, you see the people who will not vote are more than the people who voted. So,
the funny thing is that those who did not vote, of course, are creating more chance for rigging of elections.
Yes.
That's really disadvantage.
That's Tinubu will like that, self. People should not vote. It's sad that
sad.
Even you see, even the conversation that they are even having, all this is not even along our reality. They are all just talking in abstracts just to get votes.
Are you not amazed that despite all the political heavyweights moving up and down, not one has come up with a party manifesto?
Nah, I will tell you, it's not time yet. 2 weeks, 3 weeks to election. Then everybody will start bringing they will start summarizing it as if they read and understand what is inside.
No party manifesto.
Somebody will just print it now. It will just go. Somebody will just go and print it or band it together, and that's it. That's what they do.
Anyway, when they look then. Where's Tinubu?
It's season of making money for
now.
Or he's going for negotiation.
Where? Which country?
He has gone for negotiation.
Which country?
It's in Europe, somewhere in France.
You are not even sure. Somewhere.
I don't know. Somewhere. It's somewhere in France.
You see, one thing is
they are the one. Those are the people that put him there now. So I'm not worried.
Future Nigerian constitutions, future constitutions, they should make sure that the powers of the president is watered down considerably.
Yep. break the state down, break all the country down to give all the states
What I mean,
good power.
even if the structure of the country remains the same as it is now, the powers of the president must be watered down considerably, and no opposition party would like to champion that cause.
I think last they will they will turn the country to a one-party system like China.
No, you see, the Chinese system is a deliberate system which majority approved. Let me put it that way. The Chinese are not against their political system. It's only a few of them who school in the West that are creating problems here and there underground. But in the case of Nigeria, the movement to one-party state is clandestine and mischievous, not in the interest of the nation.
Yeah, it's because we are all Americans.
Not necessarily. People who have stolen money, in order to evade justice, they have to switch to the ruling party. If ADC should win tomorrow, don't be surprised that people will be moving to ADC.
Oh yeah, that's
yeah, because if you join the ruling party, your sins are forgiven.
If Obi got, I don't know, man. I don't know why. I still don't. It still doesn't make sense to me why Obi joined ADC. Why he couldn't go solo. I don't know.
Why are you surprised? What is the difference between this man and the others like Atiku? What's the difference between Obi and Atiku?
That's why I don't see. That's why it doesn't make sense to me.
Well, that's why it's making sense to me. There's no difference between Obi and this guy. Remember, he was Atiku's running mate.
That's what I'm saying, and they couldn't win. So what is going to be different?
He left Atiku and went to Abga. He left Abga and went to the Labour Party. He left Labour Party, is joining ADC. So he has been moving.
No, my point is that what is the? Yeah, I mean, joining force with Atiku doesn't bring anything, doesn't change anything. So that's what I say. It doesn't make sense to me.
Anyway,
if they give him the ticket, they will work against him in the party. The same that's why the Northern Caucus. If they make him the vice president, then he's done. So it doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, that's the point.
I think it will. I think they will split along the line. They'll fight.
Well, I don't know. That is their problem. If they like the split, that's their own problem. You made a point. If they give him the ticket, the party they will work against the northern elements in the party will work against his interests, and they will lose the election.
And that will be the end of him politically.
Because come 2031, the northern candidate is likely to come into the show. So if they're able to knock him out now, that is the end of him. So anyway, all these are just call it careless speculation. We are engaging ourselves. Instead of us to be thinking of how to catch up with the other parts of the world, we are thinking of party politics, cross party.
We are still looking for leadership. Why other people are we are still we're not ready. It's like our leaders don't even know what time it is. They are busy fighting for power. While others are busy planning how to use them. At the end of the day, you get the power, you still become a toy in somebody's hand.
This guy, what's his name? Flagship on Dr. Damage's show made a very solid point. The Western countries, in search for these rare earth minerals and other minerals, they are turning their attention to space, outer space.
Yeah, that's where the next power is.
Space research. You get the point now. If, let's say, America happened to conquer Mars, that they can go there and come back at will, even without human beings, through what they call robots and other electronic devices. They can go there, carry materials and bring them down to Earth, remotely controlling them from the Earth here. That is the end of mineral resources on Earth, on Earth. Because what they must do is to carry out a geological survey of the whole of Mars. They know what is what and where is where, and where they exist. All they have to do is to bring in the minerals they want. If they want diamonds or gold or uranium or whatever it is, they know where to go to. The coordinates on Mars, they must have marked out all these things. They just send robots there to do the digging and drilling, pack everything into containers. Remotely, they bring them back to Earth. So who is coming to Nigeria or Ghana or South Africa for any worthless mineral? So that is the extent they have gone. And I do not know what the black man is thinking to catch up with them.
The black man want to oppress his neighbor, his friend, his brother. Once he achieved that, he has arrived.
Yep. I pass my neighbor attitude. That's what I call it.
That's it. Just like AY now. AY now is living large in Atlanta. You ask him to go to his village and become chairman. You don't kill him with that now.
Mr. James, don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. He just tried to pull my legs.
AY go say, nah. I like my coffee.
If anybody tells me now to leave, the Gambia to go and live in Nigeria, I will just laugh at him.
You really love this Gambia, to be honest. It's a small.
No. Not that I love the country. The issue is this: all the times I've been with you online, there's hardly any interruption in internet and electricity supply. Hardly. It happens, but hardly.
Yep.
Get the point? In this country, the civil service is very, very small. They don't employ people as such to their civil service. But at the end of the month, let the world come to an end. They must pay their salaries.
You must get your money.
You must. Let the world come to an end. They are ready to sell their blood to get money to pay salaries to people. That is how this country is run. It's not developed, I must be very frank with you.
I know.
The places that have water supply, the water runs from January 1 to December 31. If you are traveling abroad on January 1, if you put on your tap and it's flowing, you travel out. When you come back December 31, the tap will still be running. That is how it is in this country. So why should I go and live in Nigeria?
No, Nigeria, my country.
The country is backward in terms of development. There's no doubt about that. But the kind of peace that is here, I cannot remember when they last had a case of armed robbery. The crime that people complain about most in this country is pickpockets.
Yeah, I've heard of pickpocket there too.
In a taxi park and all those things, these are what they consider as serious crimes in this country.
Wow.
Can you imagine? I mean, so...
Where in Nigeria, carry grown-up man, go hide you in the name of kidnapping.
As far as I'm concerned, Nigeria is beyond redemption. We cannot redeem the country. We are just discussing for the sake of talking. Nigeria is beyond redemption.
The truth is far gone.
Because if we remember the kind of life we lived in the 60s in Nigeria, compared to what is happening now, you know what I'm talking about. I wish we video that life and play it to you guys to see how we went to school free of charge.
Honestly, that is when it gets surprising how we move from good to worst.
No, the most surprising thing is that those who are ruining the country now, they receive public education. They did not go to school in America. Majority of the school in Nigeria, at least their first degree, they got it from Nigeria free of charge. You get the point? Those days, policemen don't carry guns in Nigeria.
I know now, they whole stick. Even
When I was a very little boy in the 60s, the worst the police can do is to blow a whistle. There are some carry whistle with them. Then people will tell you, look, my friend, police blow whistle for your head, it means say your order finish. So that's just a whistle. So that tells you the kind of life we lived in Nigeria. The country is beyond redemption. Nobody can redeem Nigeria.
Oh, God, oh. Well, I do. Look at where we are today. Yeah? God, oh. That's why when I hear this
import prices up and hurting retail traders. On Sunday, the real plunged to around 1.42 to 1.45 million reals per US dollar. That compared to 820,000 reals just a year ago. On Monday, Iran's central bank chief resigned, dealing a blow to the country's financial leadership. The protests began on Sunday when shopkeepers and merchants closed their businesses. When Iran's central bank chief took office in 2022, the rial was trading at nearly 430,000 against the dollar. Now it is trading at almost 1.5 million. So naturally, he was facing considerable backlash. Iran is in the global spotlight as nationwide unrest intensifies. The intensity of these protests shows that deep frustration has grown among ordinary citizens. The roots of this unrest is not sudden or isolated. Iran has been under pressure for years due to Western sanctions and internal mismanagement, inflation, unemployment, and shortages in basic necessities. Iran continues to remain on the boil as protests entered a third day. Streets that once echoed with routine city noises are now filled with anger. The unrest follows a sharp collapse of the nation's currency. Economic shock has pushed public frustration into the open. On Tuesday, Iranian students joined mass protests over rising living costs. The demonstrations have now spread to university. Demonstrations erupted at 10 universities nationwide, including 7 in Tehran. Protesters were heard chanting slogans that directly challenged the highest authority in the state. The anti-government slogans included "Death to the Dictator," a reference to Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, the supreme leader who holds ultimate power in Iran. The reason behind this uproar is a mix of economic grievances and political anger. Demonstrators are no longer calling only for economic relief. Many are now questioning the legitimacy of the entire system. On Tuesday, security forces and riot police were deployed at major intersections in Tehran and around some universities. Dramatic footage from the demonstration has gone viral on social media. Banks, schools and businesses were also shut in the capital. The issue was also discussed in the country's parliament. The speaker called for necessary measures, warning foreign forces and the opposition are trying to exploit these protests.
People's concerns and protests regarding livelihood problems must be responded to with full responsibility and dialogue, especially with representatives of guilds, and taking necessary measures focused on increasing people's purchasing.
Mr. James, is this 1979 again?
Well, we don't know yet. It's a bit too early to say.
But in 1979, I think it took them like 6 months before they overthrew the government.
Let me see. I can't quite remember I can't remember. Yeah, you are correct. There was more uprisings before the Ayatollah returned. Yeah, you should be correct. You should be correct.
Yeah, I think they started January 7, 1978. Well, to February 1979. So almost 11 months.
Anyway, maybe
1 year, 1 year, 1 month, and 4 days. So
yeah,
I think the guy left in the middle of it, something like that, or almost
maybe
3
you
months.
see the uprising before his arrival from France could be caused, it's just a form of preparation for his coming that probably instigated the uprising. They went
Yeah.
underground. Yeah, anyway, I was a very small boy in those days. I think I just left high school.
The West thought that if they put Ayatollah, it will go their way, but along the line, the guy said no.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
No, because the revolution was aided by the West.
The West was comfortable with Shah Pahlavi. Shah Pahlavi was a man.
Okay.
Shah Pahlavi was a guy. He was in power. Or are you talking of the 1950 something? There was a coup in 1950 something, 53 or 52, engineered by the West over petrol, crude oil, business. I can't remember. I need to read it again because it's long ago I read it. In the 50s, there was a coup instigated by the West that brought their man of their choice to office. And in 1979, before 79, there was misunderstanding between the Ayatollah and Shah Pahlavi. So the Ayatollah left for exile. He ended up going to France. Then it was there he got himself organized on the ground before he staged the comeback and toppled the government.
Well, the Washington wants him gone by any means necessary. So I don't know how he's going to survive it.
No, the issue is that if they want him gone, they should be extremely careful because he leaving the office as what called supreme leader, in fact, if the country is made ungovernable, the whole of the Middle East will be on fire.
They understand that. That's why they want to. That's why they want to put pressure. Then, so that the people will do they will do the needful by themselves.
No, it do not be in their interest because the radicalism. You see, the Iranians are radical. That is true. The Shiites, but they are able to contain the spread of their radicalism because of the consequences that follows if they are still in office. If the Ayatollah is out of office, and these radical elements invade Kuwait, Iraq, what's called Syria, and other neighboring countries, Western interests will be in jeopardy. Their oil firms, refineries, and what have you, they become object for attack. No, it will not be in the interest of the West. If they instigate, they can instigate a regime change, but for the system to collapse, the collapse of the system will not be in their interest.
No, a regime change is what they want. They are hoping that if they change the regime, the next guy will be on their side. That's what they are hoping or working on, I should say.
It's a very dangerous thing for anybody.
It is.
Take over from the Ayatollah. If there's a regime change, there are still some die-hard Shiite supporters in the country that can still cause instability. So it's a place that you tread cautiously. That's my opinion.
Yep. Just give me a minute. Let me attend to my laundry. Let me put.
Okay. Government slogans included "Death to the Dictator," a reference to Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, the supreme leader who holds ultimate power in Iran. The reason behind this uproar is a mix of economic grievances and political anger. Demonstrators are no longer calling only for reforms or economic relief. Many are now questioning the legitimacy of the entire system. On Tuesday, security forces and riot police were deployed at major intersections in Tehran and around some universities. Dramatic footage from the demonstration has gone viral on social media. Banks, Schools and businesses were also shut in the capital. The issue was also discussed in the country's parliament. The Speaker called for necessary measures, warning foreign forces and the opposition are trying to exploit these protests.
People's concerns and protests regarding livelihood problems must be responded to with full responsibility and dialogue, especially with representatives of guilds, and taking necessary measures focused on increasing people's purchasing power and reforming the economic decision-making process must be placed on the agenda of executive officials.
The country's president, Masoud Pezeshkian, has weighed in as well. He vowed that Iran's response to any oppressive act of aggression would be severe and regret-inducing. Iran's prosecutor general echoed a similar sentiment, saying that any plots to destabilize the country will be met with a decisive response. Iran has been battling massive inflation. The Iranian rial has dropped sharply against the dollar, forcing import prices up and hurting retail traders. On Sunday, the rial plunged to around 1.42 to 1.45 million rials per US dollar. That compared to 820,000 rials just a year ago. On Monday, Iran's central bank chief resigned, dealing a blow to the country's financial leadership. The protests began on Sunday when shopkeepers and merchants closed their businesses. When Iran's central bank chief took office in 2022, the rial was trading at nearly 430,000 against the dollar. Now it is trading at almost 1.5 million, so naturally he was facing considerable backlash. Iran is in the global spotlight as nationwide unrest intensifies. The intensity of these protests shows that deep frustration has grown among ordinary citizens. The roots of this unrest is not sudden or isolated. Iran has been under pressure for years due to Western sanctions and internal mismanagement, inflation, unemployment, and shortages in basic necessities. Iran continues to remain on the boil as protests entered a third day. Streets that once echoed with routine city noises are now filled with anger. The unrest follows a sharp collapse of the nation's currency. Economic shock has pushed public frustration into the open. On Tuesday, Iranian students joined mass protests over rising living costs. The demonstrations have now spread to universities. Demonstrations erupted at 10 universities nationwide, including 7 in Tehran. Protesters were heard chanting slogans that directly challenged the highest authority in the state. The anti-government slogans included "Death to the Dictator," a reference to Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, the supreme leader who holds ultimate power in Iran. The reason behind this uproar is a mix of economic grievances and political anger. Demonstrators are no longer calling only for reforms or economic relief. Many are now questioning the legitimacy of the entire system. On Tuesday, security forces and riot police were deployed at major intersections in Tehran and around some universities. Dramatic footage from the demonstration has gone viral on social media. Banks, schools and businesses were also shut in the capital. The issue was also discussed in the country's parliament. The Speaker called for necessary measures, warning foreign forces and the opposition are trying to exploit these protests.
People's concerns and protests regarding livelihood problems must be responded to with full responsibility and dialogue, especially with representatives of guilds, and taking necessary measures focused on increasing people's purchasing power and reforming the economic decision-making process must be placed on the agenda of executive officials.
The country's president, Masoud Pezeshkian, has weighed in as well. He vowed that Iran's response to
imagine if they were able to take Ayatollah out of power this year, that will again put a fear in Tinubu's that could. Let's see what these people are saying.
It's ever been. You see, both from an internal perspective, there has been a drought. As you said, the currency has been severely devalued, subsidies have been scrapped. And so the regime from the inside and externally following the Iran-Israel war the regime is increasingly weak.
Demonstrations in Iran prompted by the plummeting
That's
currency and
exactly
dire economic
what Nobu
conditions have
did,
spread
huh?
to several other cities. The protests began in Tehran on Sunday. Iran's prosecutor general said any attempt to create instability would be met with a decisive response. Dr. Efrat Sofa is the chair of the Esri Center for Iran and Gulf States Research, and she joins me now. Welcome to the show, Dr. Sofa.
Thank you, Ed. Thanks for having me on.
Well, it's great to have you on because we've seen protests in Iran before, and every time they happen, people think this could potentially be the end game for the regime. Are these protests any more different, any more serious than the ones we've seen in the recent past?
What we see is a continuation, you say, of a series of protests. In this series, in this round, is that the regime is the weakest it's ever been. You see, both from an internal perspective, there has been a drought. As you said, the currency has been severely devalued, subsidies have been scrapped. And so the regime from the inside and externally, following the Iran-Israel war, the regime is increasingly weak. And so what we see are internal elements that are properly threatening the regime now.
And I mean, I read an article in the paper quite recently saying that Iran, sort of day-to-day life in Iran had become much more sort of open, women potentially not wearing their hijab, more kind of open playing of music. I mean, has the climate changed a bit because the regime knows it can't push back as hard as it used to be able to in the past?
Well, the regime is all about regime survival. And that goes from the supreme leader to Pezeshkian to the president, who's seen as more as a reformer, so to speak. And as you said, yes, I've also been following Iranians and influencers inside Iran who walk around as anyone would in any Western city. But this is part of an Iranian regime stopgap to maintain, to keep the bay. And where we see in the more prominent neighborhoods of Tehran, for example, women do walk around without the hijab, but we see enforcement in the poorer areas of Tehran are much, much, much harsher. We've also seen 1,500 people who have been executed since the Israel-Iran war, since June. So they're at record levels, execution levels, without proper judicial process. And so the regime is doing anything it can to survive.
And do you think, how does this play out, Dr. Sofa? Do you see a crackdown happening imminently, or will we potentially be talking about these protests in January?
I think that as soon as the regime really does feel that it is under threat, which I think we are a whisker away from it, feeling that threatened, the IRGC, the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, will do anything in its power to stay. We know that there have been unconfirmed reports of very heavy enforcement overnight of the IRGC using lethal force against protesters. I see that as increasingly happening. They've got very, very good surveillance systems, Chinese surveillance systems that are very good at knowing where all the protests are, who the dissidents are, and they're in danger. And I think we will be seeing a crescendo here. And what is key to watch for us is what the army does. So there is a competition between the IRGC and the army. We've seen some members of the army flying Pahlavi flags. We will need to be seeing more of that for a proper threat to the regime. We will also be seeing, we're starting seeing the beginning now of the bazaar class, the merchant class, joining forces with university students. That's what brought down the Pahlavi regime in '79, and that's what will be the Achilles heel. What we should also be seeing and looking at is what the regime will be doing externally as it becomes increasingly desperate. So we need to watch IRGC activity around the world, targeting dissidents, targeting Jewish communities. They will will be targeting soft targets to
ADC power. Ovi. Ovi, we know they hear you.
Yeah, I thought as much.
You mean I've been talking to myself all this while?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hear you. Better now. That is the power of.
That's crazy.
That's what the English call it soliloquy. You're talking to yourself. You were soliloquizing.
So I just they say, what's the next thing? Who is the flag bearer? Which I
that
read
one go tough.
This is what Atiku said. Now, this is what Atiku said. Atiku said today marks a significant moment in the history of political coalition in our country, with the official declaration of my brother associate Peter Obi into the African Democratic Congress. It is my pleasure to welcome him officially as we look forward to a robust working relationship that will foster a variable opposition, one that will ultimately form a government capable of bringing prosperity and peace to our people. And as the ADC coalition train leave Enugu, the capital of the Southeast region, I hope this inspire other patriots to join the cause with the train headed in their direction. So, AY,
You don't tell why would they see this movie?
The train is in Fuga.
You don't tell why would they see this movie?
Are you rolling out the red carpet?
I say you don't tell why would they see this movie? This movie where they want act so not be today. Politicians, they can't deceive
Who
you.
get the ticket?
Now I think we'll get ticket too. Except there is assurance given to Peter Obi. I don't know how article is that. I don't know how Peter Obi will place that article. He does not have the political sagacity. He go learn politics 101.
Well. Where would they go here? Waiting your uncle talk? Uncle. Yeah. Oh, yeah, from our next president.
That's the way it works. Thank you.
So reports have it that you're contemplating leaving the Labour Party for another party because of the crisis that are.
No, there's no such thing. That's the way it works. Thank you.
So reports have it that you're contemplating leaving the Labour Party for another party because of the crisis that are.
No, there's no such thing. That's the way it works. Thank you.
So reports have it that you're contemplating leaving the Labour Party for another party because of the crisis that are.
No, there's no such thing. That's the way.
Who they recruit for obedience now? Be ADC. They come who talk.
When they pay, when they give you a check, cut check. Obi no they give shishi. Now obedient, they know they give shishi. Now the Lucifer them. She don't run. They know they give shishi.
When I give money now, just go change color of my car to ADC first.
Even for America, just change it.
Yeah?
ADC. Say I deal with you now.
Da Allah sai ya faru. Guguwa ce ta taso yadda abubuwan suka faru bai sanya ya muku gwiwa ba. Ina ai wannan ma yanzu aka soma. Abinda suke gudun nan da Allah sai ya faru. Guguwa ce ta taso wadda za ta tafi da su saboda miyagun aikin da suka yi kuma Allah da ta kawo da su. Kana zargin gwamnoni da hannu a wannan al'amari. Me ce hujjar ku? A'a muka ce ana zargin.
All of them they brag.
They game politician game mouth.
They say now tsunami. The thing will come sweep all of them come out. What they hear now? No must go.
Election. This one where Kano don't decap to APC again. The politics go logo. You see, Lucifer, she did not, she don't do anything. But you be obedient now. Bring money. When I go say, I know they give shishi.
Lucifer, which of the
Lucifer?
Who you they represent? Now APC, I'm a free agent.
She say I don't do any party. Well, she be
I'm
obedient.
A free agent.
Well, they stingy die. Peter Obi don't teach they how to stingy.
But AY. Last election, who do you support last election?
Last election, to be honest, I actually prefer Peter Obi to win. But
I didn't say prefer. I didn't use the word prefer. I said, who do you support? Not to prefer.
I did not really support anybody. I was just analyzing the election.
Only Ovi, I know say Ovi is staying in lane for Kwankwaso.
Even this election, I'm not supporting anybody. I'm just gonna be I don't want emotion to get involved. But last election, if I was in Nigeria, I would
yeah. But your support, we are laying to Peter Obi. I will all know that.
You see, let me tell you. What? After Buhari election, I gave up. I'm not supporting. I'm not investing my emotion on anybody. I'm not supporting.
Not be money, not investment. I will not say. I'm not talking about investment. You know, I'm talking about who do you like?
Honestly, let me be honest. The three candidates, I was not confident in all of them. I just saw Peter Obi as a lesser evil.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, but
that's it. These are sent now. Everybody only Ovi that I know you support Kwankwaso. Either Tinubu or Peter Obi. So that's what I'm. So leave that story for the girls.
Obi is a realist now. Obi is a realist. They don't want to go.
No. Even though Kwankwaso, everyone know that quite all right. He hit in chest, said that Kwankwaso in the support.
Yes,
can't deny it.
That's what makes it right. So
just like you.
With the crowd.
You supported Peter Obi.
I don't support Peter Obi. I just prefer him. Not that I was.
I support now. Come on, the Obi said they use English. We don't go school here. It is I prefer.
Why now? Obedient.
It is that I prefer. Can you imagine?
But one thing I knew it was going to be difficult for Tinubu to lose the election from my calculation. I knew it was going to be difficult.
Yep.
I was not surprised when they won.
Don't mind them. Either use English. I prefer.
No.
After election, when they start to be complain for Dr. Damages, Obi won the election. I say, where the result? Show me the result.
That one
They
different.
go say at the
That one different. Different. No, that one different. Now that time you become prodigal son of obedience after you see where the election results. It's no more. You become prodigal son.
Like after the election, I believe I knew it was going to be difficult for Peter Obi, right? But after when people are saying Peter Obi won the election, then I will ask them, can you just stop? Where is the result? They, oh, you be Agbadu. I say yes. I supposed to go there. I hear you.
But it's normal thing now. You will be Agbado now if you not. Oh boy.
Yeah. They were expecting me to. I don't do those shaggy. Me, I go just analyze politics, enjoy myself. If Lucifer like, make you no talk to me again, self. I no send you. After all, you no send me Christmas chicken. So
Fire. You know be Muslim. I know be Muslim again. You know be Muslim. You know what your far. Your far tell you say. Your far tell you say any Muslim way. Chop Christmas stuff, we go here fire.
Now food I chop. I don't chop Christmas. Now food I
chop. Wait, chop food though, do hair, wear cloth to say now on Christmas Day, when go here fire. You want go here fire?
Don't listen to those. Now, you don't go outside if they give her a key to her fire. Now if they don't get the key. According to Daddy Kanu, mad people everywhere.
Everywhere. Assume, wait, that kind of person, assume where are they that the guy get mad. The guy get mad too. Who be this one now? Who be this one now? They play music.
Obedience where they are
they have to beat them for your face. They have to beat them for your face.
Now that believe, have you?
I know.
You need to be careful.
Who be that? That though. Some of them make content. They make content.
Last election, you know how many people cash out on Peter Obi. Now, content creators now, Peter Obi them they support now.
I tell you now, they
start.
People cash out to everybody. Oh. People cash out, don't be small. Cash out, no be small. Big time cash out.
Yeah, I should not.
I am supporting my candidate. My candidate.
You go see cash out this election. Kwankwazo.
Oh, Paulo.
Kwankwazo. Kwankwazo.
Go get parties there.
That's my brother.
Who be
that?
Accept him.
Better who go party?
This one, Tinubu don't divide it.
Say don't get APC now. You say?
Honestly, even though
who no got
right now, even if Okoso know the camp, the governor of the camp, APC go weak, hello.
No go see wetin. Oh yeah, wetin Labour Party the party. Statement from Labour Party. Labour Party finally liberated by Peter.
Talk.
As part of forgiveness from Nigeria.
That party don't die now. Where did the one talk? That party don't die.
Hold on.
Who know Labour Party again?
Hold on first. See, as party asked for forgiveness from Nigerians. Come, who's your background? as party asked for forgiveness from Nigerians for fielding of unfitting presidential candidate in 2023. They are hating. The leadership of the Labour Party took note of the defection of its 2023 presidential candidate Peter Obi and a few of his supporters to the African Democratic Congress (ADC). We also took note of the lackluster, I mean, what be the grammar that one speech by Mr. Obi made at the occasion and wonder what new it intends to say to Nigeria. For all Labour Party, we wonder why it took them this long to make the move, because we have seen September 2024 parted ways with Peter Obi and some of his blind supporters in the National Assembly. We have patiently waited for his day these days. The party is finally liberated by his defections, and as party leaders, we count it as a blessing. It will be on record that the leadership of the Labour Party has since urged Obi and his disgruntled followers to exit the party if they were unable to work with the leadership of the party. As a matter of fact, the party had suspended many of its lawmakers for anti-party and was clearly going to meet the same treatment on the presidential candidate. But for the intervention of some well-meaning Nigerians, the crisis we had in Labour Party was caused by Peter Obi and the Abia State Governor, Dr. Alex Oti. It was then that sponsored the insurrection against the Julius Abudu leadership. We had also expected Governor Oti to follow Obi out of the party. We are surprised that even though he has been suspended from the party, he is still loitering around. He is still not too late for his political leader. The party also warned that they don't expect the city governor. The party also warned that the parade which took place today in Enugu was largely boycotted by prominent political and traditional institutions in the southeast. All we saw were more political spans for us who cannot win in their words. Should there be an election today, this is clearly a danger signal that the Obi presidency or vice presidency is already a failed project from inception. He has clearly lost the charm that had endeared him to the people period to 2023. It must be told that the Southeast lost out completely in the president Ahmed Tinubu government because they trusted and believed in him in 2023. So the first nothing confident. Anyway, why some states of the federation boast as much as 5 ministers, the entire state in the southeast was given a paltry 5 ministerial support. Well, they don't shortchange them now. That's it. They give every state one. I think that's the constitution now. But anyway, I got the point. that's what power means. If you win power, you are prerogative to give your people more in terms of Nigeria contents anyway. The marginalization against the zone has continued, even in infrastructural allocation, and I wonder if the Southeast will repeat the same political harassment. That's a good point, though. That's a good one. Even though if they decided not to go with it, how many they will still give them? Too much, maybe they will give them one John and more too. Finally, we urge Nigerians to watch out for the Labour Party. We give Nigerians a candidate we thought was good for the nation in 2023. Now they got a joke. Now that I don't think they're serious again. This is a joke. This is the joke part. So we urge Nigerians to watch out for Labour Party. If Nigeria as a candidate we thought was good for the nation in 2023, but time has since proved that we made the greatest political mistake. We plead for forgiveness from Nigerians. We are already working out the best prospect that we hope will bring Nigeria back to its early days. Let's forget jokes. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. But they just make it too that they are bitter about the whole shit. So the next move is OT. Where OT will go? Of course, OT doesn't really need the federal power to win a re-election. I want to believe so. Nah, man. I still don't understand the game that Obi is playing. It doesn't make sense to me yet. Hopefully, it will make sense. If he get the ticket, goddamn man, history is not on his side. History doesn't would not make me fall for that. Because what was done to Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, the final trigger was pulled from the inside. So I don't know. I don't know. So I don't know. You know, just a flex. So I am neither there nor here about this Obi move. So I think I will still keep my finger crossed and see what next. Cause this make it no sense to me. I make it no goddamn sense to me. Or again, what if the primary? Which primary is the one used to choose your candidate? That again we have a way to go. We tell me what to look out for.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Sir? Yes, sir.
You can hear me though. He just what he just read now, right? Right? By the Labour Party. He just like a woman when her husband got married second wife. But what they said, I think the camping. That's the camp now. That the camp ADC. He said they have no voters relevant. That means you must be a joker. You see somebody. He looked the thing finish. You see somebody like Achugudema there, David Mark. You see somebody like from the Arabia State. He sees all the power might. He said they have no voters. That means he be a joker. He is really a joker. Oh, they're just crying. At the end of the day, Labour Party is done. 2023 is done. Let them move on. You know, let them like find somebody. You know, if they think that they can, the only thing they will do now is not to bring Dati. That's the only person. That only person that has credibility in that party is Dati Ahmed. Yes, that's the only person there now. I know to Dati. You get my point. Some of the people are still there to Dati, so that's the only thing they have left. Now, so is there Abure or Ababiri Or will the Labour Party will remain now? or let him daughter. Yeah, you're losing all your state and the federal. You are man in charge. You are losing all your federal states reps. You still talking about suspending the only governor you have. Ready yet? They are not ready. Labour Party is not ready yet. Go help them. Go help them. Well, all I can say. Go help them. Whew. Hey, go help them. Ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum. Whew.
Uzo, I just leave the floor for you when you talk. Don't be talk past 2 minutes. Huh? I can't employ you, can give you the work. You dey work here 24/7. That is not a good point. That is bias, ethnic egoism. What are you saying, Lucifer? Nigerian, are you still obedient? Blase, I won't be obedient now. On one condition. On one condition. If they give the ticket to Obi, I'll become obedient. But if they don't give the ticket to Obi, I will stay with my godfather. The African Democratic Congress, ADC, is delighted to officially welcome the former two-time governor of Anambra State and presidential candidate of the Labour Party in 2023 general election, Mr. Peter Obi, your ADC. What a new way to begin the new year. It's okay. All right. Why is he not wearing jacket shirt? Though, thought that was his official shirt. Now, shirt my own designs now. And because of Obi, I am here. And I need to see your party manifesto. Also, what principles are these people? They don't start as if they give you the manifesto. You feel make sense of it. No, the nobody they campaign with manifesto again. Go ask Donald Trump. I ran away from Project 2025, which is now his manifesto. Oh, what time, man. What time to be alive. What a time to be alive, man. So, I'm an obedient on one condition. He has to be the flag bearer. At least that's what my suppliers are saying. Other than that, Jagaba all the way. Aye. I have to go and double my bulletproof because if I'm taking on the obedience with Jagaba on my side, yeah, Kantarabushi Katapa. But it's not a new thing. That's my playground. I don't know, man. Still don't know what to make of this Obi going to ADC. I don't know. I just whew, I don't understand. I don't know, but maybe it is a good thing that I don't know. You know, that will keep me more invested in the process in an attempt to figure it out. So we'll see. But if the ticket no reach out, I just don't see no sense, man. Shit don't make no sense to me. Still doesn't make sense to me. Why the move to ADC? So this is the trending aspect of the move. Peter Obi Labour Party 2023 presidential candidate confirmed his long-standing role in the APC-backed coalition during an Enugu event, drawing lessons from Rwanda and Indonesia to push for production. And I would say that's my fucking problem with Obi with that, man. If I listen to Obi, I will campaign against her heavily. It's just fucking ridiculous when they talk. It's not just they use Indonesia, Rwanda, and Bangladesh to run
Hello,
Nigeria
can you hear
matter.
me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Those
Yes.
Indonesia, Bangladesh, and others, where did they go to learn what worked for them? They learned it internally in their own societies. They came up with indigenous solutions to indigenous problems. So Peter Obi, Patutomi, and others, they should look for indigenous solutions to indigenous problems. Just the way Awolowo worked out free education policy in Nigeria. He did not go to Jamaica or Afghanistan to learn what is happening in other parts of the world. He studied the Nigerian society, the level of literacy, and what should be done to address the problem. And they came up with locally manufactured solution to address that problem. This is what they should do, not going to be copying what others have strenuously done in their societies that are culturally different from the Nigerian society.
Yeah, they have no fresh idea. I mean, even all the people who they gathered here, like figures like former Senate President David Makako, that's a military establishment candidate. Be that he's been there
That
forever.
man, David Mark, is an oppressor. I told you, when he was a minister for communication, he said that telephone is not meant for the poor people. That was the language he used. They complained to him that it is too expensive to get a telephone line in Nigeria. He said telephone is not meant for the poor. Now, every Tom, Dick, and Harry all over the world, they no longer have telephones on their tables. It's now mobile phone, which is superior. Both the poor, the rich, and everybody, they have telephones now all over the world. This is the same man people are still rallying around to come and solve problems for Nigeria. The problem with Nigeria is that whenever we have problems, we go to the people who created the problems to find solutions to the problems they created. This is the wahala we are facing.
Well, because the people who created the problem groomed this class of people specially for that problem. We are in one chance vehicle. Either way we move.
There's no need for election. I've said this thing very many times. There's no need. We are just wasting time and money conducting elections.
Okay. I hope they'll give him the ticket because I don't know. Youth don't get work. No more protests. Now they have they have got this job. They go engage Nigerian youth for protest, rally. They'll forget any other thing. A party mood now. The only party everywhere. All the stadia, the streets. See them.
Yes, Nigerian people. Of the greatest, 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 Nigerian people. Good day to the high table. I've been given 1 minute.
Better
You know, whenever it is, I can speak not only for Nigeria but also for Africa. But today we had a guest leader who said it's all about unity. It's all about unity. We are united with the insecurity that affects every part of the country. We are united with the lack of employment. We are united with the things that are not working. The next time they tell you we are not united, remind them that the problems that face all of us, we all get it. And so therefore, we will put our hands together to make sure that Nigeria becomes an amazing country, a great country, one that we all will be proud of. And today, Nigerians have decided that they are going into the African, right? Give me the second one. Give me the third one. There is a reason why there is no party there. It simply means this is not the time for jollification like you would usually see. This is the time for Africans, Nigerians. Nigerians will lead the way. And this is the time for us all to come together and have that Congress, African Democratic Congress.
She's getting better with the political. She don't be like a professional politician now. So,
I wonder what she's looking for in the midst.
You said?
I wonder what she's looking for in their midst.
A ministerial position will not be bad when they finally get to power. You think she will turn it down? If Obi eventually become president and they say, yeah, Aisha Yusuf, minister of whatever, or ambassadorial position, that's a good pay for her efforts. That's what she's looking for. Once you don't have money to get a electoral position to get elected, you work for appointorial position. Eccentrica, Nigerian is a party with socialist principle, a political party that doesn't start with a political platform first. Eccentric, we are waiting for you to come and lead that platform. I got you, bro. I got you, man. I'm with you, man. I'll be a one of the leading whatever you want me to be in that movement. You are old enough. Stop saying that. Stop expecting somebody to come and start it. Obama, at your age, was the president. I honestly do not think you are being serious. That Milola with Atiku as the ADC presidential candidate will be as VP. The ticket will be soundly defeated by Bat. Yes, I agree. Politics cannot eternally resolve around Atiku. That petition was, in the end, what hollow out and destroy the PDP. But not be by Agidio, because I don't know now want to command the ticket to Atiku hand. I don't understand the game I play here. Because I don't see it happening. Unless Atiku, there's a plan to disqualify Atiku, or I don't know, or just something. Because I don't know. Mr. Jim, what do you think? You think that is going to be the ticket, or be running as a vice?
I'm not in, because I just believe there's no need for election. There's no need. All these are just, I see them as a bunch of nuisance.
I like your style, because you you are not you will not be worrying yourself with unnecessary expectation.
They are all nuisance, the whole of them.
Oh my. Ah, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is not what I expected to pan out, but it's not different. I don't understand. It's a game that is at play that I just can't. I can lay my hand on it. Even if they beat Atiku to the ticket, I don't know. Man, this one will be one election that I don't think I can predict until it happen, because unless a Trump no throw a bomb again. If the bomb keep coming, it will be very difficult for me to predict who is going to win. But if the bomb stop, they will not hear. Then I know say okay, they have agreed to allow the man continue. If not, they'll bump Tinubu out of power. They'll bump Tinubu out of power.
Simon Okeke, and all the elders that are here, because all the ex-governors here, apart from maybe
Two things will happen this new year that will make me think Bola Tinubu chances are out. Once, if they succeeded in removing Iranian leader and Maduro from Venezuela, then I know I know Tinubu we have to make a choice. I'm supposed to go see this. Okay, I see I have like 46 minutes more. Yeah.
Tinubu is a friend of the West. They will not remove him.
So I mean, Tinubu can. It's all it's all about game. So I don't know. I think Tinubu will give anything. He will give anything they ask of him to stay in power.
That's why they will not remove him. So
The move was the move was timely though. They tried to end the year with, you know, with them on our subconscious. It's a brilliant move. I give it to him and the strategies of the party. Game well played. Where are the obedience or who know where the New Year same gift? You are see it's a bit of big policy proposals are. Let me see what you are saying. Imagine a political party that has school feeding program, affordable housing, mobile medical care, platform that emphasizes how we are united and working together. This will be policy proposal. What is his manifesto? You are still playing politics. Nigerian politics, new progress to the rules of the law. Nigeria, New Year game.
Mr. Eccentric Gate, I think, who posted this comment. The issue is school feeding programs, affordable houses, housing, medical care, etc. These are any party that wants to execute these programs. They need to plan 10 years in advance. Where will the money come from? How many children are in schools? How many houses should we build in each of the local government area? How many people cannot afford rent? Medical, all these things need to be meticulously worked out in details before they face the electorate that this is what we have for you. But what we are seeing now is that anybody can come and talk any sort of grammar, and when people are carried away, they go there to vote, and the vote will not even count. The election will be rigged. So this is the cause of it's also the cause of the problems we are encountering. No party up to now has a clear-cut manifesto that when I come to office, I will embark on school feeding programs. We have 10 million children in primary schools, 5 million in high schools, social number in universities. How much will it cost them? The quality of food. You see, quite a lot of things go into implementing party policies, which Nigerian politicians are shying away from. And this is where I always, all the time, almost every week, I make reference to Obafemi Awolowo's Unity Party of Nigeria and Action Group. They did very detailed, in fact, very comprehensive homework. They know a reasonable number of students they are going to cater for, where the money will come from, how they will train the teachers, and quite a lot of other things before they face the electorate. So when they were bombarding them with questions, they were replying with answers backed up with data. So this is how it is. No politician today in Nigeria is using that system because majority of them, if not all of them, are quack or fake politicians. They have no plans for anybody. So that is it, Mr. Eccentricate. I wish I would see this man one of these days. He's a very good commentator.
He's lives here in the States.
Well, I see. Which of the states in the state?
He don't come on Dr. Damages.
He lives down the street from Bill Gates in Seattle, Washington State.
I see. It's in Washington State.
Yeah. That's where Bill Gates lives.
Washington. Or the one on the Pacific coastline.
Yes.
Okay. I've forgotten the capital.
Seattle.
What?
Seattle.
Oh, Seattle, yes, Seattle. What do you call it, Seattle? I call it Seattle.
Yes,
I call it Seattle.
Yes.
Near Oregon, Portland.
Yes.
Okay, they are close to the Canadians.
Right. Hassan, are you welcome to our new party, ADC? Are you there? Hassan.
Ovie.
Yes, I say welcome to our new party.
Ovie.
Can hear you.
Which kind of your new party? Well, it's an option. It's an option if things go south, because as these white men, they threaten this Yoruba man now. If you make and if you drop team, nothing is certain for me. I'm not beholden to anybody. But my interest.
What's Atiku's game here? Huh? Awesome.
Atiku?
Yeah.
There has now. Anytime what
No, what I mean, like, where do you see the ticket going?
the enemy of my enemy is the enemy of your enemy is your friend. You see that small talk. Now since from the
No, my question is the where do you see the ticket going? Huh?
I don't know why this
Now your network have been open. Yes.
man, I don't know. I know Atiku will not. Well, we'll see. We'll see. They might give it like Nigeria in any way again, in any way, shape, or form. That country will get problem for 2027.
How? What kind of problem?
Because the kind of problem we others don't get now. You know, here they say Oga Tinubu won't go say in itinerary.
Asking about the ADC ticket, will Atiku what's the position of Atiku? What's his game?
And I don't enter 2026 already. Me, I won't go.
Wait, hold on. You are breaking up. I said, what is Atiku's game? Is he going to give the tickets to B or I mean, what do you see playing out?
I don't think the brain behind these calculations is even Atiku. Is you who actually look out for is El-Rufai. You don't notice say El-Rufai don't go.
So that's why I'm asking, what is the game? They won't give the tickets to be like that, or I mean,
and everybody, all of them.
Just make it make sense to me. Are they going to give the tickets to Obi or Atiku? Hmm? Is you don't know too.
I don't know. Make I try connect.
Yeah, get off. Get onto Starlink. After all, the minister of AI now will call up. Bosun say
Talk to you, Ovi. The network the day bad. I don't know. Politics, you can never say never. It is only those who dream to who put themselves out there that get the chance. That make the even possibility to make it. But we'll see. Yeah, network is very bad.
Yeah, I can hardly hear one.
Maybe let me go out and come back.
What is the game I play, man? I want somebody to fill me in. Make I know.
Sat down, had the opportunity of sitting down with Paul Kagame to listen what he did in reconciling and transforming that society, which shows me hope that it can happen here. And if you look at what he did, it is evident that in 1995, if you look at it, the GDP per capita of Rwanda is $227. Today, it is $1,100, a growth of over 500%. While our own country, in 1995, the GDP per capita of $1,225. Today, we are below 1,000. 30 years after, for the giant of Africa. We cannot continue this way. Our people are in pain. That is why we are coming to talk about how do we unify our country. Following that particular visit and the differential showing in underdevelopment of this country, I decided to go further. That took me to read another book, Growing Apart, which is a book about Indonesia and Nigeria. Indonesia and Nigeria have the same similarity in population, high population, cultural, economic structure, everything. After reading that book, I decided I'm going to take a tour to meet with personally. When I sat down with him, what he told me was more revealing and shocking than what I read in the book. And I decided to take a trip to Indonesia to see what they did. That took me to meet with the Minister of Planning of Indonesia, Minister of Education, Minister of Small Business, Minister of Small Villages, Minister of Health. I met the Vice President and the most celebrated president in Indonesia, Joko Widodo, to know what they did. When you do at all this, one thing is very clear: unity and competent leadership. Unity and competent leadership. And if you follow what they've been able to do, today Indonesia is a commendable success. Where they've moved now, they've become one of the over 1 trillion economy. The first in Southeast Asia, about 1.4 today, and the biggest economy in Southeast Asia with per capita of $5,300. When Nigeria, again, today our GDP was 10 years ago to 240 and below 1,000 per capita. What did they do differently? Competent leadership and unity have shown what you can do. In all the studies, like I said, following that, you've listened where somebody who won a Nobel Peace Prize said that Nigeria knows what to do to prosper. The 2024 Nobel Peace Prize winner in economics said Nigeria knows what to do to prosper, but refuses to do it. Professor James Robinson of Chicago University. I spent 3 hours with him in Chicago University to listen about what he has to say. It all boils down to unity, competent leadership that have capacity, have commitment and compassion to change the socio-economic of the country. That is what we are lacking. And that's what we need to change. What they did is not rocket science. It can be done here and we'll get the same result. It's not rocket science. I studied it, I followed it all over. It's common about all these leaders is that they build cause of their people. And how did they do it? By being honest to them and telling them the truth. A leader must speak the truth. A leader must be trusted. A leader cannot be part of telling people one thing and doing the opposite. You must do the same thing. If you must ask people to fast, you should not feast. Whatever you tell the people to do, the leader must show it. We can no longer sit in a country where our leaders tell us lie. We cannot. They are truthful people. They live a life of just. And that is what is lacking here. We have a situation where we said we are fighting corruption, but we have monumental corruption in front of us. We have a situation where we have closed our shop, chasing thieves, and allowing other people to pack whatever remains in the shop away. We borrowed more money than we have ever borrowed. We saved all the money we are supposed to save, and yet our people are dying of hunger. There's insecurity. Nigeria has never seen this level of insecurity. We have never seen this level of hunger. We have never seen this level of division, where our country is so divided that we are at the point of hating each other. I have traveled all over the place. And my appeal to all of us, to those who are visiting us, that we must come together, united, to be able to fight this. We can no longer allow those by dividing us. We can no longer allow those who live by making us poor. Nigeria is not a poor country. We are looted into poverty, and we must stop that looting. Nigerians are not lazy people. We've been betrayed. Nigeria, we can no longer continue rewarding criminals. We can no longer allow normalizing what is not normal. We must now change it. And to change it, we must come with unity of purpose. We are now talking about tax regime. How can you, everybody who knows about fiscal policy knows that tax is a social contract. A social contract that when you empower your people, they become more productive and they pay you more tax. How can you tax people who are unemployed? We have 130 million people living in multidimensional poverty. We have 80 million Nigerians, young Nigerians who are unemployed, and you're talking about tax. You can't grow revenue when people are starving. You cannot grow revenue by throwing people into poverty. You must grow revenue. It's a bank account. You must pay in before withdrawal. These people are withdrawing without paying anything in. That must stop. And all of us here have a destiny to be part of that, to be part of that challenge. That's why we're here. We can't just say we are joining party. Why are we joining party? Are we joining party to continue the same criminality? Are we joining party to change that? We have become a crime scene. We are now called fantastically corrupt. We are now called disgraced nation. We now use everything. And I have gone around the whole state. I've been to IDP camps in Benue, in Plateau, in places where those who are in government fear to go or even fail to acknowledge publicly. denying it. I've been there. I see the people's pain. I see their pain all over. So we must turn around our country. God gave us everything. No country in the world that I can imagine that have what Nigeria has today. How can we be hungry? A country of 923,000 square kilometers. Today we are importing rice. Because they're telling you rice is cheaper. We are importing the rice that makes our rice cheaper. From another country, clean our farmers. When we should be doing it. Tiny country like Bangladesh. Bangladesh, a country with about 1/6 of our size, high population as we are, is producing 10 times what we are producing. In fact, you can compare Bangladesh with our two biggest states. Bangladesh is less than 150,000 square kilometers of land. Our two biggest states, Niger at 76.3 and Borno at 70.8, is about the size of Bangladesh. And we have a population of 171 million, yet they are producing 10 times the amount of rice we produce. That is unacceptable. We must change this. And that is why we are coming to say that we want to start turning around the country from consumption to production. A new Nigeria is possible, and we cannot make it happen. We can create that what is there. So all of us that are gathered here, I being part of this coalition from day one, because I've heard people say it's trying to defect or join party. I was part of this coalition from day one. So our people know I was part of it when it was being discussed. I was part of it when it was launched. I am saying that we are now calling, I thank all my leaders that are gathered here. You must have leaders if you must be seen as a leader tomorrow. I have leaders here. Achikudenwa is here. Okwesiasa Nwodo is here. Sam Egwu is here. Ben Obi is here. All these people are mentioning today, as you know, Abaribe is here. I know why I'm saying. These are people who are my senior in age, in politics, in everything. And I thank them that we say we'll be a family. Yes. We are not going to be a family of crime. We are not going to be a family to deprive other people. We are going to be a family of change. A family that will create new Nigeria. That is what the family is all about. We've watched people tell us story in midst of plenty and we're hungry. So we have all come together and to ensure that we become fully member of this coalition of ADC led by distinguished Senator David Mark. That is why we came together. We will in the coming months be able to tell you what this coalition have that is different from what is happening today. Because we must show the difference. That is why you are seeing from Osumbo to Tommy, they can't be a professor for nothing. They know what professors are suffering today. So their professorship must come with new ideas. We want to be able to change the country. And we are not just on ourselves going into ADC. We're also begging other people from other political parties. All the opposition must come together for the sake of Nigeria. Whether you're a PDP, NPP, or any other party, we are faced with the essential threat, which we must all fight for the sake of our children. A new Nigeria, productive, all-inclusive, united Nigeria, where we will see each other's love, where we will turn around the economy, starting from agriculture and manufacturing. The empty lands of the north must be cultivated, while the factories in the southern part of the country must now function, be employing people. Thank you. May God Almighty. We must now do that and ensure that we will now talk about how we are going to create wealth based on proper physical policy that creates wealth by ensuring that we enrich the people so we can earn more. Those 80 million Nigerian youths, we must give them a hope to drive everything. One of the things that I learned in Indonesia is that 95% of the employment comes from small businesses. And there were many youths. I went everywhere to see what they're doing. And it can be done in Nigeria. Imagine when we empower 80 million youths. And those 80 million youths either employ themselves or add one more person. We won't talk about unemployment in this country. That's what we are doing. And we have people, senators here, dignitaries here. Look at, we have Ostobu here. He has been advising on economy. We want that he has advice to work on it. We look at Onyemu Gochukwu. There's so many of you that are gathered here. Let us come as a family under the ADC coalition led by David Mark to turn around our dear country, to stop this lamentation, to stop this crying, to make sure that people in ID camp go back to their houses, go back to their farms, to make sure that no Nigerian wakes up hungry. Thank you, and God bless all of you.
Thank you.
Etc. That is the manifesto. What's that, the manifesto, right? The leader be former obedience. Are you coming back to our party? Nigerian.
Hey, my brother, great to.
You want to join our party?
That person. Now, this one I want to sell again. I see consumption to production. I want to sell again.
Yes, so I be the party chieftain, and they register people.
Well, the thoughts. I said that this one I want to sell again. I'll sell well. I wish you a good sales. How things, my brother? Hey, register. If you register online now. Register online, man. Now go bring votes. Now go touch over there. But they need again. Not the other side. So they fight for social media. That's why not the polling units, not the social media. Now, granted, then a number where you feel bring. Operation show your work. Now we want they will launch now. Not be they fight. You know, if you there abroad, you know if you get one vote, you don't get voters card. You don't get electoral value. So what is the essence of you shouting? Just shout, they attack people, they insult people. No, that not what you want with that one. Who want to who want to support? You must show your work. You must have you must bring votes. Even though 5 votes is valid. 1 vote is valid. So don't be a talk on social media. The little one that will come, you chase them away. You start being talk and being antagonistic to anybody. You don't want to take questions. You want to talk propaganda. You don't want to take questions. You don't want anybody to ask you questions. Those kind of country you want build. They want to build the Nigeria is possible. So in Nigeria that I cannot ask a question. What kind of
we don't see
narcissism with that one?
We don't see the Tinubu question asked now. That one you know go win.
You said?
Tinubu said no, we know he no answer our question now.
Actually, I'm not talking about Obi. I'm talking about the supporter. I'm not talking about Obi. Not Obi. All those are elite, and they know the way they organize themselves. Not their manifesto. What not be waiting? Their manifesto where they write, they know what they say. Now they write, and not be some professor there just put that together. Then some of
This
the
is a combination of obedient and articulated. So
let's see, but I don't say Obi will be vice. Obi will be vice. That one is that's when they talk my lie. Then I don't see the way they come.
the vice I go Decamp.
My advice not be any other way. I go feel like go take her to the bank. So any other way. Atiku cannot spend his own money.
Mechanical member of ADC.
People cannot spend the money. People cannot spend the money. You don't fit spend the money for ADC. That I think that is very clear. Everybody know that you want to carry and give you. Is that one where that one they happen? Even free time, no free food there, no free lunch there. So we know what is in the ADC. Everybody know that one right from the beginning. But let's see the way they play out. Let's see the way they play out and see what is going on. Okay, all these people they are just a supporter. All this one they're not the camp now. Them what is the name? Make I deal and all those Abadibi. All this one not the camp now. They just support. They just support to vote here. You know, like the last time vote here. For president and voted the other one for the other side. This one not there. Let's see. Let's watch. The campaign I just started now. Let's watch. I know we go pull weight, but if you have good strategies, not those one in 2023, 2022, no. All those people should take back seats. All those people should take back. In fact, to go to the 5th, 11th. All those Maisha go to the 10th, 11th. All those ones remove all those people from the forefront of this campaign. If this man leader, this man at the leader, so this David Mark, not that this I failure be nothing to do for it. It was a failure for your constituency. So all those people are all failure, all of them. But if these people now are the knowledge of Nigeria terrain, they should lead the front. All those Tanko, all those ones will all go 5th seat to go sit down. They'll go 5th seat go sit down. So these people they don't know how to answer questions. That is why I love this man that live. I know this man they pay me where he live Obi. Maybe we come back to Atiku, but to say we come back to Obi, I would have prefer it. Okonkwo. Love Okonkwo very well. I don't want to get the yes. How man they talk, they speak. It's very precocious. How kind of people they need? No, those are we they give you. They don't have fast. Because they tell them try to insult people. No, not with that one. We bring people. We need people. Not many people don't live. How many big people don't live? Big wing. Big people from big. What's it they call them? Press people where those like that woman with the former BBC that woman. Not many people. These people don't chase out with insult. Bringing people. Yeah, just have a dispute with them. Then see their family, your father, bringing their children picture to the. What kind of nonsense is that? What kind of Nigeria we're going to bring? Even the Tinubu, the military, they don't do person like that. So they should know the what they are going to do. That is just my own for them. That is just my own. Me, I don't go just blind again. Do any emotional, not doing any emotional campaign again. Well, the enter New Year now with this. So what is learnable? I just I can't tell you now before go. And I don't enter for that side, Abi. Okay, now Abi. Okay, some parts, Abi.
Morning was it there? Just after 10 in the
Okay.
morning.
You remember, remember, Feva. Okay. This okay. The Australia, China, Japan, those were the enter since. Oh, wow. So now we will enter. We 5 hours time now. 5 hours time. Nigeria about 4 hours time they will enter. Yes, sir. No, okay, wait for tomorrow. January 1st speech for the president. And that's time we go tomorrow.
When
No,
the
first, yeah.
president day, where you want to speak from? Say, when in day?
They speak for everywhere now. They say constitution allowed to be in anywhere and govern. So speak for everywhere. They release this thing today now. Yeah, I read one of the press. This thing we released today to celebrate one person. Release statement this morning. Statement this morning. Say if they fit anywhere govern over there. So what do you want to do again? Ajo, lawyer don't concern, don't come out. So, oh man, Tinubu is one thing. Tinubu not the only they breach constitution unless people don't go. The people are just using emotion to see many of them. Oh, if you go see where they go argue now, that thing is the constitution allows it. Maybe because many people doesn't read the constitution, we doesn't know we are ignorant, and that's why we just look many things out of hatred or ignorance, Because many things when they happen, one they argue around, some will come, they will quote the session, quote everything, say the constitution allows it. So why let the way constitution allows? So what are we arguing for? That is it. If the let constitution don't permit something, now let me them in the get issue. So the constitution permit the thing. So what are we arguing for? So we don't have arguments. We can't be like say person they talk out of ignorance. That is where I look it on my own. But most of Tinubu thing is doesn't not be waiting because people like when people cry Muslim ticket. One way I can't look, I go ask well, the constitution prohibits Muslim ticket. He said no. So what are we talking? So let it go. Even this man, what is it, Abiola? Not be Muslim ticket. Even Awolowo at that time. That's with that election with Shagari, Awolowo. Not be Christian ticket. No, our constitution doesn't prohibit all these things. So I don't know why Nigeria is still trying to go backward. Fine, we know our politics is still part on religion and ethnicity, this the religion and tribe. But we have to try and be growing up a little. We try and be growing up a little. That is why I'm just praying. That's why I just pray to say Obi Figure win this 2027. All this turn by turn will just scatter for
Stop
Nigeria.
praying. Come and join us. Come and join us. Come and join us. Come and join us to work. We'll go work. We are going to the villages. Come and join us. Stop praying.
Now if you are saying if they talk say going to you see now what I want to hear be this one. We are going to the village, go to the grassroots. Not be all those social media talk the insult. I don't want to one this year. I want to listen to you are better than this one. What is Tinubu do? That is not my question. Tinubu, all of us we say is bad. Anybody that is coming, what is he going to do? That is what we want to hear. No, that has Tinubu. That is a lazy campaign now. How can you never hear Tinubu? Me and you, we say Tinubu bad. We say these people are not doing well. So you where they come now. What are you going to do for us? Explain to us detail by detail. Itemize it to us. You say no, why we ask him? Should go and ask Tinubu. So what the mumu? Me and you still the mumu now. Huh? So I should just forget, not ask question. You say we not ask question before now the day enter. Now we want to ask you now. Say no, we should not see us. We should go and ask Tinubu. Go and ask Buhari. Who's can I talk with that one? That's when I talk. You know, we talk about something different we are going to do. What will make us to vote? Tell us something different. No, you just say fact check don't menu. 2022, no fact check, no time. I'm on fact check. Evidence yakpa for everywhere. Campaign start now. We will knock evidence, I'll upload and anybody will just want to come, we not get receipts. Maybe just don't come on social media. When campaign start, on the lie. Say, so one person bid 1 million school, bid 20 road, bid 2,000 something. But then, no, just hold your receipt if you come lie. Because we don't go verify many things for that Nigeria now, many down. People don't load evidence everywhere. So now you come campaign, come they give us land by here. All of them are the same. So what are you going to do different? That 1 year. So no sense for that. For Nigeria politics, just leave that one. Don't pay that nonsense to us again. Don't bring your receipts. By receipt now this time. It's not with that 6 months, so we'll not get time. Receipt to my brother. I don't want to hear those lamba again. Brother, I'm going to enter the year, next year now, trapping. Please, we'll go pray. We'll go see what God will do for us. What God will change for us.
Join us now. By New Year, we'll go to charge. We'll go to sell our card. We'll sell our membership by New Year.
If you want me, I'll send you my card. You don't say all this ADC. We don't do this. I think if you want me, I'll send you my card for what's up base here. No,
January 1st.
Oh, don't let this start for all this. Oh, don't this out this part. Oh, don't do all this party. Well, may I send you my card? May I send you for what's up?
By January 1st, we're going to sell membership.
No, they're not the same membership now. Membership is like free now. Only 1,500 naira. That be membership now. Monthly due where you going to pay finish.
Tinubu don't fail us. Tinubu under his watch. Another country they bomb us.
Nah, that's why I lazy campaign for any politician. Because any
Has
politician
failed
will
us.
use that. Any politician will use that one campaign. any
No be time.
politician will use that one campaign, and brother, he will suffer.
Turn nine security start. Under
No,
Obasanjo, they no bombers. Under
not at
Goodluck,
all.
security day, kidnapping day, they no bombers. Eh?
Jonathan bring a Messina respond now. Those are the different. Don't
No,
bring
that was
Messina.
different.
Don't
No
bring
be,
Bob.
no be South Africa.
What is
No
the
be South
different
Africa.
way they talk?
No be
No.
South Africa. They no
But
bombers now.
see,
This one no bomb
wait, I tell you one thing. Any opposition, because I see some of them want start at the team, not say they stop her. Any opposition, we want to say, you want to campaign. Are you hear me? We want to campaign.
This one no be about opposition. This one no be about
No,
opposition.
I want to tell you something now. Well, listen to me.
This
Listen.
one na history. No be about opposition.
No, not the history. Now they tell you
You
so
go
now.
dey
Wait now.
under his watch.
Now they
America
tell you
bomb
now.
us.
Now. And you that campaign, now you dey do so now. So now I want to tell you one thing now. When you listen first. When you want to use that one, say I campaign. Say because they come out the terrorists within the country. Say that's why anyone can use in a campaign. You go back, go remember what they do to Jonathan. Those people where you fight Jonathan, what did Jonathan do? Now then they face the consequence where they can't do worse today. So who want use and go know the way go take stand and arrange and well.
You know
May
what
not
now.
may not do against us tomorrow.
Every narrative na money.
That
It
one
depends on how much
unlike campaign that one.
Okay.
Okay.
This one
Now,
forget politics. If we want write Nigerian history under Bola Tinubu then bombers. That no be campaign. That no be propaganda.
Yeah.
That na
It's true. It's true though.
That's history. Yeah. First time in Nigeria history. Never happened before. Under the bombers. So till Nigeria finish, it dey record. Even though Nigeria become great tomorrow, it record.
The bomb us. The bomb terrorists.
The bomb.
No.
Sokoto
No, let them use that the way they like, man. You go see, they go use their mouth.
This one no be a point. If you want write Nigeria history as it is, now waiting go there be that. Forget politics.
No, your point. Wait, if you know they understand what you at the top. Let's say your point is clear. That one nobody they dispute. That one say history is history. But we they talk about the politics side. Now we they talk, not be politics. Not be what you they talk person they dispute.
Nigerian. If I come and talk, say I should do so. Say you now white man from Italy. Now how much I put state campaign? Now matter. Before you know, half of Nigeria go believe.
Okay, wait. May I ask you one question? May I ask you one question now? Wait, not see you. Wait. Okay, may I ask you one question? You not see you. You not see I say as you be. Why you not say if you come back, consider be white man from America?
See, the cocoa be say I say you be white man. It no matter where I say
from America, but why you don't use Italy? Why you don't use better America where they high?
You be white man for America.
That's one nice sweet man.
So now how much I take put the marketer now matter? So forget that say nobody refuse and no
and if I can't prove and say I'm not the white man for America,
that's not the point. It's not the point. The government say
how this guy said.
How many people are going to make believe?
Oh bro, yeah.
See, you know be Igbo already, but for me to make people believe, that's the point. Nobody say no. How many people for me to start from zero? Just say I just started from nowhere. Before you know, other people don't believe. When I say they believe, they keep say yes, not true. Now the point be that. That's why people they thought say, I was Fulani. It's not as Fulani. That's not the point. The point is they win election. If they control power.
I be the cocoa now. Forget. No, if people that argument said that argument number. Okay, the Fulani say it be 6 million. So that 6 million come to overturn millions.
All the 6 now the effect.
The guys, now there is a win power. The day on power now. So that be the cocoa. And it's method that when you are looking for power, you can use any method to find your power. Now, when you did then I be your cocoa. Your aim is to get that power, not be with the people. They talk say they exist, they not they exist. Well, say I'm.
People at Tinubu they pray, may they no
Say
trouble
our,
again. May they not
say our hush mommy. Don't they listen? They call that.
they pray, say may they no bomb us again. Now just the prayer with that. If they
More is coming. Don't see. They release this Department of this. I believe I said that yesterday. I believe for yesterday now. The more is coming. Oh.
He don't finish with that. Once they don't throw that boy, he's gone. You know they come back. That time you go know say you go know the implication of that.
They look the politics waiting for them or not. Forget it. Not that Northwest when they look where those Fulani.
They understand what the person they talk. You keep me saying not. You know what it be history? You say not. We're talking about the story of us, Nigerian story. Now when they talk, they say not. People will never process waiting they happen well. Now make you talk like this. For Africa, continent, where they don't throw a bomb before, even no be Gaddafi.
But wait a minute, okay, why you don't have the answer? Okay, wait, you know, if you talk what you know, if you really with this way they talk, you like say another scenario you point for what is happening in Nigeria. I don't know. Because if you say Sokoto, why the other what if I assuming they tell me say if they say Boko Haram, they're supposed to be facing some place like East.
Nigerian. Where they don't throw away bomb for the continent of Africa before in the name of anything, if apart from Gaddafi. I don't know what you now they talk.
But that's something that place where there's throw away now.
Yeah?
I mean something that place.
That's not the point.
This is that's not the point. That's not the point. Tell us the point now.
See, now because they never give you something, may you keep. The man where they power, he understand what it mean. For the whole continent, for the history of our existence, it never happened before. It happened under your watch. What does that tell you?
We don't fight people what they're not throw away bomb for Nigeria.
How you go take stand among your people? We throw away bomb. We they fight civil war and we they throw away bomb for ourselves. That's different. If you and your wife they fight every day, they slap her. The stranger can come slap your wife. Not the same. It not be the same. No matter how you hate your wife, rich guy, you go feel am. So what the meaning is, anywhere he go among his peers, nobody forget us now. He no fit raise his head. Because he failed. Because nobody under him, insecurity starts. Now the question we go ask, if you say start under him, we say okay, we don't know how that will go, but he no start under him. So why under him? Now they go control a bomb in the name of insecurity. Now insecurity is the fact you no be saying now one kind dangerous thing. We be say
now wait you not settle. Not be waiting not settle there. Now settle America so not get Christian genocide now. And then plus say one day they fight for your brother now. So what? So what do I talk?
You as a leader, now as a leader, they don't expect me you carry cutlass, no you go declare grass. So that's your number one. Just you have a simple job. That your job is that. You don't get any other thing. And your job is to even to delegate. Nobody say you go carry, like you go to security, you go carry gun, you go to security. No. So we are talking about leader as a person. Nobody say you won't go to the idea to say I won't collect power. Fine, but you don't get that now. What do you do with it? That's what we are talking about. So it's not about politics, policy, forget. But if he come, he ain't go finish in presidency, he ain't go die. But that remains. Anytime you want to talk about the history of Nigeria, you go there. Why? Now, you know how many things don't happen this year? But you know, go remember pretty much everything will happen. But that time you go remember them. And if you want to talk them, you are not going to say it under pride. Say you go. Imagine say you want to tell your grandchildren now. You would raise your shoulder. No. So now waiting ain't go carry for the rest of his life with that. He because he ain't go the question himself. Would there have been a way for me to prevent it? You know?
But even America won't come Nigeria. Even the Nigeria government to tell and say no.
That's
There's
not the
no,
point. See.
no.
We don't get people before I don't know why you would say
No, you get people before that. The people bring machinery, like see foreigner now. So what is the difference?
why America no come under Buhari?
Because there's nobody that push Christian genocide.
Eh?
Nobody push Christian genocide.
That's what we are saying now. So for somebody not to push that means he actually did his job. Because everything where they happen now, it happen under Buhari. So why is it that you could feel? Why is it that means you fail to protect the whatever that is going on outside? You fail to protect it under your watch. That's not what you would talk with that. Nobody say nah. See, it is a question before Tinubu. I don't know why they answer that. You know go fi answer now. Now in question. So everything where they happen now, it happen under the former president. So what did the former president did to make sure the propaganda no escalate? Because the killing was still they kill people self under Buhari than this one. You know how many bomb Nigerian military they throw away every day in the name of mistake? But he was still able to prevent.
But the key people, see now, you see, you don't answer the question by yourself. The key people under Buhari one, why you don't escalate? Why people don't push Christian genocide? Look, now people, the thing continue. People that begin to rape from 2015, they come.
Oh yeah, listen to understand. It is the credit to Buhari that despite all those killings, he was still able to manage the narrative. You understand? But
No, it was not able to. It was not able to manage. It was not able to manage it. No.
So why America no come?
America never fit come that time because why? During Buhari, each all of them were still finding solution. People, some say they put Amotekun, so they give a different name. Now the more they tend to go, the more people they see what they happen.
Hold on now, that's leadership. Why you not do them? That's leadership. That's the same thing me and you they talk. You know, just this you now because you won't argue. You don't want to see the point why they make. You say under Buhari, they were looking for solution. They were looking for solution. They were bringing Amoteku and all that. As I said, you can disagree with I in Duam, but America no come under them. Now in bragging rights be that. So why Tinubu no do state police? Do whatever it takes to make sure those people no come. That's the question we are asking. Now the failure of the English why you talk about that. So say under Tinubu they can't increase the killing. No, you know increase. You talk about good luck. Good luck no allow them come. Instead, he go Africa country, go bring machinery come. Take care of those people. Yes, that one said bad, but it's not as bad as this. So again, it's all about leadership. What they did tomorrow, they go ask you when they give you Nigeria, how did you manage it?
Your history.
That's it. Obasanjo today, again, is it there under his history? Under his watch, Bakassi was seated away. That's a crime.
That's a crime.
What you can do is to return the territory you were given to govern. Return it the way it is. That's the worst. That's the worst you can do.
Abacha as a military man, hold that case in court for years. As a military man, you know, release them. You hold that they go court, they go war. This international, what do they call international court? That they all go all. They were still there. They went about on your corner democracy. They just succeed easily and let everything go with Aduka.
The issue that define your legacy. They talk about legacy. These are your legacy.
And that's why you get problem. That's why you get problem with the. They get problem with the Atiku now. But that is not an excuse. That is your.
You can accuse Buhari of everything, but you can never accuse him of not being a patriot. In fact, instead of them coming, he go meet them. It was in go Washington DC. Trump no receiver. So before anybody could say, under another president, no, Trump was here.
Even like Mohammed was invited to. They invited like Mohammed to America. So they asked a question. That Mohammed had to deny everything. I've heard this. I watched that interview that time.
So instead of make them come Nigeria, why they go meet them? In fact, you understand them, give them money, make them send plane to Ramabi. That's leadership. But at least, even though we disagree with them, but at least they don't expose us the way they use bomb expose us.
We're going to protect the territory. But Nigeria prefer that America, calling America, writing America than this one now. You have to see the together difference.
You know they understand.
No, I understand the Tinubu side. I understand the Tinubu side say, naive faith, you are right. I don't get your point now. Because as a leader, you do nothing that make intruder come in.
He could not manage his own propaganda. Buhari propaganda na top notch. You know, not be every day with the insult. What's the name? Man, what you call him now?
Like Mohammed, yeah. And God bless all of them.
They take all the insults that just to prevent this humiliation. Because come on now.
like Mohammed was still on TV for last week. Do you know they still brought? He still denied. He said there was no killing in Lekki Toll Gate.
Bam.
I think this one last week here. The day TV station come to me. I don't like channel on a TVC or be like TV like China be like say it be China. China
So
too,
if you remember, when Trump threatened us, right? When Obi come out, talk say, I know be bad thing now. You know, see as they turned the whole thing. They were winning with that. They were winning with this. They can't Obi a traitor. And again, a lot of people are beginning to see where say, okay, yes, no matter what. But when the thing actually happened, and that time them now they don't feel can defend themselves again. Instead, they say yes. Now we go bring. Imagine that kind of thing. So you say person a traitor for just giving out an opinion. Then what will go call you? You will do the thing, and you tell us say you do what will go call you? The man where they ask a question, he doesn't have the camp power, the privileges, the apparatus of the state that you have to carry out propaganda that to make sure all those things don't happen. You don't get them. You get everything, but instead you say yes. Even though you don't even know how they do the things.
But even though you get everything, but they will look at what the populists are saying. That is democracy. The more your people cry, the more voice. That is what they will listen more to, not you alone. Because they will know that the government can want to. No. That's what it is there. No, you cannot take that out of it, my brother. No, that is why they call democracy. Like the way our people.
Wait now, as a government, you get secrets. You understand? Those secrets, you go do everything to keep and make people public no. And the difference be that. So it doesn't matter. It gets some situation because no matter what thing the Nigerian people they cry rich, they no understand what they cry for. Because even as we talk, so we no see no waiting in America when we all of us just assume that is the one that they want that, right? But that is the secret. That's what they keep government together. If they don't get secrets, they don't go last more than 24 hours. You understand? So even if the public they cry, you have to announce it and say, "Come, I understand." But if you go with the public, because you also need to understand the public are acting. The majority of them are acting on emotion, right? Rightly so. The best for the government is not. You understand? So you have to factor everything together. So and you have to factor say the people where they prevent everything for also taking advantage of the situation. So you go just like war start now. Where is that will protect for all Nigeria? It isn't now your they must protect Abuja even though nothing did there. Because there's a secret, that's the seat of power.
That's the seat of power.
But in the recess, nothing did there. Not paper food there, nothing did there. Anyone go there, nothing did there. But now the secret be that just like Oba Obini Pala, nothing did there now. A normal house like every other person's house. But they were able to say something and protect that secret. That's not they call secret. Because now that secret now make the people they revere them, people they fear them, people they respect them. Just that secret. Yeah. So so what we are saying now, Tinubu could not keep the secret. he exposed us. Now every time they carry now for Ghana now they go the plans they go invade Nigeria and nothing will happen. You understand? So now the danger, now the foolishness be that. Before they go see the fear say no the Nigerian military no go, but now they say come if we arrange knockout self to way for Abuja self, they no go fit do anything no.
What's that? Be very DJ now. Benena.
And now, imagine say you become president now, 20 years from now, another country can go bomb a throw a bomb for Nigeria. You not go feed the way and say, well, you know, you know, be the first. Somebody don't do it before, right? You use that as a
That's it.
Oh my.
Hey.
But they don't go. I don't know. They don't go feel seller. But the faith, it just depends on. As I say, maybe Bola Tinubu they pray, maybe they not throw away again. Because if they throw it, it will just be bad for them. It will be bad for them. So.
Buchari para chupas. Lo va a hacer así, ¿no? Hay una expresión, sí, para otro, sí, otro entera, ¿vale? Mira, una entera para chupar así, si no, hello.
Para catapataña, para atrás.
Na Spanish they talk. Now they speak for us now.
That's what they used to now.
Spanish.
No, the game this game goes sweet.
No sweet, no sweet.
Come for you to know the Bola Tinubu knows the E for come. You know, she say he go do Christmas for inside snow. Last year Christmas, you know, she say now in house body long for whole send it for meat, and everybody they come greet her like a king everywhere.
For Salah.
now he don't go snow because he think over him. Like he say no believers they come. These people.
Go back France now. Go back France. Let them beg them.
He no believe and say come oh. These people he no fit stop them. He just couldn't believe it. He shocked him.
They not get people like Tinubu government not get people like Buhari, not get better media people. Not be the Reno, the Buhala, those one, nobody they hear them. They don't sabi better strategies. The better information strategy they forget that man, what's it be name? That was Papa we did there. That's one big gods don't cover his face. You know they see better again. Now they see better. Now people like the lie, to say people like the lie, the Mateshino, the Shehu Gauba, those are veterans.
Imagine, just imagine first. During Buhari, whether they kiki for Benue so. Even as what's it be that they are governor?
Nigerian.
Huh? Yeah.
You know what Team Buhari own thing was? They go tell you lie, they go stand on it till they die. But through they go tell you lie today. Yeah, they will still stand on the lies.
They
don't go change you.
Remember this former governor, the former governor of Benue? Otto. You ask Otto be saying using power or saying a state government. He still make noise, cry rich for TV. Say he cry for TV. If I even go Washington DC himself.
Go even go carry one letter come and say they want to collect the old Benue. No, nothing happen.
So he get level pass this pastor where shall so where the Tinubu no fi manage. No fi manage. They manage Otto so if Otto go Washington DC himself, he come back nothing.
But for me, fine. Maybe you they look the history side. For me, I like what is. I believe Tinubu get the feeling of the Christian for mine. Buhari is just for it to Islamize Nigeria. That's the Buhari agenda. Buhari not get another agenda.
Person wait take power with Muslim ticket. Agenda. Buhari has the agenda rich. He no use Muslim campaign. What did they talk? See, oh God, no worry, shall we?
See, and sophisticated for knowing power. Na Buhari.
No, but But the Christian way put for the that's one Bole no better pass that
any
one.
person wey don wear general, no underestimate am for your life.
Oh,
you go do that at your own peril.
The guy managed the country against foreign power well. I could give him that.
Nah, but the detriment of Christian, Abi.
My guy, they don't kill Christians.
You are seeing it too local. You are seeing it at a narrow angle.
No, I know the angle better. The humanity side how they look at it.
My guy, they don't
your own humanity, you know now. You don't know that of others. Now you make it a talk like that.
Nah, why they not stop? Why they not stop? No, answer no. Don't bring it to that way. That's not what we are saying.
And so now go they talk. Una never face AK for. They never blow bomb near your side. They want you. Oyibo countries they talk.
So now the killing of Christians don't stop. I mean, go stop.
I don't know carry knockout. No be bomb, knockout. Knockout. How we kill we are go run.
This part where you make this time, you say because they ignite. Say this one where they do so go stop killing of Christians. Because if you continue, then your point is irrelevant.
But everywhere counts is there now.
So then what people stop point to call the mix? Maybe say care about Christian.
Okay now. No, I say everywhere comes is there. Not too much now. I don't want white people finish.
No, it's not too much. Now the propaganda, the way that the propaganda they no fit manage. I see governor they cry. Who passed that one? Governor they say they cry. She passed again last week. I passed the governor of the state.
No, now governor.
Governor of the state when they even attack is saying they able to how they hold the president accountable. Now you they play.
But you know what?
They still manage
by
one place.
Instead, they use local they bomb Buhari village almost every day. You go here say they don't bomb one village. Now the price be that.
But you can't compare Buhari and a general when fight war. Listen, Buhari is a general that fought in a war. You can't compare now with Tinubu now. You know that quite all right.
Waiting, we go give and wait the way in do.
No, for true, you think you are right over there. No, even no, for beginning, if you see what Buhari do for Bodo, honestly, no, give it to Buhari. To say Buhari do that thing for South, hey, Nigeria for not divide.
Buhari close border because of this security. No, so he close border. He do it for you. He close out.
All Nigeria French neighbors they hit him.
He only closed southern border now. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Now,
no,
you see why I'm telling you that now only your own you know now.
You only give you only allow Dangote later after during COVID. You see? Now even allow Dangote to they go this thing. After COVID because that COVID where the thing on the serious.
Well, now they get to the news now.
No, that was announced now. Why you?
Sahara reporters, ba?
Not the Sarah, but that was on TV now. What are they talking with the other day? No, that was a businessman. Yes, because all their goods, you understand? That's what was different because the COVID was full shortage, many things. You have to give the big people now to bring food into the country now. Are you working people for COVID? What did they talk?
For government, you know how to government. They don't give them free.
Just carry out. No, I know it's not be for free, but we are starting.
No, you know. Politician, they don't give anything for.
No, we are not saying it's free. No,
give them their.
No, you are not getting it. I didn't say it's free. I said during the COVID because everywhere was locked down. They don't lock the border already. So you just say, okay, these people.
Wait. Azan.
Now.
Say they got border for Sokoto and Niger, border the other place. I'm just across the street.
Now, for offer, the team follow and explode. One no explode, one way explode. Different claims. Nobody does see that body shot, but they say it keep people.
They say what they hear.
Nigerian military go clear up the place, Abi.
I'm not sure say they will show the dead body. I'm not sure even like it.
Nigeria, I mean, they don't. Na locals na them can they give story. Locals were the first witnesses before Nigerian army.
See, you know, say, look, see, then do the thing around before midnight, around 10,
Now
11.
before, no, that kind 12 midnight, 12
You
midnight.
know, go there after they don't break. Nigeria
After they don't break, and that kind 12 midnight, that is happen.
That's like a toll gate now, Lekki toll gate, where they don't see people in the
And
night.
they're not be let it to get maybe live. Oh, they see the team bullet. We don't see that body. They say hide that tomorrow. They say that one before they don't break.
So yeah, that's why that's why I was asking.
Say
Wait,
the thing are just
Obi,
symbolism.
Obi, I was still asking. Now movie America can't act having a real because the only movie they see said go bang a place before people come they don't carry anybody come out only. Yeah, that's it because the only movie I
And
can't
purpose
they
no go
kill.
serve Christian. He no go serve Muslim. We go serve money for person pocket.
He just like move my eye because now he was see he goes see that I can't they think say you know that canteen now they go just clear the place with bomb. Those guys
They
carry
did
cutter.
multi-layered see them sent Tomahawk missiles from their destroyers from the Gulf of Guinea, Predator drones, Q9 Reapers, and they said they had some other air assets. So what did they do? They even take the Nigeria. So now what do they call him? Una Secretary of SecDef. I've been a Seco now, the Mumu idiot Hexet. Now he called Tuga. He just called Tuga. Tuga. The Tuga now be the another Mumu way Tinubu give national. What do they call him? Foreign.
That man is so scandal.
Then when I see this thing, sir, Tinubu see this thing. Wait, Naja man, I don't see this. The Tinubu see this for Sahara reporters. Now they see the news, say don't bother.
Tinubu, they don't tell them. They don't tell them. Like at 5 minutes, they tell them. So they have to go along with
Sahara reporter.
But
No. He knew before they launched, but it was just 3 minutes.
Okay, if you say they didn't tell him, they didn't tell Tinubu.
They
So how
him.
did they know that they come? How did the intelligence report come at the American place 16 GPS there?
You know, Trump and New SecDef, then they are very boastful now.
But again,
now for America, the news take come out. They have whistleblowers now inside America now, inside Pentagon. And they hate the picture of the sec war and the Trump himself.
But if you busy, they don't tell them make them move before the all these now. A lot of them.
Yeah, they tell
former governor that is confirmed.
They tell him just
former governor
that can't tell him nah just
but
like
former
enter room, look your boy, say come off for room.
Casualty now. Tambuwa. I think Tambuwa was on TV the next day after that incident. But they said
no, he did not confirm casualty.
He said
to confirm casualty. He's aware of the aware of that it may be targeted to around Lakurawa or something like that. But the main place where they gone where they through the team go. Now, what do you call it? Now, farm with Albasa the Turenchini onion.
I saw the video now. Not into the image. Like all those bush side, but not all house. All those time. Bamboo.
To which carry and go inside of our will be urban area for God's sake. Do you see what these people they try to?
More talk. One by one. I'm asking that question. This question. Tomorrow on January 1st. So Bola Tinubu insists that the tax must take effect. So the question one was now: we going to see people protesting tax, or people celebrating to be, getting joining ADC, or people who protest against Christian genocide or bomb against Muslims? So let me start with Smith Abi, Najaman.
You don't divide the country now against Muslims, not against Nigeria again. Now divide that country for social media one day.
Now what did happen with that now? So no, I don't say which one they want protest. And the same person will go protest. Now I go the happy say Obi don't join party. Now I go the verse in a Christian genocide. Now so that's Nigeria.
The opinion is divided. Some people are celebrating. The opinion will go for Obi now. So those ones that the Baptists will go for, they will go for, what do they call it? They will go for the task now. So the Christian side will go for the Trump side. So the Muslim will go against the country now.
So there will be protests. Now we think
That's the thing. I don't divide them for you now. Where the protest will go. Everybody's opinion divided. This one will be against this one, will be against this one. So the different protests you will see, different banner. You get the point, or you don't get. You understand that coming? So
I mean the last nothing.
So no one way. No one way. Different opinion.
Last nothing will come out of it with that.
Nothing will come out. Divide and vote.
Who try?
Who's up?
Come out from where? You say what?
Tomorrow now, the task will start tomorrow. You see any protest?
No be tomorrow people will begin the feel now.
Obi, now Obi this thing, Obi now the APC now use Obi now. Obi decamping to ADC now go headline most of the news. So that's we now we go there more interested in that decamping now than what is going on. That's my point. People go focus on the Obi Decamp, forget about us. And the APC, there is Obi Decamp now run by tomorrow news now. All channels. By Monday, all channels now Obi Decamp now they carry more. That's my point. So that's where I see him. That's where I see him.
I don't know what they think they will protest for tax. They don't people protest for tax now. I don't tell you. They said for 1,004 Nigeria dying. They're not protest.
They say what?
So fuel was 1,400. Nigeria bought it. Okay, Nigeria they don't start. I said fuel was 1,400. Nigeria bought it. They didn't protest. They never protest. They found their card. They started working.
Now 850. I mean,
so from 203 to 1,004. So how do you expect them to protest on tax? They are not going to protest.
It's a clap hand together.
Who shall be this one again? Okay, Dr. David.
So,
Asa,
my brother.
What
do you think? Are we seeing protests tomorrow for tax?
I want to change my system. Make I join you through the other one.
Mostly, I'm more go Dr. Damages.
No, wait. What did they do for Dr. Damages?
End of the year, whatever.
Who the host?
Nothing they happen.
Now who the host them?
Nothing they happen.
Now Chimane Adana.
Now Chimane Adama.
I want to change my system.
Oh, okay. You go there more organized now. No be good food here now.
What did they do for Dr. Damages?
End of the year
party.
Talk now.
End of the year party.
More good give contrary opinion.
End of your party talk. End of your party talk.
This is it's too like Wala.
This was the good.
Not true now. End of your party talk.
See you guys.
All right, guys.
I disappear one by one.
Yeah, I don't know. I work. I do something. So
I want to end of the year too. Now it will be starting.
My continue. No, where you there? I still there here. And go there. Madam, they go damages now. So they go there. So what did they go do today?
Don't go already.
Are you sure? So you can go somewhere. Brother, I said no that any protest or anything. That just it. Take it from me, because what go headline through an agent why and happy to be. Then go headline everything. You know, the guy then go headline everything. Not that news go day on board. That's why I see I'm. There's no other news to be the camp to. Tomorrow I ain't gonna make national protocols. Calling all obedience to join him in ADC. You hear me? Obi, they hear me?
I hear you.
So now tomorrow I go call all obedient. He say you don't watch Transformer. He said one of Transformers say the robot they call all Transformers. Report. I have arrived. Report to the camp. So that the two will go here now show your membership. So I say you don't pick membership, Abi?
So,
Abi?
I need the card.
Eh?
I need
You don't pick membership card, Abi?
Yes, I need the card too.
I can't say nothing. And that guy should get his own. And that lady get his own supporters. So I was supporting to be get his own people also follow him. Man, supporting to be that lady get enough supporters also. So I still don't pick her, so others can go pick her, join her. Because he don't break him vow. He don't break him promise. The lady say he can never join it. But no, I don't go to let's see. So they show you that everything is possible. Nobody. They say what money cannot do, more money will do it. Time be this one now. No,
you get better.
not do.
You get better money to mobilize.
He sure said the lady don't want to run for state house of rep. Don't worry, they see him. But then they thought say go back. Abuja now. If you run for Abuja now, if you run for Abuja, now Abuja they live now. No, who know for those states? He go win now. If he go win for Abuja, because now he get people. Get people for Abuja now.
You don't forget money. Start from there first.
Not the money. Not the money is the issue.
Now
the OP and the other one they want with money.
Now they talk now. How she go to drag money come Abuja? Which is all the money that they donate now for they go do everybody. Also, I don't know what they talk. You just say they think Ibe na ordinary woman. She was a former wife to vice president. So she said no be ordinary woman.
No, Kigibe now. What I mean, no, can you just imagine this contact? Let me show you now. Imagine this contact in 2027. You will see Peter will be for president. Aisha Yusuf for federal house of rep on the same place. That's what they let you know.
Now they
you
know it doesn't matter now where she they come from. now people from East go come vote for her. People from North go come vote where she did. Where she go vote for her.
Now Abuja people now, not Abuja they live.
Everybody. How they tell you now? Sure. Now you know people. Because they take big away, you know who she be. Now you need to process that one first. They think even not be just ordinary woman who just joined Obi train. No, she was a wife to former vice president. Now because she joined young like that, that's what I say. Nah. Now one of them too.
I didn't know that the King no, see, I don't know that the King was the same wife of King Gibe. I think it's just like a name.
Nah.
That's not my point. I was thinking it's just like a name. I don't know that the grade is already a power, you know, its own. I think that was just a name. I don't know that it's a wife, you know. So But that's the only way now because he done the campaign say people should go and run. If you want to join the government, you want to belong to the government, to run the campaign on that platform now. So make him pick from anywhere.
Now, no be young woman. No, she's 71. Oh.
I see young woman now. In May for here. In May see if I see the little boy.
No,
That's young
like
woman.
where she
21 now.
talk,
He'll not be
you
here.
don't say I look. She don't look that age. That's why you be the thing say now another name.
71 now. A young woman now.
No, that's why you the thing say now another name. You understand?
Yeah,
That's why you
that's
don't look
yeah.
Former Obiola people. So yes, Obi will help her too, but she no be ordinary person for ground. She don't dey run.
That's what they tell you. What that's what why Aisha like support Aisha get come.
See
they play come tag with
Uzo Aisha no get any followership on ground for Abuja. No let that one deceive you. It's they different. That's why they try to tell you.
Okay.
Hello.
So you mean
Hello, everyone.
I think I believe they will beat her.
Who they talk like this? You there the damages?
Who else? Who else?
Lucifer.
Talk like this? Who else?
And they talk like say person where they do something.
Uzo, Lucifer not they far from you, Abi. She did like 2 streets from you.
Don't mind them.
Actually, Obi, I came when you said the woman is 71. Are you serious? She's 71. I came when you said she's 71.
All right, shock you, Abi.
Yeah.
You surprised, Abi?
She's so beautiful.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't allow look deceiving now. She be.
Are you serious? Oh my God.
Thank
you.
Around, wow.
She's beautiful for 71.
I want to ask you something. I want to ask you something.
Yes.
Obia.
I hear you.
This person, this Lucifer, they call Lucifer. No, the person I know. And she now. The voice, I know that voice. Maybe former Enesta.
NS? No, this one not be NS.
Abi?
No.
You sure?
No.
You sure?
No.
Okay.
I just joined Dr. Damages this year, middle of this year.
This one,
no. NS don't call that damage, no? Why they have this? Oh, they just hold it now.
Now the back version of NS. NS now the butter.
That's true. That's what you tell me. So why we say why we say 2 of them they look for his thing, 2 of them they walk out for the same road. And my sister, her sister.
I know who this I know please Lucy them na real human, please na robot or bot.
But you don't see him before. I don't believe there was him before. You never meet him before.
I never see her before.
Okay, now who you say they see for now? Top pay they see for Dallas. Oh, okay. If you yourself don't turn to now me the young like this.
I know you see okay, you see my problem. See my problem. Lucy, you don't go talk. I don't know who she I don't know her.
No, I don't know Ovio. Not just for social media I know Ovio. I never see Ovio in real life.
I never see her and she never agreed to turn on her camera, so I don't even know how she live, where she be. She get most
I'm a man woman. I mean man woman, tomboy, tomboy or tom woman.
I'm the thing now. I don't know about the best past my own.
No be serious person. So all this time when you don't come Dallas, come history, you know, make you see him friend though.
Who?
I mean, you all the time when they don't come history, come Dallas, you know, if you make you come see him one day.
See, I don't even know where she is.
No, they confirm. Now they confirm with me. I say they wait. Now you there here they confirm. Say they 2 minutes to my house. I know where they live, so you know where I live.
You wait. Now she thought say she. Now when she thought say she drive from Houston to now not okay. Now Houston area she did. So I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Me another Houston now. Where they were there Houston.
Oh, when I mean say they 2 straight from you, means they Texas. I think that's.
Oh, okay, I think what you mean. Now be 2 minutes away from me. So it may not know that.
So Lucy, you are jealous. Now just facing me. I am 42 years old, and this woman will take my boyfriend from me. That's why you jump on. That's why you jump on to come. Well, don't be deceived.
Because maybe she married very. He married very early. It just be like Lucy. It's like a. It's like a Bianco Joko. Bianco Joko now.
Look at the way she.
How old is? Wait. Bianco Joko. How old is Bianco Joko?
No,
Bianca should be in her 50s now.
Bianca na small girl. So see this one first.
How she got to be her 50? I know when she did her wedding. Abuja that time. I tried to do the wedding. Like
Bianca
today,
is 57.
I said like 50. Yeah, I tell you now, not be small miss.
They young when she married a small girl.
How old is?
Yeah,
how old
is a small girl.
Bianca is 57.
50, just say 57.
She's in her 50s now.
Yeah.
Late 50s.
So see,
But this one doesn't look like someone that is 71. Like she's so.
College, Washington, Ivy. From there she went. So she finished from Minnesota. She's an engineer.
Oh, so she's the elite then.
Yeah, that's why they tell Uzo say just because you see say Kingi be win for Abuja, you see say Pakoro like me, we come from one village for Edo, go win Aisha go win Abuja like that. I lie.
Okay, I believe you.
See how many kids she get first. Boya make I see boya Lucifer stand a chance of aging like her.
What?
Of aging like her.
Aging like her. Yeah, I stand a big chance.
No, wait. I didn't expect you to say anything else.
Obviously, the way you talk, you know. Obviously, the way you talk, you know, Lucifer don't get white baby.
If I tell you my age and you see me, you will not even believe. So.
Oh, Blood says she no get kids, if I'm not mistaken.
With your voice, you cannot.
When we busy Lucy don't get like 7.
7 waiting. You don't get 7 waiting.
Oh, 3 children. She get 3 children.
Oh, so yeah, I stand a chance to age like her.
Exactly, that's age like her. You don't get one already. You don't get one already.
Do we need to cut it?
Because you know the square square.
Yeah.
Square.
Yeah, I think we can let's leave it like this. Let's make it over. I think, yeah, I'll go with it.
No
yeah.
cut.
No cut. Okay. Thank you.
See, you're gonna small babe now. Small girl. She was born
1968.
68. Now 2 hours she
1968.
stay senior me now. Only 2 hours she stay senior me.
Only 3 hours.
2 hours.
2 hours. Oh, well.
Yes, sir.
Now I know when she do her birthday, very small girl, tiny small girl. Well, like, why this man old man come marry this small girl now? That time I was in Lake Queen of Nigeria Catholic Church, Abuja then, as a young man servant.
Marry power.
So this old small girl come marry this old man. That time we don't know anything. We don't know anything that time now.
But back then, wait, where this where the king give it my house, who she came from?
She's Yoruba now.
Is it Yoruba or Ido?
Oh, it
could be that Kogi side. It could be that Kogi like
Okay,
that
yeah,
area.
Kogi side, yeah.
Edo Kogi area. No of your sister self. You gotta move back to of yourself. Kogi Kogi say na.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh boy. Well, tiredness don't come, no days, man.
Sorry, sorry to break your heart, Lucy. Now that again now.
Oh, really?
No, the husband. The husband.
My father Abdul Kadri Laval is of Yoruba Fulani Muslim descent, while a mother has roots tracking back to Delta, Igbo, Boni, and is Christian as Nadeo, Nigeria.
And the husband is where? The Mekegibe is where? That we are talking about.
Babagana Medugri. Babagana means small father. So that's not Kanuri. Or Margi Kanuri, one of those people, I think. I see. I could be wrong, but I'm not. She's it.
So her mom is Igbo from Delta.
Delta Igbo Boni area.
Okay.
Delta North now.
Very mixed. Yeah.
Delta North.
Delta North people, they can marry.
Kanuri now. Kanuri be.
Okay.
The meaning
you go say Delta North with the cowboy.
Yeah.
Wait. Even our wait. Our father said Yoruba Fulani. That's the King give it father. Our father now Yoruba Fulani.
So Bandas Megan Babangida and Retina, who again marry Fulani. I know idea they go. They turn out people. They can marry all these house Fulani.
This one not be Fulani. This one not be Fulani. This one not Kanuri.
No, I just talk. You don't understand waiting. Wait. You know understand waiting. Lucy talk. He said the time of people that have been marry all those people from the north.
I know say not the same thing where Abiola do now. Tinubu self do. Tinubu carry Biola carry vice president from Borno State. Himself do the same thing.
So he go carry another Borno from Borno State.
So there's something about those Borno people there.
No, now the political calculation. You understand? I agree with calculation. They were contesting against The president was contesting against somebody from Tofa from Northwest, from Kano. You understand?
Abiola, Tofa. Yep.
They just maneuvered the team. So that's why they hear say, what it be name? Hassan they thought say if they drop the Itunubu drop Shetima, them go switch, they no go vote for Tinubu. That's what he's talking about. Maybe from the same.
So if Tinubu does Sheshima, they don't vote for him.
They say they go change, they go vote for him. No man.
Put against him.
So Lucy, are you coming with me to ADC? Let's go in there as couple.
ADC. It'll be all right, Jerry. But funny enough, Peter, we were expecting that he would go to ADC now. Was anybody doubting that he wouldn't go there?
I was actually. I was like.
Oh, really?
I was like.
Why did you doubt?
Because if they give him the tickets, they might give him the same treatment they gave Julo Jonathan. They will work against him from the inside.
Who will work against him from the inside?
The northern guys. The northern political
Are you sure?
guys. Well, we'll see.
I don't think so. I think it will even favor them the more if they work with Tinubu. I'm sorry, if they work with Peter Obi and give him the ticket. And since Peter Obi has been saying that he's just going to do
4 years.
Tinubu took only do 4 more years now. So what's the...
Yeah, because now this is coalition now. But this is coalition now, and people don't like. I understand, but this is coalition now. This is like heavyweights from different political party, even from the APC coming together now to say, you know what, we need to kick this person out because he didn't favor us. So
that's what they do to Goodluck Jonathan, the party chairman. Now he was working directly against him. The party chairman.
Yeah, but Goodluck is different from this one now. So this is a different scenario.
So Goodluck and Joby, what is
because
different?
This one now, they were the ones that went to, but this one now, they were the ones that went to befriend Peter Obi to come. If they know that he didn't have anything at all, if they know that he was,
you're not getting the point. You're not getting the point. I said they will give him the tickets, but he will lost.
No, he won't. He wouldn't. I don't think he will lose. Okay. I mean, I'm even glad that you even said they will give him the ticket because that's what I'm thinking.
No, that's the reason we were asking me why I don't believe we'll go there. So I said, well, that's one reason. The other reason I believe if you go solo is
if you go solo, he won't win.
Yeah, but he will have more opportunity.
Opportunity in what sense?
Run again.
Who told you? By that time he'll get old again now. Because after if he lose, the next 8 years is going back to the north.
That's again. You see what you are making my point. But
okay, add 8 years to his years. How old is he?
See, don't forget that the turn by turn is a gentleman agreement. It's not constitutional.
Yeah. Yes.
You understand? So that's why this agreement say we could do 4 years. Those ones are just nobody will give you power just because you said that, right? So regardless of since not gentleman agreement, it doesn't matter. Anybody can come and just win. Not because if I come and win, or if Obama contest again and win, you could say you could deny him. You can't. You understand? But if you contest and run, you don't finish now. The story don't finish. Which kind of story you want to talk again?
That's if you contest this one and win this 4 years. So.
If you didn't go solo, if you go under those big parties.
Yeah, but but the thing can still work the other way around. That if you contest and win these 4 years, then the North, based on the gentleman agreement, the North come back and do their 4 years. He can also have another opportunity. But we don't want old people coming back. That's the thing.
Listen. The North are not stupid, politically speaking. They'll not be like any other person. You know, see what Goodluck do them.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what Goodluck said. Nigeria, all of us talk. He say yes, now only 4 years he go do. See, this is power. Because not be Obi, it's not about Obi. Obi can say whatever he wants. Once he enter finish, make him try say he no go back again. That time he go know say no be get himself. So power, they know they risk power like that. But if he goes solo and he perform well again, Nigeria go push and come out. He will be the most popular politician as at that time. But the city president is not going anymore. But I don't know.
So
Anyway,
that means,
you know,
so that means you're saying that if he had gone solo these 4 years and he lose, then after Tinubu's 8 years, then he will come out again.
losing means that I no get 6 million again. No. That's losing. If he gets 6 million again, a little more, that's winning.
Because no, definitely he will still get that his 6 million, or even get more.
Then he will be the most popular politician outside Atiku. Atiku will now be
Outside
very old.
Atiku.
You
Yeah.
understand? So
Okay.
who do you want to raise from the north that will win like that? I'm not saying it's not possible, but are you where they want, they pursue something, you want to make things easy. So for me, this is my own conclusion. I believe that, as I said, if they give out the party.
No, but let me ask you one question first before you conclude. Hold on, let me ask you a question. So let's say he goes solo and he didn't meet the threshold of what it takes to become the president. Then but let's just say that he gets even more vote than what he got in 2023.
Even
then
better.
The next election, which will be in 2031, when we already have a gentleman's agreement that it's the northern turn to go in, can he now come out again?
The gentleman agreement, as I said, it's not constitutional, right?
Yeah.
Now, we are going to have 3 generations by 2031 who are economically poor, politically powerless. How do you convince that, saying that because turn by turn, when they say in their lifetime they don't see 3 presidents who did not do anything better? I mean, you have to, I'm not saying you cannot convince them, but good luck. You understand? Good luck. So we can easily predict the turn by turn agreement when things are going smoothly. Things are not going smoothly. So but as again, the situation, but the only way Tinubu will take lose now when they no stop the bombing. If the bombing continues, he's going to lose. That's not for sure. I don't know how they want to do it. But the bombing don't continue. I don't know the kind of coalition that they are bringing up. There is not going to lose. Guy, you never understand. Well, make I know, as I say, I still don't believe Obi will join ADC. Yes, he has officially announced that he they go ADC, but let's see how the event unfold. Yeah, I'm actually very I'm actually very happy that I cannot predict what's coming, what next, right? I like it that way. I will be more invested to just see how it pans out.
But you make a good point though, because I'm just trying to imagine what he thought about before deciding to go with ADC. That's if they'll give him the ticket as a president. So would that 4 years be enough for you to do whatever you want to do?
No, even
and leave the scene forever?
That
or
just
are you leaving the scene and coming back again after 8 years? Or do you want to risk it and just go for 2 consecutive time at the detriment of your words, because you've always insisted that you'll be a one-term president?
Forget that. Obi said that too. Obi said that because of today. You understand? Obi make that statement because of today. Why I say that is to prepare the minds of the obedient. You understand? So even before now, they've already internalized what you just said, right? Now 4 years ago, they just give everything. You understand? So that become now they can't expect. if you remember, for the past couple of days, you are anxious. What is he going to say? When is he going to do another campaign? So all these things now. But again, don't forget, this elite, they also have one responsibility. Regardless of how we have pursue power reach, do whatever you can not to lose the state. You understand? So don't carry your ambition to a point that you cannot manage the fallout. That's pretty much. So we'll see. Because all this one, they prepare our mind, right? They prepare our mind. At the end of what I'm trying to see, maybe they will, because either way, Obi will still get support. If they don't give her the ticket, that way anger his followers the more, right?
Yeah.
So if Atiku won't join, that too, again, what you just said will play out. Now only 4 years he could do. Or Atiku don't the old. He can only do 4 years. I mean, I don't know. I seriously can't. That's why I say it doesn't make sense to me that he joined. It doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, now that you explained it, because at first I was of the opinion that you should just join the ADC, but now that you said it, I'm just trying to think about it again. Especially the fact that if he wins and does only 4 years, he has to stick to his words and step down for the North to take
I'm not
over.
even worried about that. If he wins, I will campaign for him not to stop. No, he should do it for 8 years.
Why? You people are the problem now. You
Oh
people
no,
are
I mean,
just the
see,
problem. You people are the problem. You people are the problem.
I'm a Nigerian. The gentleman agreement, I was not consulted. I'm loyal to the
That's your
constitution.
business. Let's just so that for peace and unity to reign in the country,
I'm
let's
loyal
just
to
stick to
I
it.
am loyal. So that means we should throw it. We should throw the constitution away now. What's the point of having a
I'm not
constitution?
saying we should. More about the constitution is useless. Our constitution doesn't even make sense in the
No,
first place.
so
But
we follow
let's
constitution.
just hold a man by his word. When you say something, be true to your word and just go with it.
See, my job as a citizen, right? If you not do well, I go vote and come on. Just like as the Tinubu they do now. If they give Obi ticket, I will campaign for Obi. I will become obedient. Because Tinubu, as far as I'm concerned, he has gotten to where I know people forgive him.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
But if they don't Obi the ticket, I will support Tinubu. Let him finish. Let Baba do it in 8 years. May him go. So that's me. It's as simple as that. I don't stress too much. So I don't know. And again, I don't know what are they offering or what are they going to give Atiku to put his own ambition aside.
Ambition aside, right?
Oh,
But funny enough, I'm feeling that I'm feeling that Atiku will be the bigger person and say, you know what, let this guy go. That's what I'm thinking.
Wait. Yes, the bigger this woman. It's just like your friends are telling you, that guy you don't even like, guy you know like for yeah, no worry now, just be the bigger babe, just that's what you are saying. A man when the gym to we don't spend billions of power. Unless I don't know. I don't think Atiku, because you are saying that Atiku should put his ambition aside and control and be the godfather. That means you have to pretty much they'll give you half of the country, maybe they control. For Nigeria, who you be?
But he can do it now.
After you could know, say, power, you know they one place.
But he can do it now.
Can't.
Don't you think he can do it?
That's not how it works. If to say other people don't invest, so if I don't invest like billions inside the process, what you will tell me? What are you coming to tell me? Unless you are bringing me, if I put 5 billion, you are bringing me 50 billion. So you will just like Tinubu now. They're not born out when make it say no run again. It's not about him. In fact, he no need to do anything against them. You understand? He has done his part. His part is to win the first one. That's it. So now people will benefit from the government now, those around him. And their job with the one, they will do everything. All these way they don't give a massive small now, so they will die there. They will die there. So you go and say you don't run again, they will kill yourself.
All of them, none of them.
I kill you straight up. Oh, it's a power is Nigeria now. That level of say me one person. Okay, nigga, I put my. We are not. Nigeria is too. The interest woven around power in Nigeria are just too dangerous. Too fucking dangerous. There's so much with it again. So I don't know. If you ask me to predict, I see them going to primary and maybe Atiku lose. Atiku lost. Okay. Maybe then I say okay. But I don't know, man. I don't know. So far, a lot has to still be happening. This bombing has to continue before I go say okay, there's a chance for the opposition.
But for me, Obi,
yes.
Peter Obi, let's say, let's just assume, let's say, peradventure Peter Obi gets the ticket and he becomes the nominee for ADC. It's not about going for that's on that election. It's not about you getting people to come out and vote. After the vote, how do you secure that your
No. See, it's
because
again,
we've seen the antecedent of Tinubu and his people, what they can do. Try what they did in 2023.
Oh, it depends on. Let's see, because so far we never see the people we won because it's not now only the messengers we see, right? The arrowheads. Until when the thing begins to take shape and you begin to see men that comes around him, right? Then you can say, okay, these people they will stand their ground to the last minute, right? So if you look at the people around the
buffer. Looks rough.
If you look at
sorry, I didn't hear you. Move on.
If you look at the B2023, people know who people issue people there around now. Nobody now, only Obasanjo. Obasanjo Obasanjo is very flexible.
Yeah, Obasanjo,
so
then
there's
the
no
Aisha
people around him that can
Kenneth.
invoke any trouble self. So now I will begin to wait until who play which role, right? Okay. You begin now the camp people that you see run campaign, then you go say, okay, these are serious.
So
these are serious, you understand? No, all these people, all these spokespeople, these are nobody know them, man. The scheme of things, them Tanko, them all these people around them, there no be anything.
Yeah, but
so
when you
begin,
they try to loyal to him.
Yeah, when you begin to see state governors, right, joining him, like with serious state governors, 2-3 from the north and all that, then you know it's okay. Yes,
but now all of them are in APC now, so he's gonna.
That's why I say. That's why I don't see. I don't see anything that will make Tinubu lose, unless they bomb too much that it now make it easier for the opposition to mobilize the people. Because that's what happened during Good Luck. Just the kidnapping of school students we never hear them before. So he came and they just ran away with that. Boom, they amplify everything. So it became struggle for the president to contain. So until here, so situation like that. Because so far nobody did with her now. Nobody did with her. Because again, that you have to start assessing everybody that is around him. What is their own interest? Right? Why is this person being the campaign chairman? Why is this? Just like Aisha now, we're saying don't be card carrying member, right? I guarantee you.
Obi.
Huh?
Obi. Party Tommy was there. He is the architect of everything. Remember? No, he is the architect of him going to Labour Party. I know he will be the architect of him going to ADC. He they call him hustler.
Yeah,
no.
but And those people they make me believe Obi no fit win self. All those parts of people around that. Who they be? Yeah, the call speaking grammar for TV now be the anything.
Professor.
Yeah, nonsense professor.
A former presidential candidate. Now they play.
Exactly. Lucy, why you no win? If you go make Obi win for win. Lucy, why and also why you see say Yusuf come out publicly and announce that I'm a card carrying member of ADC. He go register now.
Because I don't think anyone contest. He want run for a seat. You believe me?
Don't be that one. Don't be surprised even if Tinubu they will give her an appointment.
Who go give him appointment?
The government.
Tinubu.
Yeah.
Why?
That's not even see. You have to. They recruit. That's how you because that's what I was saying. They work in sync. They go see.
Aisha cannot do that kind of thing.
How I said if you take an thing? Why do you say that?
As you there, yeah, so they call you make go collect minister. You go say,
I know. You see women from Edo State and Delta State. Once they put their mind into something, there's nothing that anybody can do to change it.
Give mention one. Mention one.
Aisha Yusuf is one.
Who is she in the first place?
She's a human being.
Exactly. Exactly. Like 200 million other people, Nigerians. see, everybody they make Nigeria, I never collect with that appointment. Not be everybody that they give. It is a fucking privilege. Not be all the one they call them on TV. Oh, they give me an appointment. I don't take. Now lie. There are very few people, very few Nigerians. You know, say them. Their profile in the world is top notch. Now then go feed they do shakara, all these riffraffs. What do you think they are? What do you think? What do you think they dance for? Person mama call they share everything because she love you. She love Nigeria. You'll be shocked.
She said so now. She said when she was 40, that was when she decided to come out. That was when they took those Boko Haram girls.
And the point where I won't make now, you just make so. Anytime they refer to her age, what do you think she's telling you? No, I'm not getting younger. I don't reach to serve my country. I don't understand how this game they work. Not be she that they accuse her she job money.
Yeah, but they've not brought proof yet now.
And again,
as
a carry member
Thank
now,
you.
they will give her a better role. They give her like women leader of the party. That comes with a lot of money. That is a big budget to mobilize women. Automatically, don't go. Because see, they understand say times don't they change. She's going to her 50. If Tinubu can, serve, Peter will be no way, great serve. You think go back to north as you based on that thing. It don't finish now. What did she go do again? She go before you know she done 60, 70, 80 years. She's out. Even see another person may you pay attention to my Uncle Dele Faro to me. So before anybody tells me, they give me an appointment, I did not collect. Assess that person first. Who you be in the scheme of things? Like, what makes you think? Who do you think you are? Dirty Baba Ahmed saying, brother, go collect appointment. Bola Tinubu government. Is she more than that? Is she more than Yusuf brother?
That's his brother was APC from time and now see.
No, she's not.
Because that's a different thing.
No, it's not APC. It's PRP.
He had to leave now.
No, because he has to leave. You see, because there's no give and space. Even the vice president said, what is he doing? Nothing. He's a messenger. That's government. They will not give you something. They don't say, I'm just there. So he felt that it's not making an impact. So let me come out and because now time in the way So Yusuf, as a card carrying member, they go to give him budget, better money, because she has to mobilize. Oh, forget. See, don't.
So, okay.
Yes.
The same thing we are saying. Yusuf say she can never belong to any political party. She's after good governance. It doesn't matter if it's a mushroom party. What is after is a good governance. All right. Now she don't go take card carry member for ADC. So in politics, anything
Yes.
that money cannot
Yusuf.
do, more money will do
No,
it.
no. The reason why she took the card was because of Peter Obi. So people should
Lucy.
not put
Lucy.
words into
Yes,
her
now.
mouth.
Lucy.
No, I said
Hmm?
she said she can
All
never
you
belong
need
to the
to
political
do,
party. That's what she
all you
said for
need
her
to do,
mouth. Let me talk am.
all you need
And
to
but she had to
go
do it
just
because of her leader now. Is that not what she said?
The same thing that is saying because of something, someone go change their mind because of something.
Lucy.
No, that's what they tell you now.
That's the more reason you should not believe when she stays, because she no get the mind of her own. So when that time
That's the
come,
same thing be saying.
now Big go sit tell her and say go and take that appointment on my behalf. So
Eh?
okay, man, I saw that they do am.
The same thing that is saying. At least if politics, anything is possible, my dear.
See, go listen to their campaign last year against
Yeah. Yeah.
You come in the right time. Before that, it's totally.
Oh really? Oh, okay.
So Lucy, those are the
Yep.
same people weighing the bow the agree. So they are all criminals. So you don't forget, they are all criminal organization.
Well, who be that? Oh no, yeah, I was talking to
Aisha is civil now, criminals now.
No follow
Yes,
politician.
now.
They are desperate, but they are desperate more than anything. All those people where they see so.
Just Lucy, you just imagine now. Aisha is the husband.
Oh no,
They
let
went
me
to
use
the water conversion. You know, say in soup done.
That's why I like my machine like that. You know, you have
Obvious, you understand?
like pull it a little bit.
Eh,
Yeah.
Okay.
His husband gonna say soup done.
Lately, that's hard, you know.
Yeah.
You gonna say soup done.
People
Don't make
now.
it back. Can't eat soup done for the family now. For him to come out with those people soup done. Oh.
Desperation where they their head. You go shock.
Now the trailer load of Gary and beans. Now they do politics.
Daddy,
What's up? Guys, a tablet.
working.
The tablet now.
My tablet's not working.
Guys, a tablet. Got make it work. I use the Nintendo Switch.
Lucy, come join me. More join ADC. That's it. We'll cash out. Maybe this one way they stubborn. You say you stubborn.
But funny enough, Ovi, I don't get any political party.
That's the point now.
My ideology is if I tell you my ideology, guys are going to cost me every day for this platform. So that's why.
You are too broke to have an ideology. Yeah.
You mean?
You suffer yourself.
What do you mean?
You suffer yourself unnecessarily. If you
What do you mean?
because your ideology will never leave your head. You just day your head, you go die for your head. Eh? If you have money, you put your ideology on motion. Even you know the reason why they feel say your
Hello?
ideology
What
sound
did you say?
ridiculous, or it go sound ridiculous to people. You know
Hold on
why?
first. Just hold on. I know they hear you. Just hold on first. Make I connect my Bluetooth first.
Yeah, now you know what I mean. The co-workers where they do oga for the I know say you broke.
Okay, what do you mean? Who told you that I'm broke? Eh?
I can hear it from your voice.
I'm not broke, please. Okay?
That's why you feel that even your ideology will sound ridiculous to people. You don't even
I'm
hear
not
rich
broke.
people they shy about what they believe. Trump say grab them by the pussy, right? And he still won. But you now you go say no, that's too ridiculous for you. It's because you broke.
Oh, that thing that Trump said. Oh my, I didn't even. That's his business. So that's the guy's fucking business.
That's what money does. Don't be saying that in business.
I know. So that's why I said that's his fucking business. Like even me,
So you
I even invest for Democrats. Where be say, you remember that guy? Do you remember one Democrat like that had one? He was a very popular Democrat during Trump's first tenure. Is he Al something?
Sanders.
No, not Sanders. There was one other guy again that had something sexual, something, and immediately Democrat.
What's his name again? Yeah, I was thinking that
He's a popular Democrat that time in the Senate.
I was the former Secretary of Transportation, Pete Budget or whatever they call it.
No, not Buttigieg. No, not that one. Not Pete. There was one other guy again during Trump's first tenure. Hold on, let me. If I come out now, I'll not be able to enter the stream. I've forgotten his name. He had one something. He's a Jewish guy, kind of. I think from New York, but I know somewhere from the north he was representing.
Shapiro.
And he just had one sexual thing. Even Trump used it to make fun of Democrats. It was like, what kind of party are you people? Like their morality was just so annoying to some extent. I was like,
they had other priorities. That's why.
I was like, what were you thinking? So when Trump said grab them, is the world we live in. Some of us just we like to deny, we like to just put our head inside the ground.
That's what I'm saying now. He was able to do that because the guy
so it's just like even this Epstein file where all of them they shout for. They're not going to release those names, so people should just rest. They're going to protect themselves.
That's for a bigger project.
Yeah. So Ovie, I have an ideology. Okay. And I'm not broke.
Okay.
I have an ideology, and I'm not broke.
Let's hear it if I'm wrong. All right, we'll see. Yeah.
You want to hear my ideology?
Yes. I'm listening. I'm listening now.
Oh my God. My ideology. How many people is on this live?
Don't worry. Don't worry. They go see him. You want to put it out there?
They go see him.
They go hear him. Now, don't be shy that we had now only 3 people they watch us now. Now only 3 of us there too. So is that is 6 or that is 3? So
no, funny enough, Ben, the way I see Nigeria, I see Nigeria as a very complex country. I have hope, kind of, and at the same time, again, I don't have hope for Nigeria. I have hope in the sense that I think we overwork ourselves in terms of like, especially when we try to compare ourselves with foreign countries that have existed for almost 200, 250 years, 400 years. And we are just 60 something years old. So we are still very new in the game of
so that
the way
that means we have not worked. This is when we are supposed to be work. We have not worked then. This is when we are supposed to be working.
Exactly. So So I just feel like right now, all these squabbles, all this chaos that is going on right now is like we are trying to find ourselves, who we are as a people. So from now till 2031, and even let me even give another 10 years, is still that process of us finding ourselves. And ourselves. Huh?
Mm-hmm. But the mentality in which we are approaching it is where the problem is. We are approaching it as if we don't we have arrived, you know?
Yeah, in a way, and which is very annoying.
We are not hungry. Instead, that's why we compare ourselves to others. Well, we should be like America, because we don't understand they come. Those motherfuckers walk. We never walk. We just walk.
Yeah, exactly. So let me just tell you my ideology at first. I have this separatist ideology. I believe that Nigerians should dissolve and everybody should go their separate ways. That has always been my mindset from the very beginning. But later on, when I now sat down, I now I try to just oppose everything going on, the way we try to compare ourselves with foreign nation and all those kind of thing. I now went back to I had to watch the documentary on Prime about the men who built America. And when I watched that documentary, I was like, oh, there's no need comparing ourselves with all these people. Even if you go back and look at America at 60-something years old, they weren't even there at all. America at 60-something years old was a wild, wild west. It was one of the most corrupt country on earth. Like, it was a place that they can kill you and they won't even know where they won't even find your body at all.
For sure. Then they killed you. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was later on. It was even time of what's his name? Is it Teddy? The one that they shot that his pen saved him in his pocket. I don't know if it's Teddy. I think it's Teddy. It's not Teddy's not the one that took them to World War II.
Yes, I watched that guy documentary
I know there was one president. It was that
it's
president
not
that
like
came.
that. It's not because you only said one term.
Exactly. It was not long. It was that guy that came that dissolved Standard Oil, which was Rockefeller, and also was his name JP Morgan and the rest, those three guys. The guy that came and attacked them was that guy that changed America, and that was like almost 100 and something years when they've gotten independence. So all those things kind of like changed my mind towards Nigeria, and kind of like having hope that, okay, maybe something would change. But I think that the people who are running the country, they have not gotten it yet. They haven't gotten it yet. They are still trying to figure it out. And I just hope that it will not be too late. We have like almost 40 years to go for us to enter 100, right? So let's see how it goes from there. So those are the things that kind of changed my mind towards Nigeria. So, okay, let me give Nigeria let me just give them a breathing space. Let them try to find themselves and see if would actually get there. And also from my own end, anything I can do to also add to the country.
But
I can
see,
add.
Okay, let's when you say grow apart, you want like the Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, and Yoruba, those three ways?
No, like go apart in several ways. Like the North, I don't know however the North want to divide themselves, they can divide themselves. The South, the Southwest, definitely they are on their own. The Southeast on their own. The South on their own.
Okay, man, see, that's the problem, right? But I'm lately, that's what I'm kind of working on, right? This civilization of a thing, if they want to go out separate ways. The Igbos, the way they are now, I'm using them as an example, just like every other, the way they are now, they have stayed longer like this under Nigeria than they've ever been. You know that, right? The same thing with the North too. The same thing with the West. This is the longest these people have been together as a group, right? And it is under Nigeria. So even the East, Southeast, as if they want to go, they have never lived together as group before. Now, am I saying they are not going to succeed or they will succeed? That's not the point, right? So
no, but even now they don't still live as group. You know, the states still divide them.
So in a way, the possibility of things getting better is still going to be under one umbrella. Now, the governing structure might be the what we cannot phantom right now. But the chance of being that nation that we think we can be in the future is still going to be under this union, but it's just not going to be generation who are born now. Because I believe if we are not careful, right, with what is going on with this bombing, they are bombing us to 17th century, 19th century, maybe 20th century. That's what's going to happen if we don't play the game well. They go bomb us to a point to like Hungarian is where like this industrialization, what would they think so? So maybe that's what it's going to take to now drag the people that will be alive,
alive at that time.
Then as they come,
No, even funny enough, millennials will be alive at that time. Gen Z will be alive at that time. Gen Alpha will be alive at that time.
So something, that's how, because I think in a more realistic way, that's why I'm seeing it. And again, let's be frank, there is no probable cause like that actually warrant us here. We will go, we will stand ourselves again. Let's be frank. Right? We are just angry that we suffer. We're not supposed to suffer. That's different. that's different. And again, I see they talk, man. Now we few of us wait to go school now there, because up to today there is no local government in Nigeria that they say those insecurity is not going on. They say, God, this local government now only us did there. Now only one tribe did there. Now only one religion did there. It not there for Nigeria. That means another Nigeria, they quit, they no send. Now we will get ambition, right? Who wants to be your guy, who wants to be president? Now because again of our laziness, right? We want to take the easy route. So for me, I don't think that's enough to say we'll go to a point of going our separate ways. No, we go only fight to restructure ourselves.
And exactly. I felt that laziness was probably one of the reasons why I was thinking towards separation. But later on, when I now sat down and thought about it, that okay, for a nation to be able to stand, things would happen. And it would take time for them to now be able to stand very strong as one. And also, just like what I think you were the one that talked about it some times ago when you said something about one religion or one zone would have to stand up strong or something like that.
Yes, I said either group of people, cabal, whatever, or a particular faith.
Yeah, so that's where the problem is now, because in this present Nigeria, everybody wants to stand up. The North wants to stand up, the South wants to stand up, the East wants to stand up, the South wants to stand up. Nobody wants to give way for the next person.
And again, there's nothing that's understandable because of the ratio, because we are now pretty much equal strength in terms of population and all that. So that's understandable, right? So that, since again, this revolution happens in so many different ways, they can decide to carry out the revolution within themselves, right? Because now restructure, right? And how did the structure go? Right? That's where the problem, you understand? Everybody is asking for too much. Right?
Yeah, everybody's asking for too much.
And the table of politics, that's actually the way to go. But with the understanding that you are not going to get what you want. Not that you might not, you are not going to get it. But you would take what you can get. Right? So now, even all this argument, this conversation everywhere, now the go on, so now the revolution they go on, now the separate. So we are defining it gradual as we go. It's just that we want it to happen on a broader scale and quick, right?
Yeah.
That's what we are not there yet to say we want to do everything sharp and quick. No. We are not there yet.
I think because of technology, like the way Nigerians are seeing people outside of Nigeria living, I think that's also one of the reasons why they want that change to come in quick. But they forget that these foreign countries, they had to go through a process to get to where they are today. It didn't just happen overnight.
Yes, that's why I don't respect the likes of Shuwore and the rest, right? There's a reason why it's finding it hard for him to multiply his popularity, because it comes with the age of internet. Now, internet therefore no now. We know for internet, right? So for that population for that numbers to grow, two things now you need to do: go and do the work.
Yeah. No. You're very correct, because if you look at that project 2025, that Heritage Foundation that started this project 2025, they didn't start it during Trump's first tenure. This is something that has been growing for almost 41 years. It's something that they started in 1981. And they were just building it gradually, and it kind of like took formation with that Tea Party during Obama's first time, but it still did not just generate that influence that they were looking for until when Trump, the right time now came.
It was a stage by stage. Obama presidency was to take power from the industrialists towards to finance, because they don't digitalize finance. So that was his job. Remember when he come, there was a recession. Who was the savior there? Nobody, the bankers, right?
Yeah.
So he built the banker house. He gave them plenty of money. Those people now invested in internet, all these platforms.
Oh my! I think Obama made a very bad decision that time.
It wasn't
that was the worst thing that he did.
No, to you is a bad decision. To the American planner, that's part of the game.
Yeah, but they're the ones now trying to disrupt democracy now.
No, yeah, but democracy time don't pass. We are going to technocracy. Well, you see, you know why?
Did you also hear that there's also going to be a banking recession coming up?
Yes, this has to see. You know, say we when I mean we, people we were their life 80 years old. We think the world is as this night. This is how the world has always been. No.
Ovie, do you know, sorry that I'm cutting you off, Ovie. Do you know, yesterday I was talking to someone and I was telling the person that why is it that we human beings feel that we are special? Why is it that we feel like everything should revolve around? And the reason why I'm saying it is that I'm coming back to what you just said, that this Kumbaya era that we are living in, this Eya era, oh no, oh, sorry. Like we just feel like it is normal. We forget that this world was a very crazy, wicked, chaotic. Like, I don't know the kind of word I would use on air, like, because we are live here. I don't know. Do you understand? Have you watched this movie that this guy acted? What's this guy? That guy that acted Titanic.
DiCaprio.
Yeah, DiCaprio. He acted one movie like that came out. Was it last year or last 2 years? Something flower. It was a story about the native Indians somewhere in Oklahoma when they found oil.
Yep.
Oh, I'm going to look for that movie. And anytime I come live, that you're live, I'll tell you the movie. You need to watch that movie. You would know that human beings are wicked, brutal. And this period I'm telling you is the period of the Wild West in Texas and Oklahoma at that time. I'm sorry that I cut you up. Please just continue. I just wanted to say that because I think human beings, we just feel like the whole place, because of this era of internet, that human beings are very nice people. You forget that human beings are not nice people.
So it is interesting that you say that the Project 25 has been on for 40 years. I told them on one man show back in the days about 4 or 5 years. A bit more say when I used to go there. I told them that the American president, they selected the president 40 years in advance. They're like, hey, what the fuck are you talking about? Which come back? Don't start again. No, that's like, yo. I am not saying in 40 years, Lucy, a lady from Dororo will be president. No. I am saying the character that will be president will be determined 40 years ahead. Because 40 years is just 2 generations. It's like make you born picky, you know if you decide, you might not decide exactly how it will be, but you can tell how it will be in 40 years. And especially when we say that them they determine how the economy go, how the world goes.
But not be said they will choose the person. No. Now that character they don't already imagine.
They know the character, they go they breed a lot of characters. That's why if you look at Trump, if you just ask one question, where on this planet Earth that you see a leader they talk to media every day, at least 30 minutes every day, they happen, right? So there's a reason why now
and even talk to media anyhow, safe.
Yes, because now distraction, that's what is about, because they understand that that this time of this era we they now them go down information revolution. They understand that both the TV, the internet, they know. So they know the kind of person that can actually come and dissuade the people why they carry their change. So because everything when they happen now, it is not a mistake. It's like, as I said, they plan them and they know why they get here. And of course, they will know how they will take come out. So that's why they always tell people, what is going on is not a mistake. You understand? Of course, I'm not saying they will be perfect, right? But not normal be that. That's why it will take years. The changing will take years. It will take a decade or so before we go finally realize, this is where we are. So they know exactly what is going on. So now we just because that's why I say we are victim of TV. Because I'm not being 1959, Nigeria TV come Nigeria. So the TV make us, the program make us believe that now hero, now they make change, right? They showed us Martin Luther Kings, all those kind of things. They know that I know thousands of people work together for them to achieve that. For Martin Luther King is just one of the thousands. So they don't show us that. They'll just tell us a hero story and heroine story, and then we'll come focus on that. Internet come turn into another thing. In fact, come multiply the heroes and heroines, right? Anybody will go viral is a champion, right? So we are so now. All of us now are soaked in the moment. Let's get this done. Let's get it. It doesn't work like that, right? You have to go. So even though they plan this movement, they see how to come in form of a movement. They see how to go underground, educate people. However I want to do, I'm use propaganda and muzzle them into the movement, but they know what they want. It takes time. So now the problem where we did with that, that's why when I say this change is not going to come the way we expect them, just like that. Now, gradually, right? The worst that will happen, as I said, they will expand the states, right? Everybody go calm down. You never finish. We'll use and buy another 10 years. We will make noise. When that 10 years, it's not the day tight again. They could do something. So they know they're not going to allow all war happen within ourselves because the destruction and the loss go too much. But what is coming from outside with Trump, so I don't think they expected it.
Who they expected? Nigerians.
The Nigerian leaders. I don't think they actually believe that they'll come drum bob after all and then get our oil, I don't think they expected it.
But with Trump, you should expect anything. Why would you?
Yeah, because
that means you don't have leaders then. If you shouldn't think ahead, like just tick all the whole boxes. Okay, what if this guy drops a bomb? What will happen?
Because they know, you know why? Because there is all of them are not working for the Nigerian state, so to speak.
Oh, then it's really sad then.
They are.
Sorry, in case I was about to say it, my phone went off.
Okay, I can hear you. I can hear you. Each of these leaders, their tribe and their religion come first. Then followed by personal interest. All right. I have to attain this level of status. I have to have this kind of property. I have my kids have to be this, that. Then before the people. And that the people also has to do with how much they are organized. If not, nobody won't give you anything. That's how it works. Nobody. They will tell you it's not enough. So the revolution that we are talking about is not just you will see maybe between this election and the next one, a lot of these old guys they will run them out of position, out of power. That's it. So Nigeria will still get a long way. a long way. It's either we find a way to everybody, to all the civilization to have relatively a level of amount of power to run their civilization, to run their life, their territory, to an extent, or there might be generation that will come that we figure it out how to coexist with the help of technology and all that. But the immediate future is not. There's no hope in terms of catching up with the rest of the world. For Africa, South Africa, I think we should be studying South Africa. Unfortunately, we should, because the South Africans are doing everything doing everything other other regional power did. The China, the Turkeys are doing the same thing. So what are they getting wrong? They were able to defeat apartheid. When I mean defeat apartheid, they switched totally away from that system of governance. Because apartheid is a government system. That's what we all right. That's a government system. So they were able to not just defeat it, but go to 100%, right? And they don't want to deal with the West. All of us, every other part of the continent, when they get free themselves, they are freeing themselves from the West too. But they were bamboozled to continue that same journey indirectly. South Africa are in the last phase of that struggle, right? Making sure the economy is African. That's the whole fight that they need to be economically free so that they can run it according to their understanding. Because how they decide their government? The design of their government, I think, is unique to them. Maybe I'm not sure any other country they practice the South African system of government the way then they practice it. So as soon as they succeed in getting the economy, under their control, run their system, they will shoot out. You will see the way their society will take change. Yeah. We are talking about the story of Chinese. It take them 40 years, right? That is before the advent of AI. South Africa, maybe now one generation, 20 years, it will take them. So we are still, we have not even at the point of even designing the government. We still be West, right? We just come up from Britain and enter America hand. So we are faithful American system of government until we are able to design our own government, design our own economy. Then every other thing will follow. Just like they said, the Bible said, John 3:16, seek first the kingdom of God, and every other thing shall be added unto you. That's nothing happens overnight, especially when you are dealing with millions of people. You guys see what are they gossiping about here?
Add to what you say. And before you go into this marriage, you have the option, if it's a place where you both, you as the person who is going to sign the prenup, have the option of pushing back as well and say, in a situation of this happened, can I be able to get this? So everything is written out in clear terms and conditions that if the man, let's say for instance, he has
So Nanja, we are caught in between. We are in the stage of our nationhood whereby the chances of them us remain Angorian societies is higher than even inching closer to or taking a step into industrialization. Because industrialization will come if we don't act with one front. If we cannot put our religion, our tribe second, and have put the nation first, we will deal like this for a very long time, for generations to come. Because this is the time where we are supposed to be taking advantage of the bigger boys who are fighting. Because now trade war they go on at the same time. And they've invested in each other to the point that they can't stand themselves. So everybody had to be demystifying their ways. And if to say we don't put our house together, Nigeria is the best place the two of them will bring, because the population is there. Just put a few billions of dollars into the education and infrastructure. You're up there. So the fact that Americans could not, they had to resolve to kinetic way in terms of negotiation means that Onyash is out there open. If they at this time and age, 60 years more, they are still telling you who you can deal with, who you can fuck with and who you cannot fuck with. Then I don't know. I don't know. You can't even resist. If you resist, you get bombed. Ah. So it's not
If we have a Christian who is the president
I don't drink like
and a
Obi
vice
Decamp.
president who is a Christian, is the nation going to tolerate it? Because they have tolerated one now.
No, they cannot do Christian. I'm not telling them to do Christian. No. Let them do Christian Muslim, but let the Christian be the president this time.
Fine. So
because
these
if
are
the
part
Christian
of
is
the,
not the president this time,
that
means for more than 30 years we're going to have Muslims rule us. That's what it means. So I hope
This
you know
is-
that. Because
yes.
once these 4 years from 2027 to 2030
Our problem.
elapses, of course,
Yes.
it's going naturally to the north.
Yes.
Naturally.
So
and that's a
that's what I'm
Muslim.
saying.
So you
That's,
can't
that,
stop that.
that is part of the mistake that we have made, whether we like it or not. Okay? So because this democracy is still tottering. We haven't reached a stage where it doesn't matter. Your father can be the president, you can be a governor somewhere, and so on. We haven't reached that. We're trying to get to that point. But for now, things like all these primordial sentiments are still there, strong in our politics, until we get to a point where maybe Lagos will try to overcome it a little bit. Where after
it is
Tinubu
strange
came,
that
it was Fashola, they're Muslims, they don't care.
this year
So
now,
long
1
as they,
year we visit, man, I kind of like the problem of Nigeria become just too clearer. You know, Michael Huntington, Samuel P. Huntington said in Class of Civilization that the 21st century war will not be because of economic inequality or whatever form of civilization. That's exactly what's going on. So it's
an issue.
Muslim will lose
But
30
that's not
years.
how
It's
the whole
obvious.
country is constituted. So want to build this up to a point where we'll come, all these things will now
Oh.
Am I correct?
Not just you're correct, just to add to what you say. And before you go into this marriage, you
Marriage. What's my What the fuck is going on? You're serious? I'm good. Okay. Lucifer, welcome back. At least you will keep me talking because I want.
Oh, you want to leave? Okay, leave now.
No,
We'll
not
talk.
leaving. Not leaving. I wanted to just be playing videos. Not leaving.
Oh, yeah. Sorry,
Anyway.
my battery. No, see, Nipa no they give us light. So my battery went off.
You are driving, whether you are leaving work or something. Yes, you are leaving workplace. Already 5 in where you are.
Sorry, we got disconnected. We're having a wonderful conversation. I was like, oh my god, why did this have to happen now?
Wonderful enough for you to pay.
To pay?
Yes.
How do I pay?
Maybe America you do. Dollar now.
How now?
Dollar.
I know dollar. How?
How did how did they pay money for America? You pay cash, you write check, or you do transfer.
I'll be sending the money from Nigeria. I told you I live in Nigeria, so I'll send it from Nigeria.
Oh
It's
shit.
Naira.
Oh
It's
shit.
Naira.
Oh
It's
shit.
Naira that I have.
Naira is money, so it's
I,
not
I,
out
I
of
thought you
place.
wanted to argue that Naira is not money. I wanted to say that
Want to pay just ask how you want to you'll be furnished.
Booster mode, level 1.
In Naira, I only collect millions.
that one you have to wait for Atiku or Tinubu.
I'm waiting. Let them know that Somebody wants that their job.
I was thinking you were going to even join Dr. Damage's
Yeah, they
show.
were gossiping about marriage and all those petty talks.
Oh, okay.
All those petty talk no be my don't think my fans.
Yeah.
Because
wrong with the abusing?
What's wrong?
Wrong with the
What's wrong
abusing?
with? She's saying what's wrong with it looking transactional?
Oh, it's up to everybody's perception of what they want. That's the point I'm making. I don't want to go into any transactional kind of situation. That's the point. But go ahead, I hear you.
But are you okay? Can we have Mr. James speak because he has not said anything, sir? What is your opinion on what we're discussing, Mr. James, on prenup, and what advice do you have to give to us, we young ones that are discussing this prenup of a thing,
Oh my
sir?
God. What a question to ask, Mr. James.
that's what I thought. I don't gossip. Like, I don't really like all those kind of things.
I'd love to hear
Okay.
Mr. James reply or
Okay.
response.
Want to do. I don't advise people. It's not my nature. Anyway, I think there are certain things we are mixing here. Sociologically,
because I know what love is supposed to mean.
What Iwanya wrote in his will.
Yeah, you see, I'm not good at giving advice. I only state my opinion. It's up to people to do what they want to do. I don't advise people. It's not my nature. Anyway, I think there are certain things we are mixing here. Sociologically, we are neither Africans nor Europeans. We are mixing two things, together. Now, what kind of marriage are we talking about? Are we referring to African traditional marriage or Western marriage? We are talking of Western marriage. There are rules and regulations governing it. And African traditional marriage has its rules and regulations. Here in the Gambia where I live, the society is a Muslim society. It's not an Islamic society. It's a Muslim society with very few Christians. At times they intermarry. And if the marriage happen to come to an end, either through death or
Obviously, if you
whatever
want to take it out, you can
is the
take it
cause,
out.
So you don't
there's a problem we are running into. How to share the properties they acquired during the period of their marriage. There is a Mohammedan court, the Gambia, that takes care of
that's why I stay there. So you don't sign prenup?
What are they sign prenup for? I get money while they sign prenup.
Wait though. Well, you marry him where you marry, so no prenup.
Some people they say get money and then they do prenup.
Yeah, when I thought you get me that time, you won't slap me. Eh?
Some people get money, they do prenup.
And if you slap me that time, now people say you are right. You want to say you don't get money, but now try talk.
Now that one they different. She here, the one where you talk they different from this one that we they talk to. Now two different conversation with that one.
Okay. So you went and married a broke ass man. That's why there's
Yeah,
no
so I
prenup.
married a broke person, very broke.
Yes,
very broke. Oh. We even share one car step. That's how broke it is.
I
have to wait for him to. Now one motor.
When I even get motor, say when I no broke now. When I marry, we no get motor.
2010 motor. For 2024. You know see how many years gap.
When I marry, na keke na pep they carry go people wedding ceremony.
And before of all use keke now before we can grow to 2010 motor.
And we will not grow. They are to divorce. It's a crime.
Oh my God.
It's kind of life now.
So you cannot hold on in marriage. You cannot do for better, for worse.
Nah, I can. It just depends on, I don't know. Now, see, that's why all this kind of conversation there, they had me to get involved because I think my way of my view my view of life, right,
Mm.
is something that people know this. Just as what you were saying that your philosophy, people don't go. So the way I see, especially things like that, it's kind of different,
Yeah.
and I think I'm still coming from what I think it meant many hundred years ago,
Mm-hmm.
which is kind of not compatible with today's reality, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not that it's not possible, but it's very hard. Because, and again, maybe now, the life that I know now, understand, is different from back then. So
Yeah.
that I think that now, okay, I think maybe then, self, yes, that's who I am, but just that they try to suppress it in the sense that and I like things in my own pace, in my own way.
Mm.
You understand? And when you are dealing with somebody else, now I begin to realize that it doesn't really work well like that. Right?
Mm.
So I mean that's what I'm saying. Like, and now I begin to understand that kind of view of life is influenced by the fact that I don't really want anything materially. Right? I know it sounds crazy because I mean for you to survive you need those, but
Mm.
beyond that, survivor for me, you see food chop, today's world you are mobile, for me I'm good. Right? Now that's in today's world,
So
that's
so
failure.
what's your religion? Like what do you when I mean I'm not like when I say religion in the broad aspect of it, like religion could be your ideology for you to say that because the way I'm reasoning you, I'm looking at you like probably someone who is like a Buddhist kind of mindset.
As again, I think I'm too broke to live this kind of life.
Even being a Buddhist is like the brokenness of all broke.
Yeah, the broke. Okay, again, okay. Maybe I put context to brokenness now. The
Right.
brokenness, not necessarily I'm talking about financially, right? Even though I don't get up, but it takes time and
Mm.
resources to take to if you want to go that path, right?
Are you sure? It doesn't. No, it takes time, but it doesn't take resources. I don't think it
Time
takes.
is okay. Oh, here now, my understanding of time is life,
Mm-hmm.
not money for me. Time
Yeah.
is life, because all
Mm-hmm.
you have time is time and attention. That's all you have.
Yeah.
So given that now the resources be that's the resources I don't have.
Oh, okay, okay, okay,
You understand? So
okay.
I don't have. For me, I have this belief that specialization is an incense. Like the world is too beautiful for me to just live one way life like that. They miss out.
Mm. Mm.
After all, there's no. And again, since there's no result at the end of the result now waiting you carry go. That's it. Every other thing you don't care now. Once you go, you go. You don't
Mm.
know where you go sit there and that. So those things kind of inform my view of most of these things, right?
Mm.
I've come to a point whereby I think in life you have to ask three personal questions. What is life? Why are you
Mm-hmm.
here? Why are you here? And what do you want?
Mm.
You understand? What is life? Why are you here? What do you want? I don't know what is life.
I think you're not the only person in that shoe in terms of trying to find out what life is.
Yeah, so that's okay. I don't know what is life, so I don't bother about it. Why am
Yeah.
I here? I just narrow it down. I mean, the best I can do is to make it better than I met it.
Mm-hmm.
So now that too now can be personal, can be whatever you think better is, right? How do you
Mm.
whatever you think, but of course there are common things. Don't kill somebody, don't you understand? But
Yeah.
whatever that you can do, make it better than you met it, so that those who are coming, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I kind of see the climate change people what they're talking about. I just disagree with what they say is the causes and what the solution is.
Yep.
Then the third thing is, what do I want? You know, what do I want? I think my mom told me one thing: whatever you want, don't tell anybody.
Yep.
That's the only thing you should die with.
Mm-hmm.
So again, me, I don't want anything, right? So now, how do I find somebody who doesn't want anything? When I mean doesn't want anything, okay. I think my naiveness of understanding relationship or marriage, we are coming together as one, right?
Mm-hmm.
In other words, we are going to vanish as one. That means we melt together as one, right? So I think I took literally, right? So that for me eliminate competition. So when I see people, they don't say, okay, all this praying over the thing, what you bring to the table, what are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
This for me not competition. So what's the
Yep.
point?
Yep.
so that's why I thought say my view of things are old ones and compared to today's reality. So anywhere you go now, it's all about like you find out you say couples they compete. You don't want to
Mm-hmm.
be this. Like yo.
And I think that's what leads to the breaking of marriages that we see today.
Yeah.
So for me, I'm of the opinion of Mr. James. I don't know how to advise people, and
Right.
also I don't also know how to give opinions. For me, I believe that everybody should be able to find what suits them and deal with it at that. So for me, like all these talking shows, like I'm not insulting what they are doing over there, but I feel like what they do over there is the capitalist concept
Yeah, so
of
it goes into the it's all about
talking about marriage and all those kind of thing and relationship.
everything
But
is
they
money.
forget that every relationship is different. Every marriage is different.
Exactly. We are
And there are people that
life
have been married for so many years and the marriage is actually working for them. And you've never seen them bring it to social media or talk about it. They just keep it within them and everything is moving well. So, and also when you talked about what, like, I think I was in this position, like, let's say 3 years ago. There was a time in my life that I cut out social media. Like I didn't have social media at all, nothing, because I was trying to find
what
my
life is.
purpose. Yeah, my what life is. Like even to some extent that I was like, okay, you know what? I'm ready to take whatever life throws. Do you understand? Like, you know, when they say you are dead to the spirit or you are dead to the flesh, I mean, so that was where my mindset was like 3 years ago. But later on, I don't even know what happened. Like everything just changed again. And I just came back to reality. I was like, you know what? This is reality. Like you just have to live in this life. But the most important thing is that you are awake, you are conscious. That's the most important thing.